stop, I'll get it if I want it. Gotta make to myself a promise. I won't quit, keep going till I got it. I won't give up till I'm on top.
Yo, no, I ain't the type to give up. If I do something, man, I do it till I get what I want. I turn a business out of nothing into something I love. I got a poker face, but honestly, I'm not one to bluff. I flip a switch, never miss, man, I always stay up. Don't let them see you, bitch, always have a plan to stay tough. This life ahead of you ain't easy, it was built to be rough. But that's what makes a personality is tragedy, bruh. So keep your head on your shoulders. Now we ain't out here moving rocks, we out here moving boulders. Now we ain't getting posterized, we out here making posters. And we ain't got nothing to hide, we move forward like soldiers. You better wake up for the pay stub or you'll pay up. Don't make love to the game, bruh, fuck the game up. Change up, rearrange stuff to your greatness. Famous for the way up, play the game, bruh.
Never stop, I'll get it if I want it. Gotta make to myself a promise. I won't quit, keep going till I got it. I won't give up till I'm on top, yeah.
You know I'm always honest, there ain't no way I'll ever stop it.
I won't quit, keep going till I got it. I won't give up till I'm on top,
I'm always flirting with pain, she like to hurt me and maim. I'm always working to change, but she's still lurking the same. I keep on building a dynasty while the haters be trying me. But they hate from inside, you see, hate themselves in society. So I let them speak quietly while my actions speak wider. See, they be hiding in privacy with the screen, oh the irony. To hate someone who's trying to be whatever they would like to be. We all feel the anxiety, we make our own rivalries. Yo, so where is all the positivity? I feel like we all just hate on everything, it's killing me. Thoughts build quick, causing different possibilities. Negative thoughts will cause different disabilities. So do better, work hard under pressure. If you got no time, work smarter than ever. Don't ever let them tell you that you can't never say never. And turn your mind into the truest of go-getters.
Never stop, I'll get it if I want it. Gotta make to myself a promise. I won't quit, keep going till I got it. I won't give up till I'm on top, yeah.
You know I'm always honest, there ain't no way I'll ever stop it.
I won't quit, keep going till I got it. I won't give up till I'm on top, yeah.
All right. So I'm gonna go ahead and we can just continue chatting while people are rolling in. We'll actually start. We're gonna look. We can just chill. And then when everybody gets here, then we can worry about them. Like we can just kick it until people get in. That's the perk of going live. So check out what I learned how to do. I learned how to go to Rumble. So we're also streaming over on Rumble.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So we'll have to oh dude, so yeah, I'm checking my Rumble right now. Like this is hilarious.
I have a Rumble.
Question is, how do I chat? Is the only way to chat to pay? Is that the why did I can I undo that? Yeah, there we go. Boom. Okay, hold on, let's see if it shows up in StreamYard. No. Okay, so that's interesting. So I'm gonna have to start bringing my tablet. I'm gonna have to put Rumble on my tablet and have that running live with me while we're going, so that way we can see it. Because you can't see Rumble in StreamYard, but I am streaming over there though, which is dope. What's up to the Rumble family? If anybody's watching, it's just me right now watching me. This is weird and narcissistic, but oh snap!
Reese is in the building.
What's up, Reese? Reese is in the building. First one checking in. I'm going to have to actually share this a couple of places. I totally forgot about that. But yeah. So anyways, yeah, this week was a wild one, man. I was like over there on Black Man Unfiltered, which sucks because they have a good show on Thursdays as well. It's different than our show. They got some coaching going on over there, some free therapy potentially going on over there. It's interesting. They're doing some really cool stuff with that network. I like it. So I've been tapped in over there, and I can't believe you was up there singing all night. That's funny.
Yeah, it's my jam, dude. I like to sing.
You are a funny guy. Well, I know you like to sing. It's just that's hilarious.
Right.
I mean, I ain't mad at you. I'm just saying that's funny as hell that she
I
was up
know.
that late.
And you know, I got to be
Rocking it
careful
out.
too, because I'll end up.
Oh, Natasha in the building. See, technically we could start the show now. I just don't want to get into stuff and have people come in and be like, what are you talking about? And then have to start over. I need at least like 4 people I like in here that aren't people that are already here. Because I love y'all. I need 4 people I like though. So like recruit me 4 people.
Yo, I mean, there's apparently 5 people watching right now.
Oh, snap. Well, I know, but that's not 4. So like there's me, you, Reese, and Natasha. That's 4
count?
of us that are people that I love. And 1 person that I like that I don't know who it is because they haven't presented themselves yet, unless you're watching on multiple devices.
I'm not.
Okay, so we need, now 2 people I like are here. I mean, y'all need to present yourselves when you roll in. I don't know where they're watching from either. It's not happening on my Rumble because there's only me watching myself. But you know what? Oh, Angry Snowman's in the building. Word. Georgia Swan's in the building. All right, hold up 1 second. I got to go grab my tablet because I think I'm going to have to figure out a way to monitor the Rumble on the tablet. So,
oh, you got Big Bad Bull.
Oh, Big Bad Bull's in the building. Oh, no, it's not. No, Bull. Look, Big Bad Bull's in the building. Hold on. First off, I love my chat. Second of all, Bull, I don't like you. I love you. That means that even when I don't like you, you still got love, bro. And I don't ever not like you. I'm just saying that just to say it. But no, that's dope. Big Bad Bull's in the building. So we're gonna have a good chat tonight, guys. We got a couple of things that we're gonna hit on, but like as always, we're gonna start off with the medicine first. You got to eat your vegetables to get the dessert. So give me 1 second. I'm gonna throw some ambience music on in the background because I don't want Casey to have to talk to y'all on his own by himself. You know what I'm saying? Give me 1 second. I'm gonna throw a track on for y'all real quick. What are we feeling like? I think I'm gonna do that AI version of the Juice WRLD with the Lil Uzi Vert where the computer made the track, so it's not copyrighted. Fair use. Neither of these motherfuckers made this. And I'm also I will be dropping the link because like we jamming out tonight. I've really been enjoying it. I really appreciate everybody that takes the time to come over here. I really appreciate obviously Casey. Like I know him though. I gotta appreciate his ass. He knows where I live. But no, let me go run and grab this tablet real quick so I can see what's going on in the other world because I got too much stuff running on my computer here. I can't tell if somebody else watches my StreamYard, which I'm kind of interested to see how that goes. I don't know how StreamYard works, but I'm trying. Okay, 1 second. I'll be right back. Jamming out with computer-generated Juice WRLD. We're in the Matrix, folks. There's 7 people here already. This is going to be a good night. It's probably because Big Bad Bull's over here and Natasha's over here. Georgia Swan hitting it early. Angry Snowman's in the building. We getting ready to drop that link here soon after I go on my little bitty rant in a second. Let me go grab this tablet.
Go get that tab.
I'm getting it.
Hey, Natasha. Hey, Georgia Swan. Snowman. Bull. Reese. Hope everybody's doing good tonight. Oh, looks like Big Bad Bull had a birthday. Not quite sure when it was. Not sure how old you are, man, but congratulations on making it around the sun a few more times, right? I hope you guys are excited for a good show. I don't know that I'll be here all night long because I stayed on way too long.
All right. We are tableted up. All right.
Wait, I'm going to jump out and come back in.
Tablet acquired.
I'm going to jump out. Katie's calling me.
Ridiculous. I'm feeling fat now. What's
I'll be
going
back
on in the chat? What happened while I was gone? Everybody's talking. This is great. That's what I'm talking about. All right. That was perfect amount of time, though. I run fast. All righty. So, while we are back, drop this off. Also, if you haven't subscribed over at highvalue.net, make sure to do that because I'm involved. Casey's involved. And y'all like us. You're going to love us over there. Also, we will be having some exclusive shows that will be over there. I've a couple of strategic things that we're going to be doing. While most of our stuff starting out over on High Value Net will be simulcasted, we will be prioritizing the chat that is specific over in High Value Net's chat once we start launching those shows. Just a heads up. I appreciate those of you who watch me over here. This show, obviously, my show, you guys have been watching, rocking with me for about a year. But when we start doing the High Value Net shows, I am going to prioritize that chat over my own chat. So if you catch me over here and I'm not as loving or as responsive on the shows that are specific to High Value Net, which will have different branding, you will very easily know when it's my show or when it's a show that's over there. But we're trying to run the numbers up over there as well. Obviously, we're all getting our watch hours up together, but we're going to be prioritizing that chat because once we launch that, I'm going to be prioritizing speaking to people over there. Whoa, Sugar Bum's in the building. Look at this. This is that pro elite troll. Now, let me get my rant in. Casey done destroyed himself. Let me turn this camera back on so y'all can see my ugly mug. You know what I'm saying? Different camera angle. Arms are still big. Both of them. You know what I'm saying? So I worked out this week. I got semi back on my schedule. It was a busy week, but, we had to get them sets of reps in. That's how you stay big. So that's what we did. Thank you. See, Natasha, I got the best trolls. I got the... Oh yeah. We got some conversations between. That's going to be me and Casey Moe, who was up here with me, my brother from another mother. Even though actually it's kind of a similar mother at this point because he found out that he's not Native American. He's pretty much black. Hold on. Oh Jesus Christ! I'm gonna get people trying to call me, bro. He found out he wasn't Native American. He black, so he ain't even from another mother, really. He from down the street. But yeah, we're gonna be doing some stuff over there. We're gonna be having some conversations over there. Obviously, I'll be building my stuff over here, but that's something. Any opportunity I get to do some business ventures that are interest of my friends, I always gonna take the time to do that because, like they say over in the Bag Chasers, which I am a part of, we ain't trying to get rich by ourselves. So like if the homie wanted to show some interest, he wants to do some stuff, we're going to see what it does. We're just having fun. This is all a big social experiment anyways. We live in the Matrix. But there's been some conversations that I've seen this week that are a little bit concerning. So we're seeing some of these cats out here, these young cats out here on the internet. Actually, some of these cats are a little bit older than me. They're my age. They are my age, and I'm seeing some of these panels where they're just dejected with women. They hate the women's, and apparently they're all rich. Now, see, hold on. I'm going to look this up because I don't want to be inaccurate. Hold on. What percentage of people in the U.S. make over 6 figures? That's a good question. We're going to share this tab. Okay, wait a second. Okay, so let's look at this because I've told you guys this before, and I'm not going to move myself out. Actually, let me blow this up. We'll just take me completely out of the screen. So like if y'all pinch to zoom in, this here clearly states that in the U.S., 18% of individuals earn more than $100,000 a year. According to Zippia, a career advising company, and like the cost of living, income varies greatly between cities and states. Okay, fair enough. So 18%. You a solid 18% if you make over 6 figures. Now me, I'm broke and dusty. I don't value income. I value net worth. So the number that I want. Oh yeah, I got a new mic, Natasha. Yes. Yeah, the shiny mic changes colors when it's on. So I got a new microphone. So you guys got to tell me what the sound quality is like out there cuz I don't listen to myself. I know that's weird. Actually, it's not weird. Who listens to themselves? I don't listen to myself. So this mic, and the reason I got this mic, Natasha, let me sidebar real quick because of the ADD. The reason I got this microphone, Natasha, is because of this. Able to hear me while the microphone was off because I can mute. And what I was saying was, this gives me the mute function at the mic, so I don't have to touch the keypad. Oh, gee. Hold up, bro. Mayo monkey's in the building. He hiding in the back, and he's calling y'all out. Wait a second. This was for. Oh my God, Mayo! Thank you so much, brother. Oh my goodness. Hold up. Mayo hit me with the first Cash App. He dropped a 10 ball, and he said y'all are broke. I don't know where this came from, but Mayo said y'all are broke. And hit me with the 10 ball. Like, he's starting a money fight early in the show. I ain't even done ranting yet. That's funny. That is funny. Thank you, Mayo. Hold up. Let me see what I got here in the back for you. This is Mayo said y'all are broke. He also said
This is madness.
Madness. This is Sparta!
This is madness.
That's Mayo after he hit me with that 10 ball and said y'all ain't got no money. That's wild. That is wild. Like, Mayo just started it. Mayo, you know I appreciate you, brother. We bump heads on a lot of stuff, but we agree on most stuff, and I appreciate your insights, even when I don't agree with you. And definitely are somebody who checks all of his friends and keeps us all in alignment. I appreciate you, Mayo. Thank you so much. So as I was saying, so I've been on these, I went on these panels, and these young bucks are all apparently, because I've said this before too, but they got offended about it today. It was bad. They got real upset, real butthurt, real quick when somebody pointed out that everybody online is apparently rich. Now, like I was saying before, Mayo hit me with that they ain't got no money. Actually, this is in context to them as well, because I don't got no money. I'm not over 6 figures. I focus on net worth. Hey, Mayo, you know I appreciate you, bro. He said he opened the floodgate. He took the cork out. Bless your boy. But these men are on these panels arguing, and there was a young man in particular. He was a young man on the panel. He got into an argument with the older man who was also a red pill rager, but like my boy Trey, I appreciate him. He has some insights, and there's some things that I do align with him on. So the young guy is going at him, asking him how he made his money, and he was upset at the fact that Trey invests, and he was trying to get people to start businesses with SEO searches, and he wanted them to give him $7,500. 100%. Georgia, 100K doesn't go as far as you would think anywhere, but it's funny because I was listening to this podcast, and I was working on a client's house who informed me this man literally was telling me, because I always mess with my clients. I'll be like, what do I got to do to get like you when I grow up? And every once in a while, I forgot to light my candle. I was wondering why I wasn't smelling saucy in here. We're going to light this candle up. Hopefully don't burn up my lighter or my hand. And so obviously we still rocking that vanilla cedar. The vanilla cedar wood, delicious. But anyways, this kid, Lady Navoa, what's up? How are you? Lady Navoa in the building. Hey, you know, I always appreciate you tapping in, lady. You know you appreciate it, you family. I'm a little bit of a knucklehead sometimes, but you rock with me, so I appreciate that. So anyways, this guy's talking about how he makes $250,000 a month. This guy makes a year. He makes 200 a year. And he was going in on this dude who's retired and making money off of his brokerage account, and he was saying that like he wanted to. He was mad at him because he was retired already, because like apparently that wasn't a qualifier, and that he made his money off investment accounts because he tried to misallocate him as collecting Social Security benefits or whatever, because that's what you do. And he makes $200,000 on a panel showing out for these people. But that wasn't the worst part. So like apparently everybody's making $250,000 on the panels, even though 18% are just breaching the $100,000 mark. That's 18% of people. You a solid 18%er if you make over six figures. I personally don't, but I collect assets. So it's like, it's what it is, you know. Plotting out how to get my second house. Y'all living paycheck to paycheck at 100K, talking about it's not enough and you can't survive on it. Now, Big Bad Bull, I agree with you 100%. Money is overrated. Wealth is not overrated though. And specifically when I'm floating around in these streets, and like the algorithm that I have is constantly in flux because of the channels that I go on. Because you'll see me over supporting the dudes over at New Frontier. You know, I rock with them, even though everybody hates them and thinks they're racist and commies. So like, it's whatever. They're nice to me. So I'm nice to them, which is exactly why I'm not president. But my algorithm's really weird. But like this week specifically, oh, bet. No, handle your business, Casey. You know we appreciate you, and you know you got a spot up here. You're an admin on the StreamYard, so you can get in whenever you want, bro. You come and go as you please. 100% Mayo, and that's what I was going to say. It was assets that are important. And unfortunately, from a community standpoint, because this happens specifically when I'm on Black YouTube, when I'm in the Black YouTube side of things. When my algorithm switches to Black YouTube, I end up listening to these conversations for an entire week of a bunch of people berating each other about how much money they make. And that's the end of the conversation. It's not how much they're keeping. It's not what they're building. It's not that they're building anything. And when I say building, I mean like stacking assets. Like it's not about having a bunch of money. But one of the other concerning things that I heard on this panel earlier this week, because it was the same show, was a young man was talking about how he didn't care if he had a family or not, or anyone to pass this money on to that he's supposedly making, because he also makes over six figures, which would put him in the 18%, which is crazy how that 18% of the populace is on YouTube all day. That's crazy to me. Y'all all making six figures and are on YouTube all day? That's wild, because this is funny. And this is why this is funny to me, because I'm around people that are actually well over six figures, and I don't ever see a single one, not a single one, on YouTube all day. And I know that they have the six figures. So I don't, it's real confusing to me. Like I'm really at a conundrum point, because like, I know y'all see me when you see me, but I'm not on YouTube all day. Y'all see me in chats popping off every once in a while. Normally it's infrequent messaging within the chat. Like I got to scroll up to see if somebody talked to me, because I'm working in and on my business. So I don't have the time to be on YouTube all day, which is crazy, because I don't make six figures, which probably that's a correlation, right? Right. It's a correlation. Like you own something, you don't make six figures, you can't be on YouTube all day. But I know people that are millionaires and billionaires, and they're not on YouTube all day either. So like, and I know that they're in that 18%. They're actually probably in that 5%. Couple of them I know for a fact is in that 1%. And they're not on YouTube all day talking about how much money they make at their job. Matter of fact, I don't know how much any of them makes in a paycheck. They don't talk about paychecks. It's crazy. It's crazy, because I see these six figure earners that got jobs that want to talk about their paycheck. And then the dudes that are building the mansions, the dudes that are building lazy rivers in their backyards, the dudes that have pool houses that are bigger than some of y'all's actual houses, they're not on YouTube. It's wild to me. Now, I mean, you know, I hate to bring up this name, but like Tommy Sotomayor, like we've seen video footage of his house. That's wild. Cause like he actually, like you can look up his net worth. He could probably furnish you an EIN. Because if you, it's weird. It's weird because hold on, wait a second. My aunt makes 225. Hold up. I gotta think here. Wait a second. I know somebody in my direct family that's in that six figures. Like she's actually above the 18%. And she's not on YouTube all day talking about what she makes on her paycheck. I'm starting to wonder. If 18% of the population of the United States makes six figures. Now I know I don't. Now, granted, back last crypto bull run, your boy had a good year, real good year. I made six figures. And that year was before I got on YouTube. Like I wasn't even on YouTube the year that I was actually making six figures. This is crazy. It's crazy how the people that are on these panels telling everybody they broke and dusty and that they make six figures all year, talking about that they can send you pictures of their Cash App. I mean, I know that is another controversial name, but I mean, Anton Daniels at least shows you W-2s. Wait a minute. He also explained to you how he can sit at home and be on YouTube all day. Wait a minute. He got receipts. Wait a minute. Now, if everybody's rich and we're all on YouTube, wait a minute. Hold up. So if I'm on YouTube right now, because I'm going to be on here for probably about 5-6 hours, am I making six figures right now? Or do I log off and go get my Lexus hybrid and then sit there and live below my means? I don't know. But it's strange to me that everybody's making six figures. But what was stranger and what was more concerning is you got this group of young cats out here that are so jaded. Now I'm gonna man. Oh God, I don't know if I have to go pull this show up to play this clip and DD copyright strikes my channel, I'm gonna be mad at y'all because some of this stuff was so wild that I don't even want to say it, bro. Like I don't even want to say it, but and we might go to it after I'm done with my rant. But this dude said that his dating life has been so bad. He is so hurt, so jaded by these women that are all bad, that when posed, because their belief is, well, the first conversation was 70% of y'all women are trash. 70%. And so, as grown men, at least in my opinion, I don't know, like maybe I'll say I'm a medium value man, midway value man who works hard with his hands, goes to the gym and takes care of his body, ain't running around here screaming about modern women needing to give me my submission. As we go through this and we're minding it out, like this dude said that he didn't mind not having a family, thinking that a man should have a family at some point. Like these dudes out here saying they just gonna run through y'all modern women till they die. They getting a dog and dying alone too. Now everybody gonna get a dog and die alone. Oh, Natasha, I'm a midway man. I'm midway as hell, bro. I like the middle of the road. You know what I'm saying? Like always got another mountain to climb, always doing a little bit of work. Ain't touched that six-figure mark. And apparently these dudes just be capping out at 50 for the rest of their lives. I'm making more than that. Like, damn, y'all at 50. I mean, in all honesty, unless you done made some bad financial decisions or live in a real expensive city that you might want to consider moving out of, I'm not gonna tell you need six figures, bro. Now, if you got a family, that's some different numbers. But like if you can't get rich, and like I used to believe 50. 50 was my demarcation point for myself. I ain't out here having a bunch of kids. I don't have a bunch of kids, at least not to my knowledge. I don't have a bunch of kids. I'm not sitting out here living a life to impress y'all. I buy what I like. I like this shirt. I like this shirt. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? This is my Hustle Daily Hasta Muerte shirt. You know what I'm saying? Blessed with success. Because I am. Every day is a blessing. Most days are better than I deserve. But my belief up until about 5 years ago, you could say my belief up until the beginning of the pandemic was if you were making $50,000 a year and you couldn't figure out how to get rich, you don't deserve it. You don't deserve it. You're not a good steward of money. That was my belief. Now, I believe that is 60. I think it's 65 now. I say it's done gone up, at least to that. But if you're a single man and you ain't out here blasting out babies, which is financially irresponsible, you're not out here buying Gucci belts with your entire paycheck, not paying your rent, which is financially irresponsible. If you're a single man and you're not living in a city where that is below the poverty line, which is also financially irresponsible. Not only that, it's stupid. It's stupid. You're not entitled to just exist where you are. I don't care if you were born there. If you can't figure out how to make it in a city and you want to get somewhere in life, move. It's okay. It's okay. As a man, you need to take that L and move. As a woman, you should probably think logically. Step into your masculine energy and move your ass to somewhere where you can establish some wealth, especially if you by yourself. Or find you a man with a plan. It's already got money. You could also do that. Oh, snap. Uh-oh. Oh, dang. Okay, see, I can't even say nothing about. Damn. Okay, well, I'm gonna keep the hush money. I'm gonna keep the hush money quiet. I got given some hush money. I love this. Okay, so some hush money. Let me hold up. See, this one calls for the show closer.
Toast. Money will come and go. We know that. But the most important thing in life will always be the people in this room. Right here. Right now. Salute, mi familia. Salute.
So, thank you so much. I'm going to keep it hush. I was told to be quiet. I am quiet. But thank you, and I appreciate you. You know who you is, because you sent it. Feminine Melanin University. What's up? Jada's in the building. But what I'm saying is, if we're gonna sit out here and we're gonna have these conversations, and it's gonna. So he was asked, because there were some men who were married on the panel, and they didn't want to hear nothing these men had to say. They're just gonna run through women till they fall out. They're getting dogs dying alone. That's what we're doing. Okay, so that's what these. And I'm gonna call it what it is. These modern men. I think what is Daryl Long call them? Bandits. These bandits. I ain't even calling them bandits at this point. They straight brigands out here, bro. We taking it further back than bandits. Like they sitting in the road just trying to. And I'm like, I'm cool with that. But if you're posed with, as a man, you solve for the problem. So if 70% of women are trash, and I'll give them the benefit of the doubt, because I've gone on a couple of bad dates. I don't see these women all the time, but I don't see these women all the time, but I don't see these women all the time. But I've been on a few bad dates. I've been on a few bad dates. I'm not gonna lie, but you know what I did? I just didn't go on more dates with them chicks, bro. And I mean, in one case, I didn't even smash. Like, there was a chick I dated. The date, this woman was so dumb, I didn't even want to hit it. And I could have. And that was when I started having standards. Like, once you get to that point where you just look at somebody and you be like, man, why is your brain bad? You got to step away. Now, some dudes, would have hit and shot that club up and had a kid. Like, I'm not even joking. And I'm not, you know what? I can't blame him because she was an attractive woman. But I don't want my kid to have half a bad brain. Like, I would prefer to not have the stupid kid. Like, I don't care how good she looks. I ain't trying to have a dumb kid. So, like, you know, but he was asked, because he's making all this money. And he was asked, well, what's the point in making all this money if you have no one to leave it to? And he was like, I'm leaving with what I came in with. I ain't leaving nobody nothing. And they're like, well, you realize that, like, if you work hard to amass all this wealth and you have no heir, you don't got nobody to leave the money to, then you just did all that work for the state because they're just going to take it. And he didn't care. That's what's concerning to me. We have a very vocal, very active group of young men out here that y'all, and I'm pointing at the women, y'all, because I mean, you know, even though, you know, some of these dudes seem like one step or two away from joining that other team, not gonna lie. So they was coming through sounding soft. They were sitting firmly in their feminine energy as they spewed their red pill rage and spoke the high heavens of the black manosphere, which I've said myself, y'all niggas don't get results. Period. You're living shit awful lives, vapious existences, arguing about how much you get on your paycheck. It's pathetic. Ain't no wealthy person. And you can tell that these dudes don't have money because they run into problems. You know, we gonna pull it up, but I'm gonna go ahead and spill the beans. This dude said, when she asked what he wasn't willing to budge on, this young man, and I quote, I just want a woman who don't suck my homie's dick. I'm gonna let y'all sit with that for a second. I'm gonna say it one more time for those of you who just spit out a drink. This dude, apparently everyone he dates sucks his homie's dick. And then he got to break up with him. And his feelings hurt. And y'all are fucking this dude. Like, I'm not fucking him. Like, you guys are fucking him. So yeah, yikes. It's terrible. Yeah. This is the world that we live in. And these dudes are out here on panels telling other dudes that they shouldn't date women because this dude can't find a chick who can't not suck his homie's dick. Why is your homie's dick out, bruh? Why? Why? Where's your homie's dick coming from? Like, does it walk in the room and she's like eating popcorn and the motherfucker's just like, oh shit, I unmuted myself. Is it tasty? Is it tasty? Because I'm wondering, is it like made out of cotton candy or something? Like, is it built like a rainbow pop? Like, what is going on with your homie's dick? I'm sorry. I saw that. It's real sensitive. I touch it. But this is the world that we live in. And I'm like, you know, that's from a male's perspective, that's a god awful experience. And I can 100% understand the hurt of that happening once, but if it's happening every time, bro, every time you saying you go out, you meet a girl, you take her out, and she's like, yeah, I'm wholesome, and you know, I want to have a family, and we building together, and we going into the distance, baby. It's me and you, and like this is wifey material, and then the next thing she does is blow your homie. Bruh, you need, first of all, you need to not hang out with that dude, bro. Like, if homies swing and meet like that, bro, you need to get in a group of friends where you are more mid-range, bro. Because like, if you bring a girl into your group and she meets your friends and immediately just starts gulking 3,000, your homie, you don't belong in that group, bro. Like, you the bottom beta. Don't be online talking about you in the manosphere Like, I don't even know that you a man. That shit that happens to high schoolers that date older chicks and think they doing something and then bring them back and the uncle smash them. Like, you getting step cousined repeatedly. Like, I can't relate because, like, I don't know where you're finding such low quality women to the tune to where, like, you need to go to a different neighborhood, bro. You need to go to some different clubs. You need to not wherever the hell you at, you need to not be there. Also, get rid of your homie, bro. He doing too much. Your homie too sick with it. He's too good. You gotta level up to be around him. You can't just be hanging out with Don Magic Wand if you ain't got the juice. And if you ain't got the juice, that's okay. Just say that. But don't be around that dude. Like, you gotta keep women away from him. You gotta keep women away from him. I understand. But you hanging out with Mr. Steal Your Girl, wondering why your girl keep getting stolen. He taking them all. You trying to hang out with Ron Day Day and them. It ain't gonna work for you. Obviously. Bruh. Oh no, the women going in now. See, the women gonna love this part because I'm on these dudes next. Cause I ain't having it. I ain't having it, bro. It sounds like he need to learn how to choose better friends. If his friends got chicks slapping him up, or he needs to not be the weakest dude in the room of thank you. But you know, Jada, that's supposed to be motivation to better yourself. And that's the thing that I'm missing. I'm like, okay, so like if you kicking it and you in the cipher and you out here doing what you do and you got the homies and you the weakest one in the group, you should be improving. The issue is these dudes are not improving. They're just not. It's crazy. Oh, snap. Hey, to the two of you watching on Rumble, props and shout outs to you. I got 2 people watching on Rumble. Y'all can tap in the chat. I am checking the chat periodically, so I'm streaming from StreamYard, obviously, for those of you over on Rumble specifically. I got to talk to my Rumble people because I didn't know that there were people watching over there, but that makes me feel really good about myself. So I got 3 people watching. Hopefully they like it. It's going to get wild, but we are going to get back to the money and why this is important. So I'm going to digress, but this dude didn't care that he was going to work his whole life to give his money to the state. He did not care. And that's concerning to me because if you have a culture and a society and these people consider themselves of the community, the Black community. So, you know, as we birch on that, if these are the men that as a community we're going to have to be dealing with, which is a bunch of freaking brigands out here, then we need to do something. Like, these men are not being trained to be men. They're getting on here. They're having their red pill rage out. They're doing the exact same thing that they accuse women to do. Well, it's not even accused. We see women do it all the time. But like, you're a man. You don't get to do that. Remember, we're different. We're not the same. Why do you feel you get to do that? Why can't you solve for the problem? If you're repeatedly running into this wall, why do you continue hitting it? Why are we doing that? Like, that doesn't even make sense. And so, like, that was one of the things. But like, we're looking here and like now, so these guys are out here doing their own thing. You know, apparently all of them making 6 figures. And they're upset and they're mad at modern women. And now we're getting news reports that the U.S. households are hitting their own debt ceiling. Oh boy. So wait a minute. So wait, hold up. Not only is the government out of money, y'all out of money too. And all of you are on YouTube all day complaining about modern women, and y'all out of money with consumer debt clearing. I mean, I'm gonna give you a hint on what the rich people are currently doing. We clearing debt. The wealthy, actually, I'm not even gonna say rich because I'm not rich because I don't have the paycheck to prove that I'm rich. I'm wealthy though. I have a net worth that's over 0. We'll just leave it at that. You know what I'm saying? A positive net worth. They're like at least 6 figures in it. You know, it's what it is. It's what it is. But we're like, I'm getting rid of my floating debt because like this is about to get worse, and you guys are at the household debt ceilings. Y'all at the debt ceilings. I need to know what y'all's debt ceilings are, man. Like, I need to talk to some of these kids, bro. Like, this is insane. And you're on YouTube all day talking about this is why your girl is slobbing your homie. This, you at the debt ceiling. You got all the money. I understand. We all rich. We all rich on YouTube. But y'all are for real out here living like brigands, talking about, I'm going to just run through chicks. The reason you have to run through chicks, and I can tell you this from experience, is because you have the ability to convince a chick to let you hit, which is cool. Dope. Get your bodies. Like, whatever. I'm not even judging on that. Just don't get them pregnant. Like, be responsible. But the problem is, after about 6 months to a year, any chick that you're dating starts making some assumptions and assessments about whether she's trying to stick around to get under your covering. And that's where the issue comes in. Actually, I mean, these modern chicks, you probably got less than 6 months now. So like when I was out there and I was being raw dog Ronnie, I could keep you 6 months to a year. Easy, guaranteed. But about that time, they start wondering if we're going to get married. And then it becomes a question of, are you going to be able to sustain? Are you going to be able to build anything? Are you going to be able to progress forward? And the answer for me during that time period, when I very much, now see, if the YouTube was around, I'm not going to even say that during that time period of my life, I wouldn't have been on here screaming about y'all modern women too, because my version of modern women is like, why can't I keep them? And, you know, you got to do some homework. You got to take your L. You got to dust off. You got to solve for the problem. Figure it out. Oh, after about 6 months or so, year, between 6 months and a year, a woman's trying to decide whether she's marrying you, and you sleeping on an inflatable bed. Yes, I was. I love that bed. Don't judge me. Matter of fact, when my cat popped it, I bought another one because I liked it. But it's an inflatable bed. Like, there's nothing responsible about an inflatable bed. Like, I don't care how good my back felt. That is not responsible. Like, I'm sleeping like I'm camping in a nice tent. Like, it's like high class homelessness, except for in a house. Like, it's ridiculous. It's an inflatable bed. Like, there's no reason. Thinking back on it, the fact that chicks let me smash in that thing is ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Like, that in and of itself is comedy. And I earned every one of them breakups. Every single one was my fault. Like, it just doesn't make sense. Hey, feminine, you keep messing around. I'm gonna start sending you pictures of inflatable beds just all over the house, bro. Like, I'm gonna stack them on the walls. It's gonna look like a padded room made out of inflatable beds. But it's the truth. Like, I wasn't a good bet. I wasn't a good long-term bet. There was no prospect of long-termness coming from old Reckless Ray. It's just what it is. And you got to take those L's. Now, during that time period, I could see myself on here, but I never ran into a situation where the chicks was like just slobbing the homies like that. Like, that's just ridiculous. So, oh my goodness. Yeah, it's, I mean, this is ridiculous. And then they're wondering why we're out here living like savages. And I don't know. I really don't. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna drop the link a few places for those, the two of you watching over on StreamYard. I'm gonna drop the link for y'all too, just in case y'all want to come up and kick it. Let me hit that invite. So for those of you who want to come up, I'm gonna go ahead and open it up. Casey, obviously you're already back here. You can come up whenever you're ready. I ain't gonna force you up like I did earlier, because I forced you to talk to me, because I forced people to be my friends. But yeah. Hold on a second. Tap in and chop it up. Boom. Okay. So we're sitting here just chill. So Casey, you ever been in a situation where every girl you dated was slobbing your homie, bro?
Hell no.
like, what are your thoughts? Like, this dude literally said this shit, bro. Like on public, on a channel that's got 100,000 people sub to it, on a live panel with like hundreds of people watching. Like, this is why I'm opening. I know y'all get on me for drinking my energy drink. It's not even an energy drink. This is alcohol and an energy drink. Hold up. Who we got in the back? What we got? Hold up. Wait. Who that is? Who's the rejuvenating? Can you give me a? Oh, actually, never mind. I know who that is. What's good?
Hello, how are you guys doing?
Man, these young cats out here are having some problems that I have never heard of in these modern times.
Listen, I'm thinking like, now I have had some guy friends, and I mean like literally friends that I grew up with. Some of them were HOEs, I ain't gonna lie. But
Bro,
they also
hold up.
hung out with more HOEs. Like they homeboys were all HOEs. But I've never heard none of them complain like, man, I just wish a chick would stop sucking on my homies.
Bruh.
Heard
I
them.
mean, it's wild. And I've seen some pretty brolic dudes. Like, I had a dude who we call the litmus test, because like no matter what, if you dated a chick and brought her around him, he's gonna try and hit it. And didn't care.
Wow.
Like ruined a whole marriage, a whole engagement doing this. Just who he was. Oh yeah, no, I've met a dude like what he's saying, but I'm like, bro, like if every girl you bring around,
He said it's friends. Yeah, I'm like it's friends. Like how many friends are you keeping around that you know has throated out your girl?
repeatedly.
Repeatedly. Like if you got 5 friends, right? Because he said friends. He got five
Yeah,
friends. Let's just say 2 or 3 out of those 5 have throated his girlfriends before.
apparently
I
all of
don't
them.
believe that they were his girlfriends. I'm just going to say it that way. I believe most likely from the way that he is talking, just within what you said, my analysis would be these were women he wanted. He could not get them. The friends did. And so he's upset that he could not get the girls like his friends did. He the one that had a crush on a chick. And then later on, he was mad and he would get online and say, my girlfriend cheated on me with my boy. But the truth of the matter is, they were never going together. Have y'all ever heard those stories before? Like guys who get checked because they end up saying they went with a girl, but they never went with that girl.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
yeah, but I don't think I've ever known anybody in real life to do something like that.
Oh, no, man. It's a funny world, but it's been a few times where there have been guys to claim a chick. See, this was back in those MySpace and Black Planet days. And a dude would
Yeah.
end up saying, he was dating some girl, and the girl jump on the comments and immediately like, when did you date me? We never dated. Never. I've never even been to your house. We only talked on the internet. Your boy
Hold
jumped
on,
in
we
my
can.
inbox. He sounded more interesting. Like, come on.
I'm telling you, bro. Like, hold on. So I think I found one of the streams, because like I've watched 3 streams on here. Oh, what's going on, Guns and Butter? We mining out some wildness tonight. It's gonna be a little bit loose, but this comes back to the money. I promise. There's a financial gem in here somewhere.
Oh, goodness.
Okay, so hold up. Let me throw the fair use banner up here just in case Dee Dee get mad at me, because I do go over there and go hard in the chat, and I make sure to like her videos. I mean, I might as well at this point go ahead and subscribe, because this is wild. Okay, so
Subscribe to Dee Dee. I don't even know who she is, but subscribe to her. You be going hard in her chat.
no. So you're right. Let me go ahead and just do it right now. Look, live on air, Dee Dee, you got another subscriber. You don't need me, but she don't care about my funky subscription. Like, I ain't even important yet.
Listen,
But
if all of y'all thought that way, she would have no subscribers. So all of y'all matter in a way. Now y'all don't get to make
yeah,
a whole lot of changes to her channel, but
facts. That's true.
you
That's
got
true. But I mean, she keep coming up. So this was the algorithmic hole that I ended up in, because I watched one of her videos and then she just kept showing up, and I was like, all right, like let me So now we're gonna have to do a little bit of live reaction because like this was wild. So this is the down here in the bottom corner. His name is Maverick. This is the dude, the young cat that I was talking about. Now, first of all, that
He said
hairline.
down in the down towards the right
That
side.
hairline.
Okay.
Just look for the hairline, bro. He ain't letting it go. Okay, so
Okay.
Or it's an expectation that, here we go again.
so the dude talking right now is Scam Likely. A couple of y'all know him. I like him. He grows on you. I do like his perspective. He does challenge a lot of these perspectives, and a lot of people cannot have the conversation with him because he is intelligent and they are not. So
That dude
we'll
calls
start.
my phone too
I've
much.
seen the name in the chat, that like in random chats sometimes.
Yeah. He's a professional. He a professional high level troll, bro. But he's good people.
Trolls
So
are always good to have. Shout out to the trolls.
heck yeah, Sugar Bum stopped through earlier. You missed it.
Oh, and this
And do
Sugar
you have
Bum. Hey,
just
Sugar
be real?
Bum.
Do you truly believe that you're the person that this woman should be following, listening to? You got a plan to change her life.
That's the question that these women would ask me, and that's the question she actually need to look in the mirror and ask her damn self. Because no man she comes into contact with is going to be the man until she's ready to let him be the lead. That's my answer to that.
So the first thing I want to point out here is, do we see how this circles back to everything being the woman's fault no matter what? Like I'm just gonna call this out. Like, this is obnoxious to me. Like, I hate these types of conversations to begin with.
I agree. And it not just because I'm a woman. I try
Yeah.
to be equal-sided sometimes. Wherever I see something may be right. If I feel it's right, then it's right. If I feel it's wrong, it's wrong. If I'm not really sure, I'll let y'all know. But sometimes I just be like, wow, somehow we
Right.
still got all the way back to women. So you have
Right.
like no accountability, no thought process on what you could have did better. I mean, you chose these women, you gave them your seed. And I understand she opened up her legs, but
I don't
you
even
volunteered your
understand.
seed.
I don't
Several.
think, I mean, in that perspective, I'm like 50-50, like y'all both accountable, but like, you can't oops and have a baby. Like, you got 9 months to figure that shit out. Like
But
that.
that's what
I
I'm
mean,
saying. Like,
I don't know.
some
Like,
guys literally say, I'm only on child support because of the woman. And because the woman opened her legs to me, I ended up with a child because she didn't want to go and drop the baby off at the chop shop. Like, so
oh,
what about when
we
you gave
going
her your seed? What about that?
100%,
Well, I mean,
100%.
she welcomed it, so like, that's her fault. So you have no fault in you having a child at all? Like, that's
What's
come
going
on
on,
now.
Mayo Monkey? Welcome to the show. No, I agree. Like,
Hello.
it's not no accountability, but like, as a male, speaking from a man's perspective, the solve for the problem is understanding that you have no agency over what happens to your seed once it leaves your body.
Right. Once you give it
like that's the reality of what it is. So like, if you just out here shooting clubs up, bro, don't be surprised when some of them bodies come crawling back saying daddy, bro. Like,
exactly. Like, what are you
but
talking about? Or even guys who say, I'm right now, I'm paying for a child. I don't even know if it's mine. Have you taken
hey,
the test yet? I mean, you're not with the
well,
mother, so when you get your child, how about you just go and get a test done? Well, I mean, you got to pay for them things, but you
well,
complain about paying for
no,
child
well,
support.
it's $150. If you ain't got $150 to like save yourself 18 years worth of payments, like, what are you talking
Right.
about? Actually, it's not even 18. It's like 24 now. Like,
What are
Is
you
it
wearing when you
24?
go out on the street if you ain't got $150?
Facts.
Man.
Thank you, Mayo. Hold on, Murda, before we continue. Murda, what's going on with Janelle Monáe? Them tatas was something special. Man, Janelle Monáe is living a generational curse right now. Because her mom's in
Janelle
on it.
Monáe, the singer?
Yeah, and she from KC making
Singer.
us look bad. We caught a L. We caught a L on that one, bro. She done lost her damn mind.
Oh, see, I don't even know what's going on.
Oh, I'm pulling that up too, because like she got, bruh, like it's bad. It's bad. Okay, so hold on. I gotta write this down because like we touching on so much stuff that I gotta start taking notes now.
Hey, Ray, can I make a comment about the manosphere?
Yes, sir. You can.
All right.
I'd like to hear your perspective.
Well, how long they've been at this shit, trying to figure this shit out, right?
Well, it depends. It depends on which. So this is the issue with the manosphere.
I mean, give a rational time frame.
I mean,
Years.
decades, well before I mean, the internet, like they had forums when forums were a thing, so a long 90s minimum.
We harness nuclear fusion in less amount of a time.
Yeah.
So believe me, these broke motherfuckers on YouTube ain't gonna solve this shit.
Right. Well, I mean, I feel
they don't
this,
handle your
it don't seem
business.
like it.
well,
You handle your business,
mhm.
and you pick well,
Mm.
and you won't
Agreed.
have to worry about this shit.
Agreed.
Facts. I agree with you
By
to
the
an
way, do you
extent.
realize that the fair use yellow bar is going across your face right now?
Yeah. Y'all ain't need to see
Oh,
my
okay.
face, bro. I ain't special. Fine, I'll
Well,
switch
I
with
mean, I
mayo
don't know
since
about
I'm cammed
nobody
up.
else, but
Okay, so promoting it. Why is the manosphere promoting adultery? I don't, this. So I don't think it's necessarily a promotion of adultery. Definitely, most of the tenets of the manosphere would be bettering yourself, being on your square, and then finding the wife that you choose, not one that you have to settle for or accept. Right? That none of that is promoting adultery. But within the manosphere, and this is what I was going to say was the key problem is you'll have people like me, you have people like Casey who are in the manosphere, and we don't agree with most of these dudes. We on these dudes' necks all the time. Hold up, welcome Reese to the show. Thank you, Reese, for popping in. Always good to see you, brother. I hope you're doing well.
hello, Reese.
Reese, hold up. This is a good question for Reese. Reese, have you ever had every girl you date slob your homie, bro? I need to know.
If that's ever happened, I haven't found out about it yet.
Hey, bro. So, Reese, I'm gonna have to email you because me, you, and Casey. Well, I don't know if they'll let you go over there. That's supposed to be a black space, Casey. But you can tell them about your blackness, and then maybe they'll let you hang out. But we need to go invade that panel and roast these dudes one day. I got some off time coming over the Labor Day or the Memorial Day break. So, or whatever the next holiday is. I think it's Labor Day. Is it Labor Day or Memorial Day? I don't even know. I work every day. But I'm going to have some daytime free time. So we can go hit a panel and take it down.
Father's Day.
The one after that, the one where it's the long weekend, it's in a couple of weeks. I got 5 days off. It's going to be crazy. I'm going to be on here all the time. Yes, Memorial Day.
I don't really celebrate a lot of holidays. So no.
Me either.
So my perceived skin color will be a barrier for entry. Is that what you're saying?
It might be. These dudes is mad. They're mad.
I don't know. Girl up in the upper corners, light skin as hell.
But I mean, me and Reese can go over there and tear it down. Because these dudes are upset, Reese. They big mad and in their emotions about everything. It's great.
Oh, yeah. Dude, if all your women are going to your homie,
so
and that's you.
100%.
That's what I said. He must take them around them, and then the women be like, "Oh my goodness, his friends are so much better," and somehow the friends must be interested. I don't know how it could get that loose.
What about the whore?
What about it?
Yeah, but then your picture's wrong.
I don't know. I'm trying to figure out why is it that you got a group of friends that keep throwing out your girls. So every girl that you've been with, majority of the women you deal with. So where this is your qualification?
No. Hold on. So Reese, here's the deal. Maverick down here in the corner with the hairline that's run away from his face. He's upset, right? Because every woman that he dates apparently keeps getting throated out by his friends. And that's the problem, right? So, let's see here. Oh, there we go. Oh, I like that. That's kind of cool. So they keep getting his friends keep getting at his girls, basically, is the gist of it. And he's upset, and so he says 70% of these women ain't nothing. They garbage. They're just bad women, and they're out here and they're just looking to get throated out by his homies.
I've had a lot of chicks. I've had a lot of chicks throw it my way, knowing that I was cool with their dude. That happens to barbers a lot, dog.
So my question is that a besmirchment on the dude?
Both.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if your game's not tight and
Right,
you bring
I
her
think it's
around
bad
other
for both.
men, and then
Well,
Your picker's fucked up.
All this nigga did was roll a couple sevens. Like, that's a common thing. A lot of chicks do this, man. Especially if they're
Okay,
like
so
real.
wait, Reese.
This is
Reese.
real
So
common
here's a
amongst
question.
beautiful
So
women.
did the women get you, and they also got another one of the friends in the group?
I don't have male friends, but I'm cool with a lot of guys because I was a barber for a long time, 20 years, matter of fact.
So these
And
were your friends, not like, some guys you was cool with and you knocked they girl down, right?
I don't hit niggas chicks when I don't do that.
Right. That was going to be my thing.
Unless you one of these, if you
about?
one of these married dudes, if you one of these married dudes, or you got a girlfriend, and I see you going at other chicks, I will fuck your wife and your girl. I will do it in a flash.
He said he taking it all, bro. He said he ain't leaving.
Yeah, I do remember him saying that before.
Right, because it's not
But
his
I'm just saying,
responsibility to protect that
right.
relationship.
Well,
It's
no,
sure
no.
not.
Actually,
He ain't even
Reese
follow
is
that
Reese is
woman,
doing his
I'm
own
saying,
version.
Reese,
Oh,
Yeah.
Reese is
it-
doing. Oh, go
are
ahead. Jada.
you and several other people, let's just say your family members, right? Your cousins now. You and your cousins, do y'all be throwing out one of the other cousins' girlfriends? Like
This
every
is
time they
gonna
bring a girlfriend around, y'all throwing her out?
this is gonna come as a surprise, but there has never been no pussy passed around in my family, ever.
Okay, so again, we're talking
And I
about a
got 3
guy who
cousins my age,
says
exactly.
that his main thing that he wants out of a woman is a woman that's not going to be throated by his boys.
Well, he gotta stop hanging out with niggas that look like Shamar Moore or Thomas Mickle Ford. Hang out with some ugly niggas.
Or have more
Stop
hair up
picking
front than
hoes.
he does, bro. Like, I mean, these chicks
It's
out here
something gotta
choosing,
be
bro.
wrong that you keep getting a girlfriend and she more interested in slobbing down your homeboys.
He might be
Like not
meeting
just
bar
one,
chicks though.
but
He might be
or
meeting
not
bar
that she
chicks.
sleeping with more than one.
He
But
might
I
be a
mean,
bar
the
nigga.
majority of women that you with,
He might
Yo,
be a
it doesn't
bar
really
nigga.
matter. At the end of the day, that's not your friends and that's not your girl.
right?
You know what I mean?
Something don't
Yeah.
sound right
Facts.
about
It ain't
that.
even your turn.
Bro,
He's
Right.
out of pocket and the
No.
chick is out of
it
pocket.
ain't even
Okay.
your turn.
Yo,
Hey, yo.
he's
telling
out
you,
of
I'm starting
pocket
to
and
think
the
that
chicks
this
are out of
guy was
pocket.
not actually in a relationship with them women. They were there. He tried to holler at them, and his boys had more pull than he did, and that's what ended up happening. And he
That's
just
just
happened to
it
be
though.
calling them his girlfriends.
If you bring a female around, okay, so like Ray and I are actually friends. If Ray brings a girl around, I already know. If he's bringing her around, he obviously has interest. That's immediately off limits.
Oh, wait,
Yeah.
no. I'm talking about the type where, like I told you, a guy will be online, see a chick, be interested, but then his boy ends up pulling her, probably not even knowing, or could know, but maybe not even knowing, right?
Oh,
Or
they
it's
know.
the chick at the club, he interested in her, but your boy pulled her before you did, and now you claiming her like, man, that was my woman first. No, you had no claim over her. You met her at the club just like your boy did, and your boy approached her first.
Real homies talk
Shout out
about
to
that though.
hold up. Shout out to World Class pulling through. What's going on, brother?
Hello
Hold
there,
on one
sir.
second. I want to get a couple of these super chats in here because Georgia had a question earlier. She said, well, it wasn't a question. She said, I've seen them on Twitter saying it's a good thing to have multiple women, and sometimes men have to cheat. The loudest guys tend to be unhinged. So I'll address both of these points. There is a piece of the manosphere that believes that you got to rack up 50 bodies before you can assess or you're ready to settle down. Now,
what?
Before you know how
yeah,
to
dude, yeah, it's one of the
wait a
fresh.
minute. There's a rule out there, an unwritten rule that you have to rack up 50 bodies before you consider what, marriage and stuff.
Yeah,
See what
it's
I'm
an
before
talking
settling
advice.
down, you should have 50 bodies.
Is
So
that
you have to
is that a
expose yourself
staple
to
of
a
manhood or something?
Yeah.
I mean, they're
expose
saying
yourself to 10, possibly 12 sexual diseases.
That's the funny part. That's the funny part though, because these are the same dudes that'll tell you that all females are basically the same and not special.
Well,
So
no, well, and
Are these the same ones
hold
that
on,
say go ahead and get the vasectomy?
Mayo, to your context, bro. I don't run through them. Now, I've only gotten burnt once. Like, I'm just saying,
God
like
damn.
it's what it is.
Oh my goodness.
It's what it is. Like, I'm not saying that it was intentional. Like, I'm not saying that I was doing this going, oh, you need to, like, I wasn't out here in them streets, but like these weren't chicks that like, and the thing that people need to understand contextually is you are rolling the dice, and the reality of it is all women like is basically the same shit, bro. Like after a certain point, shit starts blending together. They're just parts. Like there's nothing, there's as someone who's been down that road, there's nothing special about it aside from being able to know your way around a woman's body. There's like literally no added context because like you're not getting any. I mean, unless you're really into it, like after a certain point, like it becomes monotonous. Like you start like it just gets weird. You're just like, it's got to be an Xbox achievement, or I'm not freaking a poach. I'm not going to try for this unless I'm like, you know what I'm saying? Like it's not something that is sustainable. Everyone that I know that's lived that life gets to a point where if they don't get their shit together early enough, they become 45 with no purpose, unable to sustain an actual relationship because they have no purpose, and they're just out there smashing like a wild animal that just can't turn down anything that walks by. Like I mean seriously, there's no additional benefit after about 10 chicks. I'm just saying, like, in all honesty, Mayo has a point. After if you smash 10 chicks of different varying body types, you done figured it out, bro. Like it is what it is after that. The only thing you're doing at that point is just getting a number up to tell other guys that you hooked up with a bunch of chicks.
Hey Ray, you know how I racked up my numbers in life without
fucking people's wives.
No. Moving around a lot, yo. I've moved about 15 times. Seriously, moving around a lot is how that happens a lot. I moved at least 15 times in my life. I used to move every year.
How does that equate to you having a bunch of women?
Because you go to a new neighborhood and meet new people every time you move.
Yeah, you're exposed to more. It was the same in the military.
Oh, so you just like be for the streets?
I don't use that phrase.
I mean, if it is what it is, what phrase do you use?
Reese is a retired bandit.
All I say is that I was single for a long time. That's it. I was just single, and that's it. And 99% of the women I met me. Mm-hmm. I've only hollered at like 12 chicks in my whole life.
Yeah. I mean,
and Melanie King would be one of them.
Hold up. Shout outs to Own a Spot. She done rolled up in the building. Thank you for tapping in. We having some good conversation tonight. Obviously, we will drop the link if you want to come up. Actually, I need to pin that to the top of the chat. That would be a good idea.
Yeah, and by the way, murder, I agree with that.
Hold on. What did Murda say? Hold on. Murda said the manosphere is under attack by Gen Z. We're getting into that later. I went ahead and decided we're doing a little bit of pivoting tonight. We gonna go into it. We're gonna talk about it. But what I'm saying is there's no additional added context that you're getting. Now, I will say that like most I would say most of those chicks I would have dated. The vast majority of them. Like I got like a 5%. It was a bad night, and I was just out there with my jaw hanging down at the end of the night at 3. But the vast majority of those chicks.
You weren't in relationships with most of the women?
Well, no. My relationships like normally would be like my first. Actually, my first relationship was a long-term relationship. The relationship after that was a very long-term relationship. And then my third relationship was also long-term as well.
Well, that's all I do.
Yeah. I mean, so like if I'm in a relationship, I'm in a relationship. And normally I take a year off between relationships to like decompress and like figure out what I did and how to improve myself. So like I'm not a serial relationship person, but if I'm in a relationship, like I'm in a relationship and it's normally long-term. Like I don't indiscriminately date, and I don't machine gun date. Like if I get out of a relationship, like I've got to cleanse myself for a year, which means that like at best you getting smashed. That's at best. You're not getting a relationship out of me. Basically. Well,
Man,
no,
I
I've
tried
been
to go a
married.
whole year.
Somebody was
I
trying to tell me that earlier today that when you've been with somebody in a long-term relationship, which he equated to saying was 5 or more years, he was
Yeah.
like, he married. He was like, in my state, we're married. Like,
Well,
Wow.
yeah.
Some
that
states,
is
that's
not a
the
marriage.
actual law.
I mean,
That's the
if
actual law
you,
in some states.
Hey,
If you
Mayo, ain't
yes,
cohabitate
Pennsylvania
with
like
them.
that? 7 years in Pennsylvania?
It's
What do they
we
but
call
ain't
it?
married.
but I mean,
Common
if you
law
think
wife or
about
some
it, if
shit.
you're
Yep.
sexually exclusive to one person for like over, I mean, technically, like over, like, I mean, I feel like I'm married now. Like, it's been a long time. Like, I don't get to have sex with all the chicks I could have sex with. Like, like, like
If
that's
you feel like
basic,
you're married now, why don't you go marry her?
bro. I mean, in all honesty,
It
I
just
would go
has
sign the
hormones, bro.
paperwork right now. I would go sign that paperwork right now so I can get the tax write-offs. Because like I might as well
Go,
because
go,
I'm not
go
getting
sign
anything
that
else that I
paperwork.
want.
You better hope she
You
ain't
know,
watching.
Uh-oh.
she knows that. She was like her friend said some shit about that last week. I was like, I'll go sign the paperwork whenever you're ready.
You're not gonna go get an airplane to write the proposal in the sky or nothing like that, is you?
Nah.
Or skydive the shit and write it
That
yourself.
would be
Nah.
nice.
Freaking skydive with no parachute. Will you marry?
Please don't do it with no parachute.
If I ever propose to a chick, man, it's gonna be over a Dutch.
It's gonna be over a who?
Ona Spot asked if my year break
A
in between
Bluntville.
relationships counts as cleansing.
Oh,
Like,
wow.
yeah, it does. You gotta let it settle, man. You gotta let the dust settle.
Yo, I tried to do
Honest,
that year,
it didn't
but
sound like cleansing to me. It sounded like adding dusty dirt. But if the
Well,
women
I
aren't
mean,
dusty, I can't really say
listen,
that.
Jada, I don't pick up low class scallywags. I sport fuck when I'm
That's what
single.
I said. If they weren't dusty, I guess I can't really say
I
that.
got a
dusty.
question for
Like,
the men here, right? If you wanted to really
shoot.
impress your chick, how would you impress her with a unique proposal? What would you do? If you could think of something in a few seconds.
Okay, so what I would do, check it out. So I would go.
I wouldn't marry a chick I felt I had to impress.
Bruh. Come
I
on,
was
Mayo.
thinking
That's
about
not
that,
fun.
Mayo, but
Are y'all
I
gonna
mean,
let
as
me go
far
down
as
this
like,
rabbit
No,
hole and tell my
I'm dead
freaking
serious.
ADD
You
story?
want the
or not?
proposal to be unique, right? I'm talking about like you don't want to get down on one knee and do the corny TV shit. You want to make it different and unique. What would you do?
Okay, so check it out. This is what I would do. I would schedule a hiking event, right? And we would walk into the woods. And as we're walking through the woods, we would walk and I would make sure that there was some sort of pond or ravine that was deep enough to submerge a person, right? And as we're walking, suddenly a couple of guys come crawling out of the pond in ghillie suits, right? So then they attack us. I fight them off, right? And so we leave we get out of the spring, and then it's like, that's crazy. We get back to the car. We go to the mall. We get in the mall. Suddenly, there's ninjas coming out of the bathroom hallway in the mall. I got to fight off like 5 ninjas. You know what I'm saying? I'm saving her just repeatedly. Then we get back to the
I would
house.
have left you at the point of you
Armed
talking about
intruder busts into the house. I take this dude out, and I'm like, yo, I've saved your life 3 times. You should marry me.
That is the craziest shit I ever heard.
Thank you.
Yeah, no.
I got
Because
a
you
good
got
one,
like
too,
her,
though.
you got her adrenaline going.
Yeah.
She says yes. You get to have that crazy I was scared to death sex.
All right.
Come
Hey, man.
on, bro.
Hey,
If
man.
people keep
How
jumping
you gonna
out
keep her from
3
dialing
different
911 the
times
first
while
time?
I'm with you, I am literally thinking maybe this is the wrong guy. Like, okay, one time, yeah, but then we
But
head
I
to the
keep
mall and
winning.
somebody else
But I
is jumping
keep
my man.
winning.
What about
It's like you
Mayo?
have
What
your
would
own
you do,
personal
Mayo?
John Wick. Why wouldn't you want to marry that guy? Provide and protect. You protected. Verified.
No, Ray, that ain't how I'm gonna want my proposal. That's not how I'm gonna want it.
On today's
I'm
episode of
pretty
This
much
Is Why
kinda
I'm Single.
simple. I would
Like, no,
like
like,
some cool stuff. I would like some cool stuff, but not
I
really.
think I could top that, Ray.
Let's hear it, Reese. Give it to us.
Uh-oh.
First thing I would do is make sure she didn't have a gun.
You
in her
fuck her
house.
wife.
Oh my goodness, reckless love.
Look, then I would hire some real DEA agents to kick her fucking door in and even rough her up a little bit, arrest her,
Oh, jeez.
have some fake cocaine on deck, you know what I'm saying?
Now
Go
I
through
see
the
why
whole
Bill
process,
Texas
take
play
her
our friend.
downtown, kicking and screaming, process her and everything, put her in the holding cell, and then when they hand her paperwork, it says, Will you marry me?
Will you
Signed
marry
Reese.
me?
Had all the cops there
She got a
laughing.
bloody nose, bro.
Now I see why you and Reckless Ray are friends. Yep.
Dude, on the spot. Just the fact that Ray's mind came up with that.
She'd
That
say
was on the
yes, yo.
spot, too.
Exactly on the spot.
She'd say yes. Women like thrill and adventure, so fuck it. There it is.
Yeah.
Well-
No, y'all better know which type of woman you're dealing with.
Yeah, but they normally don't like cocaine possession with intent to distribute involved.
With FBI agents busting down the door and roughing her up a little bit. I don't think.
Oh shit! Because remember,
Oh,
she got to go home and explain to her neighbors why the DEA broke down their home.
Or I could threaten
Facts.
her. I was thinking about threatening her. Like,
Threaten her.
All
yeah,
that
call her at
effort-
work. Like, look here, you're going to marry me right now over the phone, or I'm going to stand outside your job naked.
all that effort, you couldn't just put like some rose petals down in a heart and be
Nah, that's
standing there
TV.
with a ring.
That's
I
Tyler
mean,
Perry. That's
Cheesy,
bullshit.
man. Cheesy. That's not good enough.
I mean, it
It's
cheesy or
Valentine's Day.
crazy. That's all I'm saying. You want cheesy or crazy? I
Yo,
think
so
no matter
I've
what
actually
woman
been
you have,
married.
she's gonna go with the
Uh-oh,
cheesy.
he's been married.
Uh-oh. Hold up. How did you propose?
Well, so the first time I didn't. The first time she proposed to me.
Oh, no, Freaky Jason. She hit the knee?
Well, you know how it works, man. These females have found out that I will put them through college.
True
Right.
fact. And he done it a couple of times.
Twice. Twice.
Okay.
So
Bro, hold on. When
The
she
second
hit her knee,
time-
did you start undoing your pants?
yes. Yes.
She was like, babe, wait.
comment.
No, so that one I was proposed to, but the second time I actually did propose, and lucky for me, shit went the way it went. But anyway, so that proposal, I actually called in all of her family, right? So we were going to a karaoke night.
Mhm.
Had all of her family there. She didn't even know that her family was in like at the bar, right?
Oh,
So
wow.
because they all filtered in, right? So, and you know, I'm a bit of a showman, right? So of course I'm gonna sing, but in my singing, family started to actually like move away from their seats and gather around her, and then I pulled out the ring while I'm doing Jagged Edge, baby, let's get
Oh,
married,
shit.
right?
That's
Right. So
solid.
it was a cool moment. Grand scheme of things, though, you know, you learn a lot as you get older, right? So this ring was a 2.5 carat centerpiece, princess cut, with fucking like another 0.5 carat of diamonds around it, right? Platinum band, basically everything she ever said that she wanted. And this bitch was crying. Not that night. You know, that night it's all for the show. But she was crying, talking about she hates the ring.
What?
Yeah. And I was like, what? I was like, let me see it. I was like, so you didn't want this princess cut, 2.5 carat diamond, all this shit, right? All the shit you told me you wanted. And she's like, I think it's ugly. And I was like, well, you know what? I think it's gonna be my next work van. So I took that motherfucker back and I got myself a new work van.
Oh, so you didn't marry her?
Hell no, but I was with her for 10 years still.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
I took mine back too.
I'm sorry to hear that.
I told that bitch I was going to get it clean.
Oh, and then it disappeared. Well, here's one for you guys. I did propose to a guy.
What?
See, I ain't the only one. I ain't the only one.
It's not the one who left you the voicemail, was it?
Nah.
Bro, hold on, wait a second. Fun fact. So I've known Jada from these YouTube streets for a minute now. She's a very good woman, real smart, on her square, knows a lot about financials. So like y'all should definitely follow her. For the ladies or for the guys who want somebody with a nicer voice. I think she should be dropping some gems on her channel. Just saying. But she played a voicemail for this man who she destroyed this man's soul. I don't know what she did to this dude, but I told her she got to stay the hell away from me. Like, it was sad, bro. He was sitting there like, I messed up. I want you back. You was the best thing to ever happen to me. I just want you to be happy, and crying, bro. It was wild. I was like, you broke that man's
Over some
soul,
slow jam music too.
bro. Oh, yes, in the background.
Damn.
This dude was broke all the way down, and it was like like y'all had been separated for a while, right?
Yeah, it's been years.
Yeah, and he left her a message after years telling her he hopes she's happy and gets what she deserved, and he done fucked up, and she's the greatest thing that ever happened to him, and he didn't know how to keep it.
So,
anyways, so if you want to slide into Jada's DMs, okay, so
hopefully you're on your square, because I absolutely I don't ghost people, but I absolutely will let you know that you are not my type very fast. But okay, so allow me to say that I did propose to a guy, but it was a prank. It was a prank.
Okay.
And I thought he was not going to say yes, because we had been talking about women that had started, like, on the internet a couple of years ago, proposing to men. And so he was like, man, he was like, if a woman ever did that, I'd get up and walk away. If a woman ever did that ain't no way I'm marrying her, right? So I'm thinking like, okay, I'm going to, take him out to eat for his birthday, which was on April 2nd. But I took him out on April 1st, which was April Fool's Day. His brother and them came with us. It was two of his friends and them and a couple of my friends. And I proposed. He said yes and picked me up and hugged me and stuff. And I was like, oh my goodness.
Now you gotta get married.
Like, now everybody knows this is a prank. And I was like,
That story is more fucked up than any of ours.
Oh man, the face look of everybody that I had there was kind of like, oh my God, what's she gonna do? Like, they face just dropped completely, like, and so I was just like, oh my God. So I said nothing at the moment. I probably should have, but I was like, I don't want him to blow up. I don't, at this point, I was unexpecting of what he might do at the restaurant, so I didn't want it to be embarrassing and turn into one of those crazy viral moments, because we weren't recording. So I was like, I don't want it to become some crazy viral moment. But on the way home, I told him I had to talk to him, about something that was very serious. And we got home and I told him about it. And he was like, oh, he was like, you know what? I ain't gonna lie to you. I would have married you, but I only said yes because he was like, I would have been a fool to say no. And I was like, oh, sweet. It felt good. But I was not serious at all.
Oh my
I
goodness,
wasn't
you are
serious about marrying.
wild.
I was not serious about marrying that man. Our goal was to have fun. We were having summer fun. That's what it was supposed to be. Summer fun. I mean, at that point, we hadn't even had sex. It was completely
Are there
just
any doubts now
summer
that Satan
fun.
has a vagina?
Oh, wait, say that again. I can't hear you, Reese.
Are there any doubts now that Satan has a vagina?
What?
Reese, you need to kick
Satan.
your gain up a little bit. We can hear you, but you're coming in low.
Satan,
Yeah, it's low.
Iblis,
Well, see, here's
the
the
red
thing.
dragon, the spirit
I
of
could
evil.
never be Satan just because I was having fun with somebody who said that they would say no. This was supposed to have been like a funny ha ha. So I couldn't be the devil. I would have never did that to him if I thought he would have said yes. I was banking on him saying no. That's all. I was banking on him saying no. And it was supposed to have been like a whole joke to go with it that said that April Fools, but because he said yes, it was like, oh,
In the
should
minute that
I?
followed, I would have been looking for a remote place to
fools
put your
married,
body.
bro. Like, you can't do that with people.
But again, I thought he would say no. I was for sure he was going to say no. I think we might have been fun dating for maybe 4 months.
Man, it wasn't fun for him.
Clearly.
That was pure evil. If that was me, they would have found your
Bro,
body
he probably left you a
somewhere.
voicemail too.
He did. And we're real good friends. God.
Shit, he probably gone now.
Jada is out here breaking men, bro. Like, you ain't right.
He left me a very sweet Mother's Day gift recently, and I thought it was so sweet.
I have a theory as to why you're still friends.
Jada, I know you own.
I said I have a theory as to why you're still friends.
Why?
I think you're still friends because he didn't really want to say yes, but he said it anyway, and then you saved his ass later.
Oh, well, I can believe that. I mean, like I said, he said that, he felt like he would have been a fool to say no. So that at least let me know he knew what he was dealing with as a woman. So if he had and I don't think he was scared as all summer. I think he was thinking, oh yeah, he was like, if she supposed to be, I better take this. It's probably the best thing I'm ever going to have in my life. I better run with that. I think that's what he was thinking.
You know what he said? If I say no, I ain't getting none tonight.
True.
Oh, but he wasn't getting none anyway.
Wow.
I had already told you guys we weren't having sex. We were just having
him and
fun.
wouldn't give him no ass? What kind of
bitch is that?
Reed said you pranked him and didn't give him no ass.
No, he said yes because he thought that was going to be it. That was going to be the night.
Tomorrow.
Right. You really think you don't truly understand. Men be playing that long game. If you have quote unquote friends that are males, I don't know how to tell you this. Those ain't your friends. Like those dudes are playing that long game.
Majority of my male friends are exes.
Mm-hmm. You know why they're still friendly?
They don't exist when I'm in a relationship with somebody. They don't exist. But when I'm single, they exist. And so they are like standby. Some guys aren't exes. They are guys that I've dated or guys that I've known for a while that wanted to date me, but I wasn't interested. But I haven't had sex with majority of those men.
Bro, I'm about to Google the Jada Sphere. I guarantee you there's a red pill segment dedicated specifically to this woman, bro. Like, I guarantee out here mad punching the air, bro.
I did have some guys mad at me one time on someone else's channel because they said I don't give out the kitty, but I have guys that I do a lot of different things for, but I won't have sex with them and they do a lot of stuff for me. So they said that I was being wrong for that. Like one chick said, oh, that's even worse. You're not even giving them the kitty. I'm like, well, if you want to toss your kitty around in a circle, then do that then. But I don't have to give my kitty to every dude that does something nice.
I respect that.
But you know that's why they're doing that nice shit.
It doesn't matter why they're doing it. I'm nice to them as well. I do stuff for them. Very nice, very sweet. So as long as they ain't trying to pressure me, I'm fine with it.
Jada,
because I do be adamant that, yeah, I mean it's a certain thing that I need from guys, and if I feel like it's not there, I don't believe in stringing them along. I let them know immediately in that feeling that I feel like I'm not going to be interested in them in that way. And so I give them the option. You say what?
Before or after they've done something for you?
Well, I mean, they're going to do stuff for me before I give them
having an insurance policy, yo. I don't know why people are against that.
No, I don't use them as insurance policies.
No, I mean, I'm saying like you hear guys say that they shouldn't have friends with females and not be fucking them.
Bruh, that's the dumbest shit ever.
I've done that my whole life. I got dozens. Most of my friends were women. I don't even like be around dudes like that.
Dude, y'all don't understand, and this is a thing that it's these dudes without options. Like, I would rather strike out with a baddie and have her be my friend and go out. Like, if I was single, this is what you do, and this is the game for y'all young jits out here who don't have options. If you strike out with a baddie, stay friends with the baddie. Also, you need to be friends with the chicks that are banging the circle that have good-looking friends.
Yeah.
You don't have to bang them yourself because that is disgusting. But you can bang all their friends. Like, I'm telling you, bro. Like, you keep these chicks around, bro.
Listen,
like,
birds of a feather flock together, dog.
Facts.
Say that, man. I've seen a lot of fine ones hanging out with Frankenstein ones.
Well, no.
Oh, there's a lot of duffs out there. There's a lot of duffs.
But this is the deal. This is the deal, guys. If you're going out, like if you're part of club life and you show up with some good-looking chicks that you ain't messing with, so like they on their own, they know they getting free drinks. Y'all show up together. Y'all hanging out. You're friends.
They'll get drinks for you.
They'll get, not only will they get drinks for you, they'll get bitches for you.
Yep.
They will get bitches
Oh, yeah.
for you because
It's a fact.
Oh yeah, you walk
100%.
in
Especially if
with
you
a
drove
hottie, all
them
the
there.
hotties are looking at
If
you.
you were the driver and you drove them there, oh, you got power all night long. They'll treat you
Hell
like
yeah,
a king.
because
Been there, done
check
that.
this out. Check this
Had a
out. If
truck
that
I
with
don't
chick,
know. I've
if
never had
that
a guy
if that
drive
chick
me
don't want to,
myself.
if that chick don't want to get with you, she gonna bring you something so that you leave her the fuck alone. like, bro, women are very
Okay, so listen.
tactical and logical, especially if you're the driver,
This is
because
how
they
some of me and my friends are, man. If there is a guy that we are not interested in, we actually give the guy the option of meeting our friends. Because we don't really care. If we don't really care about you like that,
right,
then we're okay with saying, like, that's if you're a good guy. We'll be like, you know what? I got some friends though. And sometimes
right,
guys be like, oh my God, you go hook me up with the fat girl, and I be like, no, no.
no,
I got a nice
Oh,
selection for you. You just gotta, and I can even pinpoint which one might be close to your type.
facts.
and an answer
Well,
for Natasha, only if one of the people is gay.
no, disagree. I'm going to disagree with
Nah.
with Mayo on this. This is the way that I look at things, and in all honesty, this is the way that I navigate. Like, once I removed my expectation from the other person, me navigating made life an order of magnitude easier because I don't expect shit from people. So if I'm rocking with you and we have an interaction and we're doing stuff, like the issue with the way that the manosphere tinges these deals is you do not have to engage with a woman, even if you're trying to hook up with a woman, guys. You do not have to engage with a woman trying to beat her. Getting some ass doesn't have to be a fucking adversarial scenario. It's a pathetic way to look at life, actually. You can interact with a woman, and I tell people this all the time. When I was out in these streets, I treated the thoughts the exact same way I treated the chicks I was going to date, because I'm not going to change the way that I navigate for anybody. I'm a man. I have a standard. I keep that standard. Now I will return your hoe ass to the streets, but you're gonna at least see what it looks like to have a real man take you out at least once before you get put back in them streets. So that way you can be like, oh, well, at least now once you sort your shit out, you at least had a glimmer of what you should aspire to have. It does not have to be I took advantage of you. You can take a woman out. You can pick a woman up at the club and you can treat her like a woman. And this is the issue that most of you losers in the manosphere have, is that you think that there's some sort of switch that you turn on and off, or like, oh, I got taken advantage of. Like, if you can't afford a meal for two, then eat by your fucking self. I don't ever invite a woman to do something that I couldn't do, that I wasn't going to do anyway. So you're saying that, like, you don't go to 801 Chop House unless you're trying to get pussy? Then fine. But maybe you just go to Denny's because you can afford that shit twice. Do stuff that you was going to do anyway. Like, I don't understand why it's such a counterintuitive thought process that, like, hey, you're dealing with another human being, and, like, you can both get what you want. And you know what? Some of y'all motherfuckers might not be getting Me Too'd and shit if you navigate it as such.
I ain't gonna lie. I am highly uninterested in the guys that talk with their peen first. I'm so highly unattracted that a lot of times we don't even get to the point of where I care to actually be in front of you on a date. That's how it gets. And a lot of times guys be like, hey, what's going on, stranger? It's nice seeing you out in the world. I ain't heard from you in a long time. Well, I mean, you were talking with your penis.
Yeah.
So I was uninterested. I mean, we could have went out or something.
So you're not one of these women that
I wasn't going nowhere with you, because the moment you start flipping on me, like some of these chicks be showing in these videos, you're going to find yourself in a hard situation.
I want to ask you something, right? Because I hear a lot of chicks say that they want a guy to be straightforward and get right to the point.
Yeah, I do. I want a guy to be straightforward and get to the point, so that way I know if his intentions are to get this booty. You ain't got to fluff me if that's what you want. Tell me that, and I can let you know it's not what I'm interested in. You can keep moving. You ain't got to lie to me. Don't lie to get the kitty, because I'm going to figure out what you about anyway.
Well, I mean, so on a spot, no, you didn't. This does tie into the money talk. It's a long about road to get there. I'm sorry. I'm trying to make these because, like, obviously, these shows, I want them to be entertaining for you guys. And I also want to give you as much value as possible. But, like, in all honesty, the Guns and Butter, the platform that I've developed, is a space for us to come talk to each other and have these conversations and build. And, like, I like to let both the panel and especially the chat navigate where we're going. But I also like to interject topics that I think are important. And this specifically is a conversation that needs to be had with context, because normally you either get one side or the other side, and it's either these dudes ain't shit or these chicks, it's all their fault. And I don't necessarily think that that's the way that things are going. And I had to pivot this conversation a little bit because this is still going to get back to the subject of average isn't good enough anymore. But the issues that are going on and the things that I'm seeing in these YouTube streets are concerning. Like they're legitimately things that are concerning. And this is the type of shit that you see at the fall of a civilization. Like this is what happens before stuff just doesn't work anymore. Like you get these brolic ass dudes talking about living the lives of single strong empowered women. Like, bro, like you ain't, first of all, you're not a woman. Like that's the first thing. Second of all, the way that things are going with the conversation that have been had with the red pill space this week have just been insane to me. Like everything is just devolving down. And like, in all honesty, I had this conversation last week where I said like a bunch of the movements right now are being identified as by definition as evil. These are not things that are pro society. They're not things that are pro making this work for all of us. And if you're in a society and your movement is not trying to improve, like you can critique, you can have opinions on how things are going, but if you're not trying to improve the collective and your stance is, I want to tear all this shit down, and that's the only thing I want to do, I don't have solutions. I just want this broken. I hate it. You are evil. Your movement is evil. A lot of these talking points at the end of the day are evil. And if we're not going to sit here and we're going to let this proliferate and we're not going to check it, and somebody's not going to go, hey, I don't agree with that. I don't stand with this. We're carving out the cancer. If we're not going to carve out the cancer, then the patient's dying. This country has multiple levels and multiple facets of cancer. It is dying. And if we're not going to check it, then you as the individuals are going to fall off, because I guarantee you that most of these strong independent women are not in Jada's position. She can afford it. Can you? If you can't, then where we're going with this isn't a space where you're going to be able to navigate the way that you want. Next thing you know, you're going to be on OnlyFans making $250 a month with unemployment and SNAP, trying to figure out how to put two pennies together, showing pictures of your butthole for $5 because you didn't want to go 50-50. SNAP is the food benefit that they get when you're poor.
Food stamps.
Yeah, they call it it's SNAP. We have SNAP cards here. I don't know how it works everywhere else, but like we got SNAP cards. It's EBT basically. But because you're going to just do it all yourself. You're going to pay, instead of going 50-50, you want to go 100-100. You're going to go 100 by yourself. When your income, I'll pull it back up for those of you in the back. Oh, snap. Hold on. I just need to share the other page. Hold on. I'll pull it back up for all the boss babes. This is all, I'm going to pull this back up for you. 18% of individuals in the U.S. earn more than $100,000 a year. 18%.
Wow.
18. So for all of you, I know all of you are not on YouTube. You're not. It's not like that's 18% of the population. But you a boss babe. You do okay? When And for those of you who are making it on the side, I understand some of y'all do hair, and like I do understand that you can get to 6 figures there, but and you think you're skirting because you are still collecting the snap because you don't have a recorded income. As soon as FedNow goes live, it's currently live now. You ain't getting paid cash anymore because we're not going to have cash. Now your bag is fucked up because you're paying taxes on all that money. So congratulations. But that's going to be a different scenario. Guess what else you're not going to get? The rest of the benefits because they're going to know you make money. And you don't have insurance because that's not going to be free anymore. 6 figures ain't so much no more because you're not set up right. For those of you who are doing that you have your little side hustle businesses, I suggest you start figuring out how to get incorporated and make it legit, because as soon as FedNow goes live and they remove cash, you have no way, unless you trading for shit like you're in Africa or something, you have no way of keeping that money because those taxes, that insurance, you ain't gonna be able to extract wealth from a man with your child support because they're gonna be able to program that money. They're gonna know what you're spending it on. They're gonna know how much you got. The game's about to change. Wow. So when I say that average isn't good at, not only that, they're gonna fuck this money up for everybody. It's gonna get worse before it gets better. We're facing really high inflation right now. As Americans, where it's noticeable shit's more expensive. But y'all want to be out here independent and brolic. And these dudes want to be on here saying that they're all making 6 figures, apparently. Apparently. I'll be the only person on YouTube saying that I don't make 6 figures, and I'm probably wealthier than you if you actually wanted to compare some shit. Like, that's fine. I own assets. I own a business. I got an EIN. Like, it's what it is.
You got to give props to the real, though. There are a few that are.
Oh, no. I understand that there are a few, but if it's 18% and everyone on the panel is saying that they all make 6 figures, yeah, someone's lying.
I need y'all to stop letting guys who got bed sheets up for curtains claim that they are 6 figures. I need y'all to stop that.
We need to stop letting guys who are saying that, I mean, if you making 6 figures and you talking about you going to show pictures of your Cash App and your Venmo, bro, like, I mean, anybody can grab a screen. Like, I mean, those are arbitrary things. Are you going to show a W-2? Like, I mean, if you making 6 figures like that, then like, guess what? If you making the fast money, if you out here on the internet scamming and everything's coming in through Cash App and Venmo, once FedNow goes live, you too are in the same boat as these independent women doing hair under the table.
I mean, if you're making 6 figures, you ain't really complaining that much all day, every day about getting women.
100%. I know people that are actually wealthy. They're not on YouTube. I mean, I went on a rant about this earlier.
They're hardly on the internet, period.
100%.
It doesn't have to do with business.
100%.
And a lot of the guys you see on YouTube that are over 6 figures, they are high 6-figure earners.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's not only that. I understand that, like, if you are in a remote position, you can multitask. I get it. But if you're in that boat, then like, why is the comeback? I'll show you my Cash App. Like, I'm like, okay, so like, you're not even making legit money. Like, you don't own a business. You say you own a business. If you want it, you could give something that's public record. You could give an EIN. But these dudes don't talk about EINs. They're not talking about private banking, how their private banking are set up. Apparently, the young man on the panel that we're watching doing the reaction to currently, he said his accountant loves all this stuff and his accountant this and his accountant that. And I'm like, how do you have an accountant? But you ain't said nothing about an EIN. You ain't said nothing about a private banking. You're telling me you making 200 because it's not him. The dude in the middle, Steven, he says he makes, so this dude, Marvex down at the bottom corner, is apparently making 6 figures. The dude in the middle, Steven, is apparently making 200 grand a year. And he'll show us his Venmo and his Cash App because he's that rich. And I'm like, you're making 200 grand a year and you're telling me you're coaching people and helping them. And like, if they give you $7,500, you can get them on an SEO path to get set up, but he ain't said shit about EINs. Now, the 6-figure dude, I'm guessing he makes just over 100 or close to it. Maybe. I understand why he's not in private banking. But I'm like, if you're making 200 grand a year, you over 200, and you don't have a private banking relationship, you are stupid. You're stupid. You're getting none of the benefits. I'm like, I'm making under 6 figures, and I'm working towards it because there's shit that helps you. And these people aren't having that conversation. They're talking about paychecks. And I'm like, I'm around actual rich people. They never talked about no fucking paychecks, man.
Okay.
Ever.
No.
I ain't had one conversation with a person who actually had money about a paycheck. That's the worst money to get. You work the hardest for it and you're taxed the most for it. Anyone talking paychecks, bruh, that ain't it. It's just not. But like these dudes want to sit out here and have these conversations arbitrarily, and then it's an adversarial conversation. But who benefits from us being separated? Who actually benefits from that? Who actually benefits from all these single households, single mothers, and these brigand ass dudes that are running around talking about how much they make? Who benefits from that?
Prison system.
That's one. 2.
The bank.
The state benefits also. Because truth be told, women buy more shit than dudes do. Facts.
Yeah, I think
they just do. Like, women are higher consumers than men. You also have 2 sets of utilities. You have 2 houses, 2 rents, or 2 mortgages. You have 2 split incomes that now get nickeled and dimes with taxes because being married has a bunch of tax benefits.
I know, right? I need to go ahead and get married so I can get this tax benefit.
100%. I mean, it's a business decision. You are choosing your business.
Comes from,
I mean, I want love. Don't get me wrong.
100%. But I'll tell you this:
more than we do. There's a couple factors that go into that also, right? Number one, they outnumber us, right?
Yep.
And a lot of them are with children, so they're buying things for themselves and the children also. And even so, and in some cases when there's a child support situation, the man is giving them money, and then they're out the ones doing the shop. So they're the ones you see out in the stores, and they're the ones that collecting the receipts. So there's factors that go into that. Because I know a lot of men that are frivolous spenders too. In fact, most of the guys I know kind of are. They don't have the concept of, sacrifice, suffering, and then saving. You know what I mean?
Yep.
You know it's true. You know a lot of people like that.
Yep.
So when you hear these stats, that's why I hate stats that people pull off the internet. I don't get mad at anybody for that because studying is good, but you got to consider all the factors that go into them stats that aren't listed when you find the stat. You have to think deeper in everything you look at because it's so much shit that goes into it, and that's why these people have these long arguments on these panels that can never figure shit out because they didn't get deep into the meat and potatoes of shit.
Well, they don't want solutions. They want something that supports their opinion. That's the main problem. Is it's a lowbrow, disingenuous conversation because none of these men, and like I've been watching this show this week. This was the rabbit hole I've been down while I've been at work. None of these shows are the men actually looking for a solution. If you posit them any positivity on their talking points, 70% of the women are garbage. Well, you got 30% to choose from then. Like, that's not bad. Fuck you. I want to hear that. These women aren't marriageable. Oh, I've been married for 20 years. Let me put you on game for that. Like, not me personally, but like Uncle Charles, who dips over here every once in a while, good friend of mine, pours into me all the time. Let me put you on game on that. Let me change your perspective. I want to hear it. You don't know. Like, he's raising his kids. He's raising them to be husbands. Like, these dudes are literally out here. They're not looking for a solution. They want an echo chamber in which they can complain. Like, and
I'm
people
tired of hearing their complaints.
Yeah, everyone is. It's disgusting.
With some of my dating life of new men.
Right.
If I hear another man sit up there and start talking like we just on a date. Why are you giving me like 80 million men talking points that cannot get women and you got one sitting right here? Can
That's
we
funny
not
as
even
shit.
talk about that topic? Like that be the problem. Women don't want to face it. It's like, does it even matter for us?
You're
What you're
like,
talking
bro,
about,
them
does it
dudes.
even matter for people like us?
Jada,
Like,
do you tell them that you actually sit on, you actually participate in panels? Like, it sounds like these dudes want to be on panels
no,
so bad.
no. It sounds like they do
Eric,
sometimes. When I talk to
you
some
need
of
to.
my cousins or friends, they are starting to say the same thing. So now, because at first I was thinking like, man, am I starting to pick bad? Because now I'm starting to hear the guys say all the same stuff. But then some of them are like, man, sometimes you meet some of these guys and they ranting and raving about stuff that you would only hear on YouTube.
You
And
know what
I'm
that
Yeah,
like,
is?
panels
I
are
thought it was
fun
just
sometimes though,
me.
because there's a
Yeah, they
lot of
need a
comedy
therapist,
there.
not a girlfriend.
Well,
Facts.
Right.
and the real problem is too is that that's a lot of dudes out here that don't understand how to actually talk to a female. So
Facts.
what they think they're doing is laying down boundaries,
Yeah.
Right.
and they don't
Yep.
understand that that's not the spot they're in that current situation.
I
Be like, let me
agree.
give you my boundaries. Be like, I just met you, sir.
Right, bro. Like I'm looking for you to pay for this hamburger. I ain't trying to get all your boundaries right now.
No, listen, I am okay with being told what boundaries would be, right? Like if he wants to get them out in the air, cool. But it
Hold up.
seems like when we're having conversations over the phone, majority of the time it'd be cool, calm, and collective, and then I'd be like, oh, okay, well then, yeah, I'll be interested in going on a date because I just don't jump on dates with people. We gotta talk for a
Well,
minute.
hold
But
up
it's
a
something
second.
about when we get. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry. So there's a couple of chats that came in that I feel are pretty important. Murder's in the building, dropping them bombs. So first off, he said child support. Child support doesn't even benefit the woman. Child support benefits the state. The state gets 60% of that. So like if she's getting child support from you, and the state's taking 60% to take it out of your bank account and put whatever's left into her bank account, she's only getting 40% of that money. Most of the time, and this is one of the things that I do agree with. That's a manosphere talking point. You don't know who you married until you're sitting across the table from them in court. Because
Oh, you that's
child support in most cases, and like you can, like, I hate to reference celebrities, but like you can reference one of the ones where we got to peek behind the scenes, Johnny Depp and Amber Heard. She fought him and made him pay money just to fucking do it because she was mad. That's the nature of women. Like women do things emotionally. It's not about what she's getting out of it. She's like, fuck you. I just want you harmed. I want you hurt. I mean, I was listening. There was a police officer, a black police officer on Black Man Unfiltered's panel the other night that was telling about a call that he went on where a woman called the police on her son. It's a black woman, black son. It's about 16 years old. She called the police on him because he ate all the meatloaf in the house.
Mm-mm.
The police showed up, and it's this black man and his sergeant. Black police officer showed up, diffused the situation, kind of got and she was like, y'all ain't gonna arrest him? No, like he's just a minor and he's in your custody. Like he ate meatloaf. Like you can't arrest. That's not a crime. And then she got mad and said, I wish a white officer would have shown up. And so the thing is, it's not 100%. Some of these dudes that are burnt by these women. Like the women aren't absolved of accountability. This woman literally said she called the police on her son, hoping that a white officer showed up when we all know what could potentially happen when a white officer shows up, which means that she wanted her son arrested and put in a criminal justice system. Her son at 16, or harmed or murdered. Mm-mm. So we're not dealing in a space where like the women are without blame here, because like a lot that was her son. And I'm telling you, I don't think she hated her son. I think she hated her son's father. But that's the type of reactions you get, which means that she's got custody. She didn't want to give custody up to the father. She removed him, put space between him and his father, doesn't want to give up custody. also doesn't want to deal with her own son. Like, this goes deep, and this is cultural cancer. But like, that's the type of reaction that you get when you respond with emotion, because it's not about the money. I don't think child support is about the money, because the 60% cutoff of that, it's not about the money. It's about harming the man. It's not about what you're getting, because they're not using it. And I've seen this growing up. Like my first stepdad growing up, he was paying child support for his daughter, who he was active in her life, and afforded a great life for his baby mama, a great one. And we knew that money wasn't going to the kid, because she would come over still asking for shit.
Damn.
Oh, my mom won't buy it. Like, I've seen this happen from a very young age. And it's not about, it was never about the money. It was like, I'm taking this stuff from you. I'm taking from you. We didn't work out, but now I have an animus towards you. And I'm going to utilize every tool in the tool belt that I have access to continue down this road. And I'm harming you. Like, this is what we're doing. The other one that Murda added was being married largely benefits the women, caters more towards the woman. It does if you do not have a man who's leading. It caters more towards the family total. If you wanted to talk about something that caters more towards the woman, it's the divorce courts.
Right.
In their current setting. Yeah.
That does not benefit me. I would rather have my husband.
Well, that benefits you because you got a good head on your shoulders. But like, when you have like, and I'll tell you some stuff, it's not based on income levels, because in these rich communities, they have whole divorcee wives that have extracted wealth from their husbands that go and recruit the other still married wives to follow suit. That, like, you gotta check. Like, this isn't about income. It's because these court systems are like, hey, we can get this, and you don't gotta do this. Like, you gotta have enough money to, and the thing is, these women will have enough money that they've extracted from this man to die alone. Like, they're not gonna need it. They're rich. So it's not a later Mayo. Oh damn, he left already. He snuck out on me. Mayo, always appreciate brother Mayo, but it's not about the money though. And like, you have these women that have had good lives, like never worked. And they're like, I'm getting paid. Like, I've been chilling at home, not having to do anything I didn't want to do. I'm out. I want the cash and prizes. Like, there's not a influx of men. I mean, a lot of dudes, there's a lot of homeless dudes. A lot of homeless dudes, because dudes are so proud that we will just go live outside. Like, we ain't even, homeless dudes could get all the benefits that women get because they ain't got nothing. And dudes will dead ass just go live outside, too proud to even ask for that. I'll be under the tree.
Did you say you'll be under the tree?
That's what they do. I see these dudes.
Oh, I thought you were going to say you would rather go up under a tree too.
You could get that Section 8. I mean, if you homeless in Johnson County, they will put you in a house to not have you outside under the tree. And they're like, I ain't trying to get no handout. I'm going to be out here.
Shit.
Like, it.
And they ain't really working towards getting out of there either for some of them.
Right. But that's my point. It's like, men, generally speaking, across the board, are not dating women that make money to get their money. Like, they're not going, hey, cash and prizes, you make more than me, I'm out. Like, I got my homie right now who's on a contract out in California. Shout out Chucky. That dude, his wife should be paying him money, his ex-wife. And he's paying child support because he's not going after her for what he is technically legally owed. He out here working hard to pay this chicken head ass bitch that is actively ruining his daughter's life.
Sorry to hear that.
Because of how she is. And these are some wholesome white people. Like, it's across the board. It's not race specific. There's dum-dums of all colors, shapes, and sizes. But he's paying her the child support. And he's owed money. You know what I'm saying? Like, these chicks are like, it's a different deal because he's going, well, if I go after her for custody, I got to have this, this, and this. And like, this is a woman who set him up so that he could not rent. She got him an eviction. She took the money that he was handing over for rent because he was still paying the bills. She making 6 figures. He's paying the bills.
Damn.
She in the 18%. He paying the bills. She took 2 months worth of bills and used that money. She making 6 figures and used that money for the divorce payment and got them evicted and got her place secured before the eviction hit so that she could get custody of the kid so that she could go after him for child support.
Right. And the whole deal is in that entire contract, there's not a get goodies option for the male. Like they're just
There isn't, but allow me to say this. Even while, he said marriage is for the benefit of the woman, but do guys who are married not feel like they get a benefit in having a wife?
100%. I think I don't think it's the marriage that benefits the woman. I think the marriage benefits both parties because like men get something out of that if you pick a wife. Generally speaking, and women get something out of it if you pick a husband that is a good steward and a leader.
And if y'all have children,
I think it's when it's. But the issue is, and the thing that makes it complicated during modern times, and the reason there's a red pill, and the reason that there's these manosphere spaces, and the reason there's all these segments that are coming out is because when stuff doesn't go well, we live in a microwave generation, so. Our grandparents and our parents, they did not have Tinder. They did not constantly. If you're a woman, you are literally never lonely at this point. There's always a man in your DMs. There's always that thirsty dude that's in there having a conversation with himself, waiting for a reply from you. But until then, he in there fine talking to himself.
Hey, beautiful.
You literally, like, if a dude gets dumped, and I'm telling you, I'm a good looking dude. The last person who's hit on me was Jada. Is she here?
I'm still waiting on them 4 days.
That's the last look. But women just generally don't approach. Actually, you know what? I went out to the club by myself a couple of weeks ago. I did get hit on. I'm not gonna lie. But I'm established now. Like, I've built myself up. Like, I carry myself on my square and I carry myself as such. And like, women do notice that. But under normal circumstances, like if I go and open up my DMs, there's nothing in there. And I look good. Like, I'm in shape. Like, there's nothing. It's a Sahara Desert in that mug. But I mean, that's the difference. Is like women have so many options. Like, generally speaking, that's the reason it's always like, that's the reason dudes are so stupid, because we don't get that attention. Like, generally speaking, like, unless and that's the other reason that I say that's the one good thing about my past is I know what it is. So it's not like I never had attention and then I built myself up and got a bunch of attention. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, oh, I've never had this before. That's the God damn it, Jada.
I've seen it. I've seen it
so much. Anyways, every fucking time. But that's the reason that it's these men who have only been with like one chick, they blow up and then don't know how to fucking act, is because they never had the access to the candy store. They never had it. And then when a woman starts saying anything nice to them, that little second brain starts perking up. Like, hey, she says something, bro, you should find out about that. Like, they don't know how to respond. Like, it's hard for a man who's never had an option to get some skins to turn down some skins. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it's not an easy thing for that guy to do. So all these cornball dudes that got passed over while me and Casey was out in the club smashing, that now they're getting an opportunity after they got married to the first chick that let them smell them. Like them dudes, you say one nice thing to that man, he's undoing his pants immediately. No questions asked. And then we'll feel bad about it after the deed is done because he didn't have the option to do it ever.
I think this is a part of a larger point is that, you know, before the internet, so jump back to the mid 90s, every female you've ever met, every dude that's ever been in her life since she was 12 has been trying to get on her. So she's been saying no to sex her entire life, completely practiced at it. So that's a lot of attention. And don't get me wrong, females really love attention in general, of course. I'm not talking about anybody specifically. But now you take all of that and then add in every dude in the world because you now have worldwide access to all these other dudes who are all going to act exactly the same. It makes it to where your personal interactions are almost don't even feel real to a female.
Hold up. I got to answer Murda's question. He said, reckless, no disrespect. Do your woman still get that ultimate nut or do you get off more watching porn? So, Murda, I'm not a huge advocate of watching porn. Like, I went down the porn rabbit hole at an early age and I would prefer to hit skins, bro. Like, I'm not going to lie. Like,
porn ain't for me.
Yeah, I mean, it's not bad. It depends. Like if you can't get off having sex, like porn is watching people have sex. Sex is supposed to feel better. Like if you were like, I like porn is for like, if you just need to like decompress, like, I mean, it's literally sex is always better than porn. Like, I mean, I in all honesty, I'd rather have starfish sex than watch porn. Like, I really would.
Starfish sex,
bro. That's where they just lay like a starfish and they just lay there. It's what the dudes who don't get sex get. Like they just lay there like a starfish. So their legs are spread out and their arms are spread out, right? So they're like this.
Oh, the dead fish.
It's like a starfish, and they just lay there, and you just like, you know, you get it in, but like they ain't participating.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. It normally comes along with a sexless marriage and a wife that wants you to buy her shit. Like,
ouch.
Yeah. So, but no, like I would rather have starfish sex than watch porn, to be honest. Like, I just, sex feels amazing. Like, I don't understand how dudes just be getting off on, like, they're like, I can only watch porn. Like, that's weird to me, dude. Like, I mean, it's cool. Especially if you ain't getting any, because porn's better than nothing. But if you have access to sex, why are you not having sex? Like, that's my question.
Well, I will say, if I start having sex with a person,
does she still get it? Oh yeah, dude. No, hold up, Jada. I answered the question wrong. It wasn't me. It was her.
Oh,
yes,
she?
Yes, she does, and it gets better with time because, like, you're supposed to be learning your woman.
No, I think he is meaning like, does your woman still make you get?
He said after that, he said no. The question is, do she still? That's what he said. Okay. Does it? Oh, he said, does it feel like work at this point? Now, for me, sometimes yes, because my chick wants to have sex more than I do because I'm busy. So
it depends on the relationship.
Yeah, so like it doesn't feel like work, but like there's definitely some contention there because like I'm on my square, which means that like I would rather be building shit and getting money than having sex. So like for me, it's like money, building wealth, sex. So yeah, it's a little bit different, but like I tell everybody that will listen to me that's a dude, I'm like, you should get a chick that wants to have sex with you more than you want to have sex with her. Because then you don't have to worry about the sexless marriage. Because like if she's already at a high clip here, if she comes down, she gonna come down to where you wanted to be anyway. So like when that shit tips off, like
I'll tell you, with the first marriage, it was like it became mature pretty quick. You know, it was like, all right, man, I gotta take care of this work stuff. I gotta get home, do the dishes, fuck my wife. Hurry up and get this shit taken
Hold up.
care of.
You was doing the dishes?
Yeah, dude, I do
I thought I
everything.
was the only one that caught that.
Nah, fam.
Right.
Flag on the
So-
play, bro. Flag
But the
on the
second
play.
relationship, the only thing good about it was the physical part. And it was actually good the entire time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, she was a terrible human being.
Oh, shout out to Quantum Dean of Metaphysic. I didn't say hi to you. I'm sorry. I saw that she was in here.
Hello.
Oh,
you know what?
Oh,
by the way,
you would probably fuck a new bitch better than your main bitch. Bro, see, Murda, this is the thing. Consistency is important, bro. You should be fucking all bitches the same. You really want to have chicks out there saying you got weak dick?
Right. You need to get a signature move.
Think on that, bro. You get graded every time. Like, chicks be talking, bro, and they'll tell 1 million people that you suck in bed. You don't want that reputation. Like, I'm just saying, like, you should have some sort of pride in what you're doing. Like, if you're gonna have sex, you should be good at it. If you go to work and you want to be good at that, right? If you're gonna be out here smashing, be good. Don't be out here giving mediocre dick. That's ridiculous. Like, y'all out here just not giving a shit about life, and you wonder why you dusty, bro. Like, I'm assuming that if you give mediocre dick, you don't take shit seriously, bro. Like, you talking about you a winner and you an alpha, you out here giving 3 pumps, talking about ooh, and then like passing out, bro.
Yeah, but were those 3 pumps magic? That's the question.
Magic pumps. Hey, bro.
I had to laugh, but I was thinking about like.
I'm just saying.
Thinking about how short a time or two was, and I was thinking like, yeah, but it felt good though.
Oh, so
might not have
the magic pumps is a thing? Okay.
Well, I mean, not 3, but
well,
short amount of time. Yeah, like I was with a guy, and well, I mean, he was my mate, but I was with a guy, and we would have random 3 to 5 minute sex go on,
right?
And that was because he had like 4 children.
So my question is,
you
did you finish?
Absolutely.
Okay, so then it doesn't matter how long you go as long as she gets done. So what I'm saying is you got to get an A on your report card. That's all I'm saying. You got to do just enough to get the assignment finished. Like, whatever it takes.
Here's the thing with me though, and I had to explain this to one particular mate because I liked him a lot, but he wasn't really as good. But I could tell he was trying. So I had to let him know, like, listen, I am a woman who does not masturbate. I don't use toys of any sort. I don't watch porn. I don't even just like rub it. So if I'm not wet when you touch me, that is a problem. So maybe we can talk about the things that you may or may not do. Like, it would be some things that he would do that would like completely turn me off, like asking if he can do something.
Oh no!
Don't ask me if you can do something that technically would be normal, like lick a nipple. Can I kiss you on the neck? That starts to dry my mind up, right?
Was he from Portland?
No.
I'm only asking. I'm only asking because I had an ex that moved up there, and like we broke up literally because she moved. Like it was a really good relationship, long-term relationship. But the reason that relationship was so good was because when I started dating her, she was like, I'm moving in 5 years. And I was like, bet. And it was just like, we never argued. It was always great. And, you know, like, it was like, you know, there's an end date. So like, you could just be free in that relationship. And I think because we knew it was like over, it was like, okay, well, like at this point, like this is just going to be over unless I move. And I want to live in Portland. But she moved up there. And like within the first year, she was like, will you please move up here? And I was like, why? And she was like, these guys are pathetic. She was like, they're scared of everything. Like, they're scared to hold doors open. She's like, there's just no men here. I was like, bruh. Like, really? So, like, they were doing shit like that, like, where it was like, you'd be, like, getting intimate, and they would just start asking.
Baby, can I kiss you on the thigh? Kiss the thigh, baby. What? what is going on? You don't need my permission for everything. Now I feel like I'm dealing with a child. But I didn't say that to him, but it was in my mind.
You know what's
So
crazy
instead,
too?
I was trying to have the conversation
Hey,
and
JD, you got a question in the chat.
uh, let's see. Jada
It's tonguing. It's just misspelled.
is tonguing you down a great way
Way
to
to
Way.
moisten
moist
you
you
up?
up.
Yeah, so
Okay.
he's on his phone and he types real fast on his phone. So like some of his stuff is messed up, but he's literally the fastest chat typer I've ever seen.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, so allow me to say that I was walking away when I seen your other comment. So if you don't mind, I'll answer both of them for you. Your other question was, what is something a man can do or say that guarantees your interest? So usually, because I am a hetero, let me make sure I put that part in there. Heterosexual, I am very, very attracted to a man's mind more than anything. So as long as you can keep the smart things going and not start saying a bunch of dumb stuff, you will have my attention. As long as
Mm,
you are making sure you get into the bag, you will have my attention. See, that's second in line. First, you got to be smart. Secondly, you got to be trying to get to your bag. And then
mm,
third, if you are a gentleman and you say gentleman like things on top of your activities, then, of course, you grab my attention. Those are the men who keep my attention the most. That's kind of why I like what's considered nerds, or some guys say that I like the simps. To me, I just like it simple, so I can coincide with that if we can call it simple. To your next question, is tonguing you down a great way to get you moist up? No, it is
mm.
not. But I will say, nope, I'm not going to say that either. Just in case I get lucky one day, I don't want to have to give away the secret. So
Mm.
To Ray.
I don't,
Hey, she said you got to figure it out.
yeah, yeah. But I will say that that directly does not get me there. I mean, I guess I'm already there. If I'm with you and, you're the type of man, you're protecting, you're providing, you're doing things that make me feel good to want to submit my body and everything to you, then a lot of times I'm wet when you hit the door. That's why I like doing stuff like having men's slippers at the door, having their food ready, hot and ready when they hit the door. Bath water ran. Do you want me to bathe you? Let me do your feet. Let me massage you. Things like that. I don't know. I'm already wet before sex actually happens. But baby, let me say, if you keep shooting yourself in the foot, I don't think nothing at all. My major thing be, let me nicely get off the phone. Let me nicely dismiss myself from this date.
He said, "Let me nicely." She said, "I gotta go."
Yo,
Okay,
so
let me figure out how to get out of this relationship with him, because I don't believe in cheating. So if it comes to a point where suddenly, and I've only had it happen once, but suddenly you're not the man I thought you were, and all of a sudden all of this slow stuff is coming into play, then it's kind of like, oh, okay, let me have a talk with him. Okay, he didn't understand the talk. So let me just go ahead and hit the door. Like I don't even want to stop having your, slippers and stuff at the door. That gives me enjoyment. So if I feel like I don't want to have your slippers waiting for you at the door, then you have completely messed up and I don't even know how we can get far from that. So
now what if he checks all the boxes, but he's asking you step by step? Right? So all other boxes he's good, but when it comes to the intimacy, he's like, "Can I tickle your ear?"
He said,
I
"Can I
realized,
tickle your ear, bro?"
yeah,
Right.
listen, I realized after that guy that the problem was I didn't realize he asked for permission other stuff as well.
Mm.
So once
Mm.
once I realized, I was like, oh, I was like, you know what? He asked for permission for other stuff. Can I take you out on a date tonight? And I prefer you to just be like, baby, I want to take you out on a date. Are you free? Can you get free? If you want to say, can you get free? That's cool. But can I take you out? I would really like to take you out. If you give me permission, I'm going to take you out. Or I just kind of was like, this was like my early 20s. I was just
So
like,
wait a minute. So what you were saying
huh,
was, if I
that's a
dressed
weird way
up in my brigand guard and busted in your house and kidnapped your ass, you'd be down.
She'd be like, yes.
She's like,
Right.
finally, a man has shown up. I'm gonna dress up like a Viking too.
No, Ray, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to call police.
She said no. She said not like that.
No, but
She's
I
like,
tell you what you could do. You could show up to my door with one of those big cow ropes, and you can have on a cowboy hat with your shirt off.
oh my god, I'm not wearing a
You
cowboy
can
hat
show
with
up
my
to my
shirt
door
off.
like that.
Those two
Yeah,
things are
you can
never
come to my
happening.
door like that.
Not ever.
That would never happen. Well, I mean, you're in a relationship, but let's just say we were in a relationship, Ray. You would not put on a cowboy hat and a big cow rope around your neck for me?
Bro,
How
I
does
don't
she know you have
cosplay.
a cowboy hat?
Bruh. Bro, like you are the shittiest friend I've ever had. I hate you. Oh my goodness. And see, this is why I can't have nice things.
If y'all were in a relationship, yes, he would do that, though. Yes, he would. Absolutely.
Thank you, Casey. Because
Of
I'm
course
just
he would.
saying, I would do a lot. I said I would sit up there and fix you a sandwich and let the crumbs fall on your chest, and then I'll lick them off while you enjoy your sandwich.
You see the shit I gotta deal with?
Yeah. So here's the thing, though.
Just saying.
The transverse of that is that girl that you're talking to or that girl that you're with, she wants to do all that freaky shit you want to do. You just either gotta tell her you're about to do it or just do it. And sometimes it's both at the same time. Start
Yeah,
doing
like I
it and
said,
say,
it's some stuff that is just fine. I mean, of course, there's some things you got to ask me for because, I mean, like, you don't want me to beat you up, do you? So it's like, no, you cannot immediately jump your peen into my
back
back door.
door.
Yo, hold up. A special shout out though. Hold up a second. Beans passing through, bro. Like, bro, hold on.
You know their
Hold
beef with
on.
beans.
Bro. Beef with Beans. So Beans was the birth home of Guns and Butter. And I'll never be able to thank him enough. A lot of people. Actually, your birthday's coming up, and I'm not sure if I'm actively missing your birthday stream right now.
No,
And
2
being
days.
a dick. 2 days. Okay, because I got the notification set and I haven't like they went silent. I didn't see it today. But definitely gonna be tapping in to say happy birthday to you. Pre-happy birthday to you, brother. Appreciate you. Salute. You always welcome over. I appreciate you so much. Like I literally can't thank you enough. So shout outs to Beans. I'm happy he's here. And you know what?
You smart. You very smart. We the best. You a genius.
Bruh. Shout outs to Beans.
Yo, Reese, I can't hear you.
Reese, are you talking? See, your game done gone way down. We still can't hear you. Hold up. Let me hold up. Let's go here. And then we go. Where the hell did Reese go? Why is it just me? Yeah, there we go. Okay, you came back.
Oh, okay. I was like, where?
Yeah, I was like, dude,
I'm
Reese
writing a
done
red
gone
pill
now.
joke, yo.
Oh, Jesus.
I want to know what you think of it.
So
I'm not done with it yet, but it goes like this, right? So me and a female friend finished smashing, right? So we're sitting around and we get to talking and stuff. Now we're not debating or anything like that. We're just having a fun conversation, and it turns into men versus women, as it often does. So it scales upwards, and then we get to talking about death and which gender is responsible for the ills of the neighborhood and blah blah blah, right? So she hits me with, well, you niggas out here shooting each other by the thousands every year. So y'all are the real problem. So I come back to her and say, well, the math says that you've aborted 40 million children since abortion came out. So that makes you the bigger killers. So she comes back with, well, every time you jerk off, you kill billions of people. A potential lives.
Bro.
In fact, every time you jerk off, it's the equivalent of killing everyone on Earth. And I stopped, and she had me kind of stuck. And I thought, damn, she got me. So I got an attitude, and I said, fuck it. Well, tonight, bitch, you cannibalized more humans than I killed in the last month.
Bruh. You ain't right. Also, you need to kick your gain up. Murda said he can barely hear your jokes, and he didn't laugh as hard as he possibly could have.
Oh, shit.
It's okay. It wasn't that funny.
No, I got to rewrite it, and you have to perform jokes to make them funny. So,
Bruh.
it's
Okay, hold
going in.
on. So Casey hasn't seen this yet, and we about to hold on. Where's the?
We haven't gotten to the video. I just thought about that.
Well, I just want to get. I'm trying to find the part where he was like, hold on. It's 2 months ago.
While you're looking for that, did you see I changed your title?
Aegon Targaryen. Aegon Targaryen brought peace to the 7 kingdoms, but he had to burn
Wait,
them
let
all
me make
down
sure
first.
I check my tagline. It don't have harasser of Ray in it again, does it?
Wow.
I don't even see it. I don't think you got one.
Oh, okay, good. I left it blank this time.
Put the Ray Whisperer.
Oh, now I can put that, but then Ray is definitely going to change it to something crazy again. I got ready to go up on somebody else's show, and that's how I seen my name. Like the harasser of Ray.
Did you? How many panels did you go on with it like that?
2, because after that night, I didn't even realize you had it up way earlier in the conversation, and I still never noticed it.
Just walked around these YouTube streets.
Yeah, I went to 2 other things, and then the next day, I got ready to get on Simp Guy's channel. No, I was getting on one of my guy friends' channel, and I saw it, and I was like, "Wait a minute!" And so the back said, he's like, "Who is Ray?" I'm like, "Baby, nobody. I don't even know how that got there. I don't.
That's what you get."
Shame on you.
Uh-oh.
Does she have a hard time keeping a man? She's got voicemails from men that are trying to come back. Like, it's just no, she does not. She has a hard time keeping them away. Murda, like, it's ridiculous.
I do, but that's because I'm so adorable.
She got him. She got him playing.
I'm a very sweet woman. I promise y'all, I am.
I think he means once you're in a relationship.
Well, yeah, but she's the one who leaves him.
Yeah, I'm the one who usually leaves. I usually leave. And allow me to say that before I leave, I actually try to work things out. I'll even suggest, like, if it's something where I feel like maybe the guy just might need to go and sit on somebody's professional couch just so that he doesn't have to see me as a person who may not be as good as I am, then, I'm down for that. But, if they're just, and I don't like walking on eggshells. So if I get into a relationship, everything is good, and then suddenly down the line, either his own mind creeps in or his boys or somebody in the family, like, "You sure she that good to you, man? I ain't never met no woman like that." Then all of a sudden I'm walking on eggshells. I don't like that. Other times be where guys who did not want children or did not want any more children suddenly wants children out of me. And I'm like, I do not want any more children. I only have one, but I'm like, I do not want any more children. And that is the basis upon how I date guys. One of the things when they ask me stuff like, "I want you to be my woman," et cetera, I ask a couple of little questions just to make sure before I say yes. One of those things are, "So you sure you don't want any children?" And I usually get the no. And somewhere along the line, it's like they want children. I need to submit to having children. So my thing be, now, if you ask me that after marriage, I'm willing to give you children. But if you ask me that beforehand, that's a hard thought to process.
Be like, do you want? So wait a second. They be coming at you being like, "Yo, Jada, I really like what we got going on here, but like, I got a serious question for you. Do you want to be my baby mama?" That's what they're asking. Like, that's actually a thing.
Well, not directly the baby mama. I mean, they would say like, if I was to marry you, would you have my children? And I'd say yes. And it's like, but you don't want children. No, I don't want any children. But if I married you, you would have children. Like, okay, so hold on, wait. I always start to ask the question, like, why are you asking? Because like I want children. I would prefer if I'm going to have kids with somebody, it'd be you. I want my seeds to be like this, or they say certain little different things. You raise your daughter so good. And a lot of these men don't even meet my daughter. They just see like what I may post online or what they hear through the phone. A lot of these men have never met my daughter. And so their thought is that I would be a good mother, just as good as a woman. I would also be just as good as a mother. And suddenly they, like I said, they want children. And I'm like, no, I don't want children.
If
And
you
if
don't
they
mind
keep
me
talking
asking,
about it, you say who?
I said, if you don't mind me asking, how old are you?
I am 41.
Yeah, we're past the baby stage. So,
Okay. Like my daughter
right.
is almost out the door. I got one more year. My daughter is about to be 17 in 2 months. And I literally have one more year and she's off to college.
My youngest
So
is
I don't
16.
see
My
myself
oldest
starting
is
over.
23.
You say what, Casey?
My youngest is 16. My oldest is 23.
Yeah, see, like why would you want to start over, right?
I know, but at the same time, babies are so cute.
Don't get me wrong, I love children. I love children. I'm like the baby whisperer. I'm the teenage whisperer. You can give me any age child, even an adult one. They will love me.
I didn't
But
want any and had 3.
I didn't want any and had one. So
Mm.
I didn't want children at all anyway. I had been around kids so much growing up because my sisters are older. And so I watched their kids. My cousins, of course, were older. So I watched all of their kids. And I did a great job watching their kids. I mean, I was changing cloth diapers at 4 years old. So I did a great job. I was very responsible, but I was tired of children.
Right.
I
I
was
wanted to
watching the
be
world
free
slip
from
into
children.
decline rapidly. That's why I was scared to have kids. I was
Oh,
watching it
no.
happen. I was smart. I was one of the people that was smart enough to understand what was going on, even when I was in my early 20s.
Yeah, I could tell, but I mean, that what you do in your house majority of the time is the best thing that can happen to your child if you're doing it right. So I have no fears of my daughter when she walks out of this door. I mean,
This world, we
absolutely
need to
no
fast from
fear.
fucking for a while because this world is not suitable for new humans. We need to chill.
He said not suitable.
Yeah,
Right,
look,
not
look,
suitable.
look
But
at
I
us,
mean,
man. Right,
here's
look at
another
us
thing.
right
Somebody
now.
asked me if it would be different if I had a son.
Is it fair to
I
bring an
help to
infant into the
raise
world
two
right now?
boys right now, and I still have no fear of them walking out the door
What?
and not being successful with life, not ending up with a good woman that they will call their wife and the mother of their children. I don't, it's certain
I'm
issues
not talking
I
about
don't
that. I'm
see.
talking about stuff like civil unrest and like war on our soil and like
I
But I
mean,
mean, that's something that you could think of at any given time in history. At
yeah,
some
but
point, these things happen.
no,
but
what's
Reese,
happening now
Reese,
is different. This is
Reese,
different.
the issue is this. This has always been a thing. It's just if
Right.
you have kids when it's convenient to have kids, you're going to create the kids that create the situation that we're in now. That's what happened. Like literally, it good times makes weak men make hard times make great strong men. Like that's the
I can
cycle.
agree.
So if I mean
We're in
it's
phase
just
3 right now.
100%. Like we about to hit some real hard times.
Sure are.
Oh, they're already
Oh, wait
here.
a
They're
minute. What
already
did it
here.
say? Men enjoy you personally. Well, for one, it would probably amaze y'all how many sex partners I've had in my lifetime. So I don't think that's it. Personality, absolutely. But you're not convincing men enough to the point that they want to keep you. I don't know if they propose. Does that mean they want to keep me?
She passes the Kevin Samuels test.
Maybe, maybe, or maybe
I
they
mean,
just want to make sure no
because I
one
don't
else can
sign
have you.
prenups. You say who?
I said maybe, or maybe they just want to make sure no one else can have you. They might not want you, but they don't want nobody else to have you.
So they
That's a
must
good
want to
point. That's a
provide.
good
They
point.
must want to provide and protect for me. So
But yeah, they got to
they're
keep
gonna have
you in the
to be
stable.
the right way.
as vast as this world is, I don't understand how any man breathing could chase a woman. I don't get it.
Man, I wish I could hear you, Reese.
You can't hear him?
Yeah, Reese
I
is
think
No.
I
gone
gotta
though.
be right up on this motherfucker or something.
Yeah,
But
swallow
Do
that
you
shit.
not?
I will
Aren't
say
you?
to
Aren't you
murder,
going
there
into a
is
mixer,
something
Reese?
that I do want to change
Yeah, I do have a
immediately.
mixer.
And I'm
Turn the
going to
gain up.
debate on that for the next couple of months. I'm gonna debate on it for the next couple of months. I might. I mean, Ray, do you want children?
I have to have children. What are you talking about? I have really good genes.
What about now?
That's
There
way
you go.
better.
Yeah, that's
There
a
you
lot
go.
better, Reese. That's a lot better.
Damn.
So yeah, so I guess I might have to decide on if I'm going to have children or not in the next couple of months.
41? You better do something quick.
Still have children. Can still have children. I go and get, different types of checks up. And, I'm still able to have children.
The doctors can determine this?
Yeah, you can get exams that'll let you know what your fertility rates and things like that are. You sure
Oof.
can. The only thing is, would I live through it is the question.
God damn.
Oof.
So that's
Oh
the part.
yeah, yeah.
But that ain't the
Yeah.
only thing.
Well, I mean, mostly not because I'm older, but because I seem not to be able to carry babies to term. Not that they are passing, because I ain't been pregnant like that. But what happened is that they realized that at 6 months, close to 6 months at least, I am ready to give birth.
Hmm.
So I don't take, they said I don't take the 10 months that it takes to do that sort of thing. I'm ready at 5 and 6 months. And that's why they had a hard time um at what I would call protect me during my pregnancy because I was pregnant twice. So me and my daughter's dad tried for a second one after, I had a traumatic issue with her the first time. And once
Hmm.
again, I was at 5 months and my child was ready to be born. So
Wait a minute. Hold up a second. Like fully cooked, ready? Like you ready to
mhm,
go? Like this baby is
ready to go.
made full done. Like
Yep.
that's
I'm saying
actually
you
sounds like a
got
superpower.
Because my
you got to
first
turn the
one,
oven
my
down.
daughter, I know, right? My daughter, my daughter was premature, and what they realized is that even though she was going through a lot, she survived it in a way where they thought that she wasn't even going to make it. But they were like, every day she progresses better and better, and it was shocking them. But that's the same way where when they told me that she wasn't going to be able to walk, and if she did, she probably wouldn't walk till she was 2, but it still wouldn't be unstable. My daughter walked on her first birthday. We had just left the therapist appointment when they said that she wouldn't be able to dance, and I was being hopeful and all of that stuff. I put her in dance, and when she was 3, and they said that she was a very great dancer already at 3 and she was willing to learn. When they
They're
said
always
that she was
wrong
going
about
to
that
be
kind of
mentally
shit.
challenged. Yeah, they
Always.
they they told me
Always.
for a while, up until 8 years old, that she was still going to probably have or they didn't say probably. They said she would have mental issues. They told me she
Hmm.
would not make it to still be stable as a walker and everything. She would be in a wheelchair by 8 and 9 years old. She probably wouldn't make it to see 10 years old. My daughter is now 17. She has a 4.5 GPA. She goes to U of M this summer for the school business or the Raw School of Business for Michigan, which is number 1. And so
Bruh.
she is completely capable. They are already trying to give her scholarships.
Look, most of these
My
full
daughter
term
hasn't had
look,
less than a 4.5 since she was young.
most of these simpletons you see walking around were full term babies.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like they gave me a lot of different things, and they kept trying to tell me these things, and I was just like, okay, I hear you, but every turn I'd be like, well, she made that through. When she hurts from something, like her pain tolerance is awesome. It's kind of like mine's, but better. When she actually tells me she's hurting, I know it's serious because
Hmm.
her pain tolerance is so good. So when she says it, I know it's serious. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm like, I don't know because I almost died the first time, almost died the second time. Thank God I made it through. Though that's just something that I think about because I could possibly have a baby literally at any moment after, you know, 20 weeks. You know what I'm saying? That's a little scary.
Mm-hmm.
My
Yo,
first one,
so
I was at home and turned on the TV and she was on her way and I lost half my body blood.
Shit.
Oh Lord.
Oh yeah. They had to pump me with 6. So
Good.
half plus 1. Yep.
so Murder
Dang.
asked, do I believe that I personally have to lead with my wallet in order to gain respect from women or men to gain validation? Let me tell you, I make good money. But if you were to see me on the street, in the club, anywhere, anytime, you would not know it.
That's what I like.
Because I'm not flashy. I don't like flashy shit. My work truck is a 1997 Ford Ranger. Like
Damn.
I'm not into shoes. I don't give a shit. I can look nice, but I don't flash nothing.
I hear that.
Yeah.
And allow me to say that I respect Casey and he hasn't thrown me a dime.
That's true. I have not thrown you a dime. Nor have I tried to tell you how much I make and what I can do with it.
Exactly.
He led with his good character.
Yes, he did. I preferably don't care to hear a man talk about his finances as long as I know he can handle it. My auntie always said to, me and my sisters and them that the day you start concerning yourself with a man's finances as far as like what he can, you know, she was like, that's the day that you might have to concern yourself with if he can keep up with it. And she was like, it's not your job to make sure he keeps up with his money. You're going to find yourself trying to make sure that he makes money and you're going to make him look small. And I was like, oh, okay. No worries. As long as I
Hey.
know he got money.
Yep.
That is
Shout
a
out to my
long
brothers
name.
over at New Frontier passing through. I appreciate you guys.
Shout out to that. Now, I will ask the question. Let me ask y'all this.
Okay.
I hear guys say it, some guys. But I've never witnessed it really in person. So, do you guys have a problem with a woman asking you roundabout where you fit in on the stability line?
What does that mean?
Like how roundabout how much do you make?
I don't care if a woman asks
I
me
don't
that.
care.
I don't necessarily care, but I also don't really like it.
Okay, so
Just
tell me why.
because I don't think it's any of your damn business.
He don't want to tell the government. He don't
You know what I
want to
mean?
tell yo ass.
Right, until I make it your business. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It's kind of like what you were talking about with the sex. It's the same thing, man. Don't sit there asking me these little questions. Fucking find out.
I hear that. I understand that. I was like, well, if a guy doesn't want to tell me, that's fine. If he complains, then I'm bothered because it's like, okay, look, you don't have to complain that hard. It starts to feel like either you're broke or you're in a scarcity mindset, one of the two. But if you don't want to tell me, I'm not as bothered because I'm going to figure it out anyway. I'm attentive. I'll pay attention enough. I can roundabout point it.
Right, there's little things. Like if we go to dinner and I'm like sitting there, the check comes and we're just sitting there talking and I'm not reaching for the motherfucker, then you know my money's not right. You know what I mean?
He said
I
I'm
feel what
broke
you're
right
saying.
now.
So, because it's little things like that. Because again, like I'm not flashy in any way, shape, or form in the way I look, dress, or carry myself. But I do still I still make myself presentable. But that's not where it's at. Where it's at is I'm grabbing the check. Not only am I grabbing the check, but I tip well because I think that's important. I treat the wait staff well because I think that's important. All those little things are available for you to pick up on. And it goes beyond the money part too. You notice how this person's going to treat somebody by the way they're treating literally everybody else. If you're walking into a place and he's holding the door for you, but also for that couple that's walking in right behind you, like that's
attractive.
Right, that's a good person. You know what I mean? Like there's little pieces that'll tell you who you're dealing with.
Mm-hmm.
The best is when their order gets messed up, because then you really get to see who they are.
Man, let me tell you something. When an order gets messed up, then you find out that I'm the type of person that don't believe in wasting money. Because if by chance, and it doesn't really happen with guys, but if by chance I'm looking at the receipt and some don't look right, I'll be like, man, is it broke of me to mention it? Well, call me broke. I'll be like, excuse me, I think on this receipt here, this meal right here is not ours. Oh, I'm sorry, my mistake. People be like, now why you didn't just pay for that? What?
No.
Hey Ray,
No.
whose
I
panel
think
is
y'all
that?
got
I
mixed
recognize a couple people up there.
expectations. I am a woman.
It's Dee Dee.
Not paying extra.
Right. No, there ain't no reason to pay extra for some shit you ain't order. But what I mean is,
Hey,
like, let's say you ordered like a steak medium rare, and they bring it out to you burnt. Like that's when you get to see who the person is you're actually dealing with.
oh,
Because
absolutely.
if they just sit there and take it, they're like,
That
I guess
chick
I'll just eat
single,
this
Ray?
piece of shit. Like that's a
No.
problem.
Damn.
Or if they're like, hey, this is fucked up, and they're being a dickhead to somebody who didn't fucking cook it. You know what I mean? Like
Right.
that's a piece of shit too. But I don't know. Or if they're just like, hey, this is no good for me. I'm sorry. If you could take this back, I'd really appreciate it. Like just treating other people like human beings.
I agree.
Yeah.
When I send something back, I am usually very kind about it. I'd be like, excuse me, huh? Do you mind? Such and such, whatever may be wrong with the order. Do you mind taking it back? And then, it's kind of cool. As a matter of fact, I'm actually pretty nice to my waiter or waitress. I crack jokes. I give them compliments. And then we usually walk away with a discount.
So
I can't help it. It happens.
one of the if you're out here in these dating streets, bro, easy game is like you need to get yourself like 3-4 restaurants where you're a regular, and not that you're machine gun dating regular. You don't want to be that guy, but like you need to get a couple of places where like you were ingrained with the staff, because like then they'll like it'll magnify your date super easy. But Murder asked a question. He's like, is it bad luck to the relationship if you buy a woman some shoes? Now, me personally, I've never bought a woman shoes,
You walk right out
so
of
I
your
could
life.
not tell you. Like, I ain't never bought no shoes. Not now. I'm not gonna say not ever, but like, I ain't never bought a chick shoes. Like, that's not how I roll.
You can't
At least
ask
you didn't
me.
say not never, because I love shoes.
I bought my baby mom some shoes back in the day, and I picked them out. I bought joints I wanted to see her in. I am a fanatic of heels, dog. I'm trying to tell you.
I bought the entire closet of both of my exes, so I can't even say nothing.
I love heels, man.
I hear that.
Well, I mean, I don't know. Was it the shoes? Was it the college education? Like, which was it?
Right.
These chicks be tricking for shoes now, though.
They tricking for careers now. Like,
I ain't bought a chick
Jeremy
pair of shoes in 30 years.
Okay, shout out to tricking for the career.
Hey, bro, you need Jeremy. You do need to come over to Dee Dee and be like, I just want a woman that doesn't make me send her to college.
God damn.
Right.
At this point,
bro. And Murda, thank you. I've learned from some of the best hosts on YouTube. I just, I'm an amalgamation of the people who are doing this at a higher level than I am. But thank you. I appreciate that.
To be fair, hold on, caveat real quick, just so that it's clear. Each one of the females that I put through college, I was with each of them for 10 years. So,
damn.
Yeah, like,
bro, they played the long game. They're like us now.
Right. That's 20 years of my life invested into another person. So it's not like I'm just out here handing out college educations.
Bro,
Like,
bro, Casey's DMs are filling actively.
I know, man. It's killing my phone because it's like constantly beeping.
Talking about, I can't even read this message. Please help.
Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord.
Right.
No
I'll
comment.
tell you what. No. But Casey's a solid one, man. He a real one. He definitely over gives. He a giver.
You know what though?
Those love languages, I am equal on all 5 of them. So it's not too hard to actually please me with something. So
She said, what you want, what you need.
I generally I have taken this test several times, and several times it is equal with the same number for all 5. And I've always told people I just like being treated right. So if you pay attention to me, if you treating me right, there's no way you can't hit my love language unless you start doing some other stuff. So, and in the same ways, because I love on people that way, because I want to be loved on that way or like being loved on that way, I like on people that way too. So if you are the type that, you like affirmations, guess what? You're going to get affirmations, acts of kindness. You're going to get touch because that is just naturally me. I'm all 5 naturally. So it's like, how can I really lose, right?
Because some of those are not only not somebody's love language, but they're also a turnoff for them. So you got to be careful.
It could be. It could be. But thank God I like romantic men.
Right.
So
right.
So I don't end up with that issue too much, but I have ran into that problem a little bit.
I don't have a romantic bone in my body.
Man, I do.
How about you married? So I ain't worried about you.
What did you say?
Hey, so
I said, when you're married, I ain't worried about you.
I ain't married.
No, he's single.
But I'm messing with you, Reese.
I wish I was. Shit.
So Murder asked if I would entertain Miss Jada if we were to bump into each other, if I weren't in a relationship.
If I didn't have a crush on Ray.
Right. So from what I've heard, personality sounds great. Sounds like you're on point. But there are some red flags.
I can believe it.
The first one is you like my friend Ray. That's already been established. So you might as well be a dude.
First of all, I don't like Ray.
Okay. Now the other thing is that I've never seen you personally.
I'm messing. Yes, I'm listening. I'm sorry.
I've never seen you personally, and to be honest, physical matters. So I don't know if you're really thin, I'm not into it. But also if you're really big, I ain't into it. So it's just one of those things. No. I wouldn't be able to know unless I were to actually see somebody in person.
Okay, so wait, Casey. Here's a question for you.
Okay.
What's big?
Man, that depends on so many factors.
Here we go.
I will tell you, so my first wife would be considered a little bit chubby when we got together. Just like chubby, cute chubby, but we were also real young. But she and I both got real fat together. So yeah, I fat to the point where I got up to 350 pounds.
Shit.
Yeah, I lost 175 pounds.
That's what's up.
So shout out to that.
Yeah. So that's a thing. But my lady afterwards, I don't know. She's one of those girls where you'd be like, she's big, but you wouldn't be like, ugh. Does that make sense?
How many pounds?
Bro, you gotta figure out better ways to say shit, man.
How about this? Okay, so she was 5'6", and she was probably right around 160.
Oh,
that's.
It depends on how it's proportioned. It depends on how it's proportioned.
And it's
because when I was 180, nobody really thought I was 180.
Right. So my big thing is there's one thing that just cannot happen. I can deal with a lot of things. I can deal with, like I said, with my first wife, she got real big, but I got big too, so I couldn't really say shit. But one thing that I cannot handle is that fupa. If there's a fupa, I ain't into it.
I hear that.
Might as well be a dude, because you can't turn me
fupa.
On. Yeah, I am not into a fupa. My biggest fear is to have a stomach.
Oh, now see, and there ain't nothing wrong with a little bit of a belly. That's not the same thing as a fupa.
No, that's what I'm talking about. I'm not into the fupa. Well, actually, to be honest, anything under a 4-pack makes me nervous. It really does. I've been that way all my life. And the way I raise my daughters, she be like, You know, she looking in the mirror every day. She don't have no like insecurities or, you know, she ain't throwing up in the bathroom or anything, but she knows if her body gets to be a certain way, she probably wants to go ahead and, you know, get back started in the gym, lay off on some of the bread, stop drinking some of the pop. So we have a fear. We do not want to be big girls. We do not want fupas. We want to look good in swimsuits. It's
Well, you
just a
set the
thing.
standard. You set a standard. And like you
Oh yeah,
she lives with you, and like as her mother, like you instilled that, like, hey, like this is how we navigate. And so she looks to you, and so she's gonna absorb that value from seeing you be on your taking care of yourself. And she's gonna go, oh, we take care of ourselves. Cool.
exactly. Like
Yeah.
listen, when I got to 180, my daughter was like, "Mom, it looks good, but like your legs are just too big and your booty." And I was like, I was like, "Okay, baby." I was like, "Don't worry about it. Mommy will lose it. I'll
She
lose
said,
some of
she
it."
said, she said, damn, too much booty in the pants.
Man, my daughter, she was talking about how when we go places, she had to start looking at men to see if they were looking, and she said she don't like that. And I totally understand. It was too much going on because that's where my weight actually ends up at. It's nothing but butt and thigh. It's never anywhere else. So if
Hmm.
I gain weight, that be what it is. But I will say I've always had thighs. Always. When I was in middle school, I had thighs, high school thighs. So of course, as a grown woman, I'm going to have thigh. But it's something about when the stomach doesn't grow and I just be like, oh, okay, well, I could have some of these cupcakes today and I might eat like a dozen cupcakes. So sad.
God damn.
You got
Yeah,
to
I
watch out
I
because
make
that's how you get
cupcakes.
tank ass.
Bro, he said tank.
Listen, but the booty be looking good though. I eat potatoes too much. The booty looks good. Everything looks proportional. I end up looking like a superhero. So it's
When you gonna cam up and
okay.
show that joint?
Nah, I ain't showing that. I ain't showing
Bro,
that.
Damn.
Reese.
People get lucky to see that on Instagram every now and then. No, I do not care to show the body. The body gets me in trouble.
Mm,
So
That's funny.
okay.
The body gets me in trouble too,
Oh my God. Hold on. So
just not
so
mine.
we gotta jump to the last part of this because I want to have a legitimate reaction. Oh, Mr. Youngblood City. See there, we was up late enough today. This man's been hustling hard, bro. Taking care of
hello
his
there, sir.
family. This is gonna be good. Okay, so
Reckless, did you say Team Fupa?
yes, I did.
Man,
Nasty.
Nasty.
You
Dude,
look,
nasty.
why you gotta
it's somebody for everybody, okay?
hey, some people want to mess with it. What who just left? Where did Reese go?
Oh, I don't know.
It
I
was all
hope
that
I
fupa
didn't.
talk.
Bro, he said I got to get off the panel. I can't be associated with
He said
it.
not with the Fupa talk.
Okay,
Shout out
so
to the
check
ladies
this.
with Fupas and the men who love to rub them.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Mm-hmm.
you'll like this one, Jada, because we're me and Casey are about to be the first of. Well, I don't think we're the first, but we definitely pivot in a different way on
Okay.
these manosphere talking points. You'll enjoy this. It's a blind reaction because I know you haven't seen it. Actually, hold on. Let me see if I can find that Janelle Monáe clip first, so that we can because we gotta talk about this. Hold on,
Yeah, because you mentioned something. I'm like, I have no clue what you guys are talking about.
bruh. Hold up a second. Hold on, because like they made a clip out of it. Janelle Monáe new music.
While you find that, allow me to express that I am feeling very special in the weirdest of ways. I think this might be the first time I ever felt extremely special because, or by somebody that wasn't like a family or a mate. Um, because my first lady bought like a tremendous amount of stuff,
Mm-hmm.
expensive stuff too. And she gave me like the sweetest message. And I just felt so good by the words that she said about me.
So
Oh, go ahead.
no, go ahead. Go ahead and finish. I found it. We gonna do this. Hold on. Let me get the fair use up because I know we about to get in trouble. This episode might not survive the night.
This is called Lipstick Lover. Okay.
Yeah. So
it's some
Like she like
wait, bruh, hold on. No, you know what? That's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna not have the audio. We're gonna just keep the audio off. But I want y'all
Okay.
to see this. This is wild. Okay, so I'm just gonna give y'all, so like when I said Janelle Monáe's having an issue, like this is what I was talking about. We just gonna mine through it real quick together. So hold on, this is how the video opens. Okay. Oh, all right. Here he is. And now she's alive. Wait a minute. No, hold on. And then it gets better. Hold up. She's,
what's going on here?
she's singing to a booty. Okay, hold on. It gets even better, bro.
This is
Hold
a
on.
music
Wait a minute.
video.
Yeah, it's Janelle Monáe's new music video. She did this thing. She's thirst trapping in her new music video. She done gone off the bandwagon. She's still singing to the booty. Okay, hold up. Twerking. Back to the booty. She really loved that booty. Hold up a second. Wait a minute.
Did they just throw toys on the bed?
Yeah, probably. Like this shit is weird, bro. Like this is. I guess y'all. Okay, so here, hold up. This was the part that was ridiculous. Okay, so hold up. Wait a minute. She gonna say that's her mom, bro.
With the titties out?
Wait.
Yeah,
Wait a minute.
that was her mother. Her mother, bruh. Hold up. She sucked her mama's cigar dick. And then yeah, dude. Where's the part with her mama? So she sucked her mama's cigar dick right here. Okay, and that's her mom. That's her mom smoking the cigar dick. This is what we dealing with. When I say it's fucking hopeless out here, bro, sometimes, bro, like that's the reason we be feeling hopeless. That's all I'm saying. Like Janelle Monáe was perfectly fine, and then you move out to Hollyweird, and then they got you doing weird shit, and they bring your mama into it. Why is her mom there? Like
that's what. Why is her mom there naked? That's what I want to know.
Her mom was probably at Freaknik. That's why. She was like, fuck it, bro. Like, we might as well go ahead and make that naked music video that your director thought was a good idea.
Hey, Freaknik was wild in '96, though.
You went to Freaknik?
Okay, so wait.
Casey, wait a minute. Whoa.
And I hate to mention this, but did you guys see Six the Goddess being featured in her brother-in-law's music video?
No.
Oh my goodness. For it to have been her brother-in-law, you would have thought that they were getting it in. Now I know acting is a thing, right?
No.
But this was a lot. I was like,
you telling me Six the Goddess who believes that she is the embodiment of Nefertiti is in a music video where she looked like she fucking her brother?
Not her brother. Her sister's husband.
Brother-in-law.
Her
brother-in-law.
Oh, okay. So that's not incestuous.
Yeah, and is it the sister or her husband's? I thought it was her husband's brother. I don't know for sure because I don't follow them like that, so I wouldn't know.
Shit. Either way,
but
she
posted the video and she was saying like, thanks to my brother-in-law for wanting me in this video. But I mean, like, she was dripping honey on his body. She was twerking on his chest. I was like. She was sucking honey off his finger. I was like, oh my goodness. She had her legs open while he was riding the boat and like right in front. I said, wait a minute.
No.
I was like, I'm highly confused. Is this
she's
I know
not married though. Is she married?
Isn't the guy if it's not her husband, it is a boyfriend that is very, very, very deep with her in some sort of way in like a relationship. So
that's
like
weird, bro.
I was like, I wouldn't be surprised if people called her out for it. But then I was looking at the comments and people were like, get it, girl, yes, girl, blah, blah. I was thinking like, I wonder if they read the caption like me. See, a nerd like me, I read the caption. And I was like,
brother-in-law.
I was like, now the brother-in-law? Like it was bad enough if it was a guy, but a brother? Like, man, you twerking on his chest. I mean, she was bouncing booty on his chest. I was like,
Oh no,
That's gonna make
Fun.
Thanksgiving weird.
bro,
Yes.
that's gonna make every holiday, bro. That's that. How does she, bro?
She just released the video like maybe 2-3 weeks ago.
Male monkey, so you feed a small African country with those. This dude ain't right.
I don't
Oh
understand
no,
what happened in Janelle Monáe's video, but
bro, it's just this is the thing that I'm talking about. It's a devolvement of society, and I don't care how you want to frame that. I know that it's we going back to the roots, and that's all good and well, but there's nothing constructive about that. It makes you look bad. It makes your mom look bad. Like your mom's involved in it. Like it don't make sense. It don't make sense. Like, no, I mean, I don't know. Like, I don't see how that benefits society. I'm so. Anyways, so back to this bit of malarkey that you guys are gonna love. This is gonna be the last saucy topic we have for the night, folks. So, the red pill, unfortunately, has had a meltdown the past 2 weeks. And little context: the founder, one of the founding fathers of the red pill, and I always reference his books all the time. So I'm like, you guys don't read. Had a meltdown where in his old age, and I'm going to attest this to old age, he completely went against the stuff that he wrote and then refused to backtrack and doubled down on the stupid tweet that he made. And then chaos ensued. So Jada, you've been caught up. Me and Casey talked about this a little bit ago. We're gonna go ahead and go into it. Let's get it rocking.
okay.
Oh, fair use, obviously, because we don't need. Let me get the banner up for this one. Oh, yes. And yes, we do want to see that video. Because we definitely
gonna is this
Abba and Preach.
okay.
Throw the fair use up. They haven't struck me yet. Like, I think it helps them when people react to their videos. I'm probably gonna have to update my title so that way we get some of that traction. Because I want people to watch our stuff and come over here and rock out with us sometimes and talk about money. But this is gonna be interesting because Jada, I'm pretty sure over on Simp God's channel, we did a reaction to Sneeko. He's the light-skinned dude that says like the outrageous stuff and was threatening to pop people, the Manosphere guy.
Oh, yes.
So you're going to remember Sneeko. Now, I want you to see this because you're about to have a different opinion of Sneeko. All right. So here we go. This is going to be good. You're going to love it. You're going to love it. So there's like doom, but a whole piece of hope in here for you. I just want to frame this up for you. Okay, so let's jump in. Shout outs to Abba and Preach. If you're not a subscriber over there, I am. I think that it is really great, entertaining content. They do reaction videos, kind of like we're reacting to them reacting. It's an ecosystem, but I feel like they have very good perspectives. Like they hold everyone accountable. So they go at the red pills next, but like every once in a while they'll throw some modern women up there that are just being outlandish too, and they go at their next, and it's great. Like it's across the board. They got smoke for everybody. So I do like them. I like their perspective. They're both funny as hell, and so like it's a good channel to watch. I think you guys should tap in and tell them old Reckless Ray De Niro sent you over there. Even though our little tribe over here, the Dog Pack, we can go over there. Shout outs to them. You know what I'm saying? So let's get it rolling. See what they got to say.
I just brought Reese back up.
Said something yesterday on Twitter saying that men should get vasectomies in their 20s just to prevent this.
If you don't know what he's talking about Rollo Tomasi. He is the grand wizard of the red pill community.
Now, hold on. I'm going to pause it there because I hate when they frame stuff in this fashion to like put the race bait on it. I don't like it. I think it's stupid. I don't agree with that framing, but I understand. I'm just saying I don't agree with it. I just got to call a spade a spade.
He's supposedly the creator. He's written books on it. Basically, some old geezer. So he said that people should get vasectomies if they want to be high value men.
So hold on, I'm going to read this off. So this was the tweet, Casey. So I'll read it off for you. The quickest path to becoming a high value man, in the words of Rollo Tomasi on his Twitter page. Do not get married. Is Move number 1, to become a high value man as quickly as possible. Move number 2, avoid family creation. Okay, that's number 2 for him. Number 3, get a vasectomy in your 20s. Number 4, lift consistently. Number 5, eliminate all sedations. Number 6, learn game and networking. Number 7, play to your strengths, build wealth. And number 8, resist easing up on your focus. Now, the main issue here is 1 through 3. All the rest of them totally makes sense. The whole reason that the red pill is having an issue right now is 1 through 3. 4 through 8.
Did he say it for shock value?
So that's the current narrative that he's on now, that he's doing the TradCon tour where he's on all the conservative podcasts. That's the angle he's spinning it at. But the argument in and of itself is recorded. So like that's what we're mining through, reacting with Abba and Preach reacting. So like let's keep it moving.
Men very quickly when they're young. They should get vasectomies. Now, quick information on vasectomies. While they are quote unquote reversible, how reversible they are is based on the length of time that you've had your vasectomy. If you go past 5 years, the odds can drop anywhere from 90 to 30 to 40%.
Yeah.
And even then, after you reverse it, being fertile, we don't know when it comes back. And so essentially, when doctors allow you to get a vasectomy, they're telling you this is not reversible. So you need to be certain that you don't want kids anymore. You should not think of it as a form of birth control that you can willy-nilly come in and out of. That's why a lot of doctors, if you're below the age of 25, will not even consider you for vasectomy because they understand how life-changing it is. And though you may not want kids as a young man, they know you might change your mind. So quick little information about vasectomies. There you go.
I think that it's important to have family values and to prepare for eventual parenthood. What makes you high value? Other people's perception, having a lot of money, having a network? Like, why does that matter? Why does being a high value man matter if you're not going to eventually start a family?
Solid point. Solid point.
Yeah, I agree.
Not only that, but I'll tell you, as somebody who married really young, my value skyrocketed in the eyes of the females around me because they knew I was marriage material. Just knowing that I was married immediately made me 100% more attractive.
Right. Well, I mean, it's not even, it's that, but I mean, it's like you're gonna build these empires and then just give it over to the state. I mean, like I don't have kids, but I'm like, that's an intent. Like I'm building this wealth to be able to help my family and my future family that I'm going to make. Like, why would you not be trying to do that? Like, why would you work hard for no reason? I mean, obviously it gives you more mobility. So like there's a certain level of work hard, but like the people who are doing the extra, like if you're working like 60 to 100 hours a week and you're just doing that for fuck all, like it just doesn't make sense to me. Like, I'm like, that's a lot of hard work for, like, you could just be, I mean, at that point you could just be like a little bit above average. Like, why? Like, I don't know. That's a lot of effort for not a lot of reward. But anyways, Jada, this is the new iteration of Sneeko. He done grown up and matured.
Really?
Oh yeah.
That's
so like
good.
let's let
I agree with what he said. It's interesting.
Let's let Sneeko rock out for a little bit, because you remember when Sneeko was raging out and we was all talking about he ain't him. He done grown up into him. Look at this dude.
Isn't that nice?
To be a high value man, the top 3 steps: avoid family creation, get a vasectomy, and have a network. It's just like the generic male self-improvement stuff, but like 2 of the top 3: get a vasectomy and avoid family creation. Do you agree?
When he says high value man, he's talking from the perspective of being able to be a playboy and get as many girls.
But why is that a priority over having a family? Why would that even be advice? Why would that be a male self-improvement advice?
We just had this conversation. Huh?
I said that sounded slow. His reasoning sounded slow. Like,
yeah. Yeah, like they're telling all these dudes they should just be out here being playboys, just slaying chicks till they die, bro.
Right, and that's not a high value man. In fact, I mean, so there's that small like competition thing that happens for females, right? But that's not all females. So there's a lot of females, if they see that you're out here just laying the pipe everywhere, there's a lot of girls that's a turnoff.
Complete turn off.
So I mean, it depends on now the really stupid 20-year-old girl who doesn't know anything about the world. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure she's like, oh, all these other females want him. I must want him also. But in reality,
the females that want Blueface.
Right, but that's not reality at all. And that's not a high value man. The number one step on being a high value man is building your character. Your character is 90% of high value.
So hold up, fair use, fresh and fit. I'm gonna go ahead and like this video. We're gonna go ahead and react to the actual conversation because I found the actual feed so the issue is that one isn't the one where Rolo came up. Like Rolo actually came up and debated Sneeko and Destiny. Now Destiny is a very good debater. He's a very, very smart man. I think that as a white liberal, I believe that he's a little bit racist. And we can go into that after we react to this. But actually, I don't think he's racist. I'm going to take that back because by definition, he is not racist. I think he has some prejudice in the way that he presents things. And I have the receipts for that shortly.
Okay.
But I don't agree with his lifestyle. I don't think that you can take any man who considers himself a man with blue hair who is bisexual and lets his wife get piped down by whoever because they're in an open marriage. Seriously. So like as a man, like he doesn't suit the bill of somebody that I would listen to because he can't make me, and B, he can't make me. So like I mean, like I can agree with him on certain points. I think he's a really good debater, but I don't agree with his lifestyle. I don't have to though. That's his household, and out of respect for him as whatever he wants to do, he can do whatever he wants to do over there. He just can't come do it in my house because again, he wouldn't make it too far into the house because he can't make me do shit. So anyways, they are very aligned on Rolo's tweet. So like they were on Fresh and Fit having a conversation, and Rolo is going hard in the chat and then decided to pull up so we can actually see this actual conversation. And this is the issue that I have with people in this red pill space, period, and a lot of men who want to bag on women all the time, but then do the same stuff women do when it's them on the hot plate. They can't admit that they're wrong. They can't take accountability. So, with that said, let's dive into it because this is like shortly before that. Shout out to Fresh and Fit. If you're into red meat, that is the red pill rage part of the red pill. Definitely tap into Fresh and Fit. They also have a show that is about getting to the bag and bettering yourself. They also have some fitness content too, but they are primarily known for red meat. You got to go past the rage phase to get to the gyms, and there are gyms over there. But you know what it is. You know what it is. Sex sells, carnage sells, red meat sells. So they're getting their bag.
Or you can just tune into the people who just give you the good gems without having to.
There's no fun in that, Jada.
Some people don't even care for that type of fun, though.
I know, but all 10 of us are over here. Wait a minute. With Rumble, there's 11 of us right now. So, like, you know what?
Okay.
Fatty can't say that I only had 10 people watching. We've been having good numbers. I'm definitely going to keep the Rumble stream. I got like 6 people over there. Shout out to those of you in Rumble. If you want to hit up in the chat, I got the StreamYard link up there. I'll drop the link for you if you want to say hi in the chat. I don't understand how I have 6 people watching, but that is amazing. Shout outs to the Rumble fam. We're definitely going to get more active over on Rumble. I like it. It's a little bit different. I don't know how it works yet, but we gonna figure it out because I figured out how to stream over there. So we in this.
You can go hard on Rumble too.
I'm gonna. I mean, it's New Frontier as far as not the same as New Frontier, the YouTube channel, but New Frontier. You guys should be on Rumble as well. If you need a tutorial on how to set that up, Bumpkin, get at me.
Can you do mine for me?
Your what?
My Rumble.
Yeah, you just set it up. I can show you how to stream over there.
Ray,
Okay.
do my Rumble for me.
Oh my. I don't know why everything you say to me that's a request sounds sexual, but you need to fucking stop. God damn.
Even when I'm being sweet and innocent.
I'm just trying to live my life, Jada. Okay, so
life too. Nice and happy and peaceful.
Oh my god. Let's jump into this. She does. Okay, so let's go. Let's see what we got.
Okay, you're not gonna catch me.
Great combo. Just want to say,
For what though? What did I do?
Sex, I don't know. In a relationship,
Hold on, here we go.
Can you hear me okay?
What up, man?
Yeah, we got you.
Okay. So let me explain a few things here. I wasn't able to do this the last time you guys were talking about this, but so about gosh, is it now 2 weeks ago? I think it was Tuesday of last week. You guys had Brandon Carter on. Is that with Derek Moneyberg? Or was that Monday?
Monday.
Monday. Sorry, let me get my camera back up there. So Monday, you guys were talking to Brandon Carter. One of the things that Brandon was talking about was you got to love money. You got to be on top of your game. And I love Brandon Carter, by the way. I think he should be a stand-up comedian. I mean, the guy is that funny. He's a great guy, right? But when you guys are on that show and you're talking to him, and he's talking about how he doesn't go to he doesn't go to Publix, doesn't go grocery shopping for himself, he doesn't go do his own laundry, he doesn't have a car. I mean, it's Brickle White, but he does.
So I understand that this is Alita, but I don't believe in cutting people down and doing short form reactions. I want to be able to allow Rolo to get his full context of the point out so that we can all listen to it. And sometimes he's a little bit wordy in landing the plane, but I don't want to just clip it up to the carnage parts without getting the lead up to it, because I'm not going to be one of those people who sits there and reacts and be like, see, look at this narrow window where it's just him saying what I want him to say that I don't agree with. Like, Rolo's a smart man. He definitely did not win this debate, in my opinion. And I don't agree with the first three tenets of his tweet. Like 1 through 3 sucked on that tweet, in my opinion. It's not pro society. It's not even pro man. Like, what's the point in exist? We're animals. We were put here to reproduce. No matter how much psychology you want to throw at it, we're here to do one thing and die. That's replicate ourselves. And to say that you should not replicate yourself and potentially make it so that you can't is, in my opinion, evil. So 1 through 3 of those tenets are evil. They're the fast track to no more people. Because if we all did that, there would be an order of magnitude less people. Like, just plain and simple. Also, a lot of people wouldn't be able to fulfill their genetic imperative. We are not made to just be here and fucking around. That's not how organisms work. So on that context, that's where I adamantly do not agree with this. So I will continue. I'm sorry.
He doesn't have some basic stuff because
can you give me like a background on him? I only know about what he's written before.
Yeah, so you know how when I talk about these people that say they're in the manosphere, and I'm like, have you read The Rational Male? And they're always like,
yeah, like that's the only thing that I know.
He's the author of that book. So like he's been in this space since the early 90s. He's been on message boards. The Rational Male is a compilation of all the cross-reference knowledge that he's archived. He's very well educated, super smart guy, very good debater. But like he's kind of the gatekeeper, if you would, of the red pill, which I'm probably going to be getting kicked out of now. I'll never get started. He's going to just hate you by default, because if you don't agree imperative and implicitly, they disavow you. So I'm going to be disavowed. I don't care. But that's he's kind of the OG. Like most of the talking points that all the other coaches, when you hear the manosphere and they're talking about female nature, Rolo. When you talk to Kevin Samuels and even the Kevin Samuels talking points, a lot of those go back to Rolo, the Rational Male. They're pulled literally out of like they're in the book, and people will. And so like the better the man is at actually talking those points, the more he's read, like he's familiar with the actual content of the book. which was why Kevin Samuels was such a beast when he was debating women. Like, he actually had read the book and then took the talking points and then came online and did what he did. Rest in peace. He's one of the GOATs. But like Coach Greg Adams, like a lot of these dudes, like it all stems back. Like, he's kind of like the OG Godfather, and all these splinter cells within the manosphere space come from that source knowledge and like those forums. And he was very active on those forums, and like just kind of like he just became the guy basically.
Okay, so wait, here's what my question would be.
Yeah.
When I'm asking about his background, like I knew about the book and things like that, but like, has he ever been married before?
He's currently
When did
married.
he
He has
become
a daughter
type
that
of man?
he has a daughter that I believe is either starting college. He has a wife. He's still successfully married, which he doesn't talk about, which is fucking annoyingly weird to me. But yeah, he's in a healthy marriage, has a daughter. Like, he's done all the things. Like, he's been married for a very long time. Like, I think he's at least over 15 years.
Okay.
Like, at minimum. Like, he's been married a long time. He's also like, so his house is in order. He doesn't talk about that very often. But yeah, like he would be also a pinnacle if he was like, which made the vasectomy thing weird because he doesn't have a vasectomy. He also is
That's
married
what I was wondering.
and has
Like,
also created a family. So
okay.
yeah. So okay, here we go. We're gonna roll out with it.
His philosophy in life is this: is that anything.
He also has a righteous chin strap that makes no sense, but like he's very confidently rocking it. So we'll just keep that. That's also a boon in this cap because I couldn't pull it off.
That takes him away from his grind, anything that takes him away from that, from anything that would distract him or that would be financially or mathematically not a pragmatic choice for him to make, as far as like if he's spending time going grocery shopping or going and getting food for himself or whatever else. I'm sure he's like into meal prep and everything else, but pretty much everything in his life is outsourced, because anything that he would be spending that time himself to go do, he could be losing money doing that at that time. So when I was listening to this, and I was thinking about this myself, because I was actually at the same time, I'm like, helping a friend move and all this. And I'm thinking about this. I'm going, you know what? If you want to be a high value man, if you want to get to that apex level as fast as you can, that's it. How is that not the best way to go about it? Okay. So the point of that whole tweet, which was basically a throwaway tweet that everyone started like snowballing into something else. I've got Ben Shapiro coming at me. I got Matt Walsh coming at me. I got Lauren Chen coming at me. I got all these people off of Daily Wire because it was just easy, low-hanging fruit for these guys because they think that that's what the fucking manosphere is all about. And it's not, okay? That was not fucking advice. Everything that is on Twitter is not advice, okay?
Was that a joke?
No, it was not necessarily a joke, but
okay, so this is the start of this beating. Like, oh my god, this is Sneeko immediately was that a joke? So, and he's gonna give context, but like this is where it starts getting fun. Like, it's about to pick up. It's a roller coaster. We're up at the pinnacle right now. We're about to hit the descent. Okay.
Okay.
But it's like, let's just say it's a hypothetical. Okay. It's showing you. Now, listen, shut up for just fucking 5 seconds, okay? This is no fucking joke here, because everything that's come out of both of you guys' mouth has been nothing but distraction and misdirection, because it's easy fucking clicks for you. So here's the whole thing. When I'm talking about get a vasectomy, or don't be concerned with.
I like how when he's mad, his glasses get uneven on his nose. You see?
Let him finish.
Dude,
they got him right there,
bro. He showed up in his feminine energy, bro. Like, this is he showed up with both titties out. He showed up rubbing the little man in the boat. He probably did that before he got on here, but like, he is mad. Like, this is the thing though, and this is the issue this is one of the issues that I have with the manosphere is like, these dudes are like, I think the reason he's upset is mostly at Sneeko, because Sneeko has, in his eyes, turned on him. right?
Yeah.
When you agree implicitly, it's all good. It's all fun and games. But like once he's like, you can't tell me I said something stupid, but you did. But he's expecting them to either have that conversation, not have that conversation, or not speak out on it, as though 1 through 3 on that tweet are not kind of evil in the context of you live in a society where we need people. Families are stronger together. We're currently facing a war on the individuals financially, which you are stronger together. And you're telling people to separate and stay, not only separate, don't reproduce.
I think I
I'm
might
like,
make a list for this because I actually tell people that it is better if you have somebody else, as long as you know you can trust and love
yeah,
and all of that other stuff.
yeah,
It's better because it's kind of like when I tell single mothers that decide that they're not going to date men, right? I'm like, okay, well, if you're not going to date men, then do this. Buy back your time. Like I know you've probably heard that before, so that's
yep,
why I had to say
yep,
it in that way. I usually say it in a different way, but basically for everybody to understand, buy back your time. When you're in a relationship with a man can technically provide for her and buy back time. Because if she's handling certain different things he ain't got to worry about, but his investment is going into his woman, she becomes a different thing for him, right?
mm-hmm.
So it is better for you to actually have a mate, whether it's the man having the woman or woman having the man, whichever person sees it in their own way. But it is better for you to have someone that can
Mm-hmm.
handle things that you don't even have to worry about so that you can focus more on getting the bag.
Mm-hmm. 100%. 100%. But well, you know, let's hear some further context on this, because Rolo's in his feminine energy right now. He's really upset. He's he's getting more disheveled by the second. Sneako's already started in. Destiny, all praises due, with his blue hair, just landed a body blow. Definitely probably a kidney punch. And we're gonna just do the playback on here. I'm gonna give you all the play-by-play, because like I've watched this a few times and it gets funnier every time I watch it. And I pick out like a new gem of hilarity every time I watch it. But like, let's keep rolling.
Okay. I'm really mad about this, bro.
Shall we keep going? Are we just gonna have jokes thrown in here?
Really heated about this.
Is that what I get to? Is that what I get to do it? Okay, so here's the deal. When I'm talking.
Wait a minute. You remember Training Day at the end of the movie, where Denzel was like, "You gonna do this to me?" This is what this is the red pill. This is the red pills Training Day, bro.
Now that's funny. That's
funny.
funny.
Okay. I'm sorry. I was, every time I watch it, a new gem.
Talking about this.
Oh,
I'm
and wait,
throwing this
listen,
out
you
there.
guys,
Why
if
wouldn't
y'all
you?
can hear, I was gonna
go
say, if
ahead.
you guys can happen to, like, if you guys hear me moving beads and jewels and stuff around, please let me know and I'll just hit mute. I was trying to keep from mute, so I'll have to like
You got a
reach
bunch of
over and
beads and
press it.
jewels? That's dope.
Yeah,
Okay,
I'm
so
making necklaces and things.
Jada hella rich. She making a treasure chest and everything. All right.
No,
I think
I make jewelry randomly. I'll make jewelry, and I did a lot of different stuff for Mother's Day. And my daughter did all the jewelry, so people were requesting orders for different stuff. So right now, I am helping my daughter with making necklaces and bracelets and
that's awesome.
different type of stuff. So
Very industrious. I like it. Okay. No, I think you'll be fine. Like, as long as, like, especially during the replay part. I mean, I don't think the ambient sound of jewels in the background is going to hurt us.
I'm just making sure. I don't want y'all to be like, "Oh my God, why is she making all this sound?"
No, you good. You good. We'll let you know. Or we all have mod access. If it's that bad, I'll just mute you myself. I'm a grown man.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
Would you not have been more successful, Sneeko, had you not had to go through certain things? If you had a kid right now, you would be playing the game with a handicap. You would be playing the game with your fucking hands tied behind your back.
Okay, so Jeremy, are your hands behind your back right now?
I mean, yeah, but I actually need it that way so that it feels like everybody else is on a level playing field.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Okay, so Rolo, we don't agree with you still.
Right now, there are guys right now who I have a lot of respect for, and I'm sure you have a lot of respect for as well, who all have kids, but you know what they try to do? Try to keep it under wraps.
Okay,
Try
so
to make sure nobody knows about the fucking kids. Okay.
So what is advice?
So here's okay.
So wait a minute. Hold on. Let me see as I watch this and I'm like listening and like I keep listening. He just said that like these high value men that we got a lot of respect for are trying to keep their kids under wraps. Is it because they're content creators who have made families?
That's what I was wondering.
He literally just outed. He shooting shots. He telling everybody, somebody get this man a juice box and a ham sandwich. he about to get out of this interrogation, bro. We letting him go. Why do you have to hide the fact that you have a child if you are successful also? Why do you need to keep that under wraps?
And why he's snitching on folks?
Also, like I said, juice box and ham sandwich. But like, what does that even mean? Like, you can't be wealthy and be like, well, I had a kid in my 20s. What is he talking about? And I'm a man, unless you're lying about your lifestyle. Another issue. Why are you exhibiting piss poor character? Anyways, let's let him go on and keep digging his grave because they didn't even call him out on that one.
First off, this is not fucking advice. Everything that is on my show or is on Twitter is not automatically advice. Now, but here's the thing. You know what you're gonna say, because here's the deal. When I was on whatever podcast I was telling this, I was saying exactly the same thing here, is that everything that comes out of somebody's mouth on Instagram or on Twitter or on a YouTube, there's no way you can't go on there without somebody going, this is what these guys are saying to do.
Bro, I just want to say that if you are ever in an interrogation room and you see two men sitting there looking at you like Sneeko and Destiny are looking at Rolo right now, bro, you going to jail. You are going to jail forever. It don't matter what you say. You go into jail. You might not even make it to jail. Like those dudes got the look. Sneeko got the eye of the dragon, and Destiny's over here looking like Goku in God mode. They ready. They looking like they just found food, bro. These dudes are looking at Rolo Tomasi like they was in the jungle as a pack of lions, and they just found a gazelle that tripped. like, bro. Like,
I ain't gonna kid you. They do look like they about ready.
Bro. This is the look that you get before your house gets shot up in the hood. Like right here. Like they trying to drop it a whole level, bro. They trying to shoot all the studs and everything, bro. Day, mama, and all them. Everybody catching a hot one, bro.
Okay.
Like,
nothing is safe.
No, these dudes look like they about to take everything from. They look like they about to go raid his house and take his wife and daughter, bro.
Wow.
It's all gone. They looking like they want that guitar in the background. He said, "Give me that too." Like
I'll take that.
Bro, you got any chains around here? What you got? This is bad. I didn't even notice how stuff like they came into this. They were like, "We already won." Like, you know what this is.
Practicing restraint by holding their hands together.
Bro. Okay, let's keep it rolling.
They got a lot on their
because
mind.
if you have this set automatically, that if it comes out of your mouth, it's automatically advice. It can't just be data. It can't just be statistics. It can't be, nothing can be just delivered sort of like, here's some data for you to look at. Okay. Nothing can be set. Nothing can be given to you without somebody.
Let's see, this is what all these old heads do on the YouTube spaces, bro. They just keep turning their volume up. Talking louder does not make you righter. Okay.
That's a fact.
Just so you know. I don't
Writer?
know. Hey, bro. When you this wrong, you ain't got to use words. We making up stuff like nuclear. All right. If the president can make up words, I can make up words over here. I'm the president of this channel, not this channel.
Ray, I gotta
this
drop
show.
down real quick, yo.
Hey, let me know when you. Well, I'll hear you when you come back. It'll notify. So just let me know when you're ready to come back up.
All right.
All right.
somebody going, well, the reason why you're telling me this is because you're telling me that this is the best way to live my life. Okay. So when I'm watching Brendan Carter and I'm watching all this going on, and I'm looking at like guys that I know and guys that you know as well. And when these are the guys who are like saying, you know, be on your game, do this, do that. They're the ones that are giving this advice. All I'm doing is saying, hey, look, maybe you should not focus on family. Maybe you should not get married. I mean, I don't know why that's big.
It's maybe advice.
I'm not saying it's advice. What I'm saying is that is this over the fucking top that everybody wants to take it out of context, which is exactly what you guys have been doing.
So what is it? Can you tell me what that tweet was if it wasn't advice?
It's not advice. What it is it's okay. It's saying that this is the most extreme way to do things. Okay. Here's the quickest path to, if I told you this, look, if I said the quickest way for you to make $1 million,
that sounds like advice,
is to go steal it from the bank or go to steal it. Does that mean I'm telling you to go steal it?
Yes.
If I tell you to go fucking jump off a cliff, are you going to go jump off a cliff?
Right,
I'm also, by the way, here's the other thing is I'm also responding to Dr. Richard Reeves in this as well.
Okay, there's a lot of context about it, sure, but all the rest of the,
bruh, he said I'm also, let me add in some additional context. I was talking to somebody else, so mind your damn business.
And yo, just for context, if you told me to jump off of a bridge into a pile of money,
right?
Yeah, yeah, I'm gonna take that advice.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, you are a guy who makes part of your living giving advice to people, or at least to the guys about, you know, ways to do things, right? So why would you
wait a minute? Wait a minute. Hold up. Does Jordan Peterson give advice? Because he wrote books too, and I'm pretty sure everything he says and 90% of the stuff he tweets is advice for men to better themselves.
For sure.
Right. So yes, like if you literally wrote a book about a topic and you're talking in that topic, it would not be remiss for somebody to look at what you said and be like, well, Rollo, godfather of the red pill, said this about becoming a high value man, which is a red pill talking point / topic / we're here bettering ourselves. That sounds like that would be advice.
He literally wrote out steps.
Right. Exactly.
Hey, bro. Hey. You know the instructions in all of the electronic gear that I install, bro. That's just throwaway instructions, bro. That shit ain't advice if it don't work.
Yeah, it's just flipping. That's not advice on how to get shit to work.
Listen, bro.
Okay, so if this is the case, then have the women come out and been like, so should you guys have ever taken him serious in the first place? Because
so that's the issue, is that's what they're gonna use. And I don't think, my deal is this. We always say, and women say this shit all the time too, you do not throw the baby out with the bathwater. Right? The baby has just shit himself a little bit. No, look, he shit himself a little bit. You know, he an old man. Like, listen. If your grandpa is old and senile and he shit himself a little bit, does that mean that like everything he did for the family up to him shitting himself a little bit doesn't count? Or are y'all gonna help him wipe his old senile ass, put on a new Depends, and get him back in his seat watching the football game?
It depends on if he wrote a book about how not to do that on yourself.
Bruh. Come on, man.
No, wait, real quick, Ray.
She ain't wrong.
You can't call me bruh. That turns me off.
I'm sorry. Okay, I won't say bruh no more.
Thank
to you. I'm gonna say it.
I'm a full natural lady.
Linda, listen.
Yeah, but you know what? She's not wrong. She's not wrong. If you wrote a book that's literally titled,
bro, hold on. Did you just cut yourself out, or?
Yeah, I was about to say what happened.
I think I know where he's going with this, and it's going to be a good body shot, bro. Go ahead and say it.
I'm just saying, like, if you write a book that says how to not shit yourself in old age, and then in old age you're shitting yourself, I mean, it means that you don't live by your rules, or your rules are shit.
That's
well,
right.
no, but he wrote a book. Well, I thought you were gonna go to an even better spot, bro. He wrote a book called The Rational Male, and this dude's up here as an old man
Being
yelling at 2
irrational.
kids, bro.
Right.
Like, I didn't even think about it till you said that. I was like, oh man, this is not going well.
Yep.
So, but I don't. The contents of the book, The Rational Male, have utility, and it's information that should be given to men to help them better themselves.
As long as
Like,
these first 3 rules aren't in it.
No, they're not. They're not. He
Right.
wrote about he didn't. No, he didn't. So these first 3 rules are not in the book. This is some like new shit, and I think he might have been partially trolling, but like I don't think you're trolling if you show up on a panel this mad about your troll post. You know what I'm saying? Like, because you got the desired response. You don't show up emotional and mad about something that was a throwaway tweet. You just say, oh, that was a throwaway tweet. Hey, well, this is bad advice. You're right. I was wrong. Probably not a good throwaway tweet.
Right. I was drunk when I tweeted it.
Right, bro. Been like, bruh. Okay, let's get back in. Let's get back in.
That's the list. You're equating vasectomy to lifting, game, play to your strength, resisting up on easing your focus. The rest of it sounds like general advice.
Okay, well let's say so let me ask you. So is it the vasectomy part that's throwing you off?
Genuine good advice, right? The rest of it.
Is it the vasectomy part?
Yeah.
Do you agree with pretty much everything else except for the vasectomy part?
The first 3 is weird because then I don't even know what the red pill idea of a high value man is. Is it just being rich? Like, what's the point of having all this money and not having a family? Why be that rich? The guy who's always grinding. Whoa, Brandon Carter doesn't have to do his laundry. Sick. What else are you going to do with your life?
Right. Maybe this is actually meant so that you'll get it. You'll have a.
Wait a minute. Is it the super egregious part that I put in there that you're having a problem with?
In a moment, this is where you have to ask yourself, maybe I should reread that book because I might have been overlooking some things. I might not have should have taken everything so literal.
Man, I don't know. Like, I mean, I think part of this is, in all honesty, like this is as big as Rolo's been. He's been on Dr. Phil. He was on Dr. Phil, and like kind of got to go on there and like melt some skulls and like had a really good show. I think he might just be old and smelling himself finally. Well, actually not finally, because he's been having a lot of clout in the men's space for a long time, but it's been underground. But like now people are knowing him, you know?
Okay.
Like he's been in the public eye, but like not in, because like he's got like a rock band that's actually really freaking awesome too. But he hasn't been, you know, in it. And like Dr. Phil like put him on the national stage as the face of the red pill. And, you know, like he's at the mountaintop. Like he is the Godfather, well renowned. He's also previously was the gatekeeper, but like now we all out here splintering. So it's what it is. But, you know, I just feel like you get to that point where you think you're untouchable, and as soon as you start thinking that way, you start behaving that way, and when you start behaving that way, that's when you fuck up and get bodied by Destiny while his wife's getting piped down by somebody else.
I'm gonna tell you what, but I already got this whole thing figured out.
What you got?
I look forward to the rest of this video, but he was mad at his wife and child or children, and that's why he put this tweet out.
Nah.
He was all in his feelings, like, you know what? I'm going to make sure nobody else has this problem. I'm going to make sure that nobody else is getting married and making babies, because that's how fucked up y'all are being right now.
Hold on. Wait a second. Murder said he's not wrong. This is the quickest way to become a high-value man. And be like, well, cool. I mean, the quickest way to become a high-value man by this context is to rob a bank. I mean, if this is what we're going with, then you can just go rob a bank. You get all the money. Now you high value tomorrow. That's the quickest way.
This is the quickest way. This is the quickest way to focus on your money and not really have quality women. This doesn't make you a high value man. Not being married, and all of these different things. I mean, there's some things that will, give you an edge. Like, make sure that you're not doing drugs and, learn the game, network. Yeah, that's it should be common sense, but we know some people don't get that, right?
I mean, 4 through 8 is you're 100% correct. I would even say 1 and 2 are fine. But 3, you are mutilating, you're basically mutilating your male genitalia.
I would say that
like
if you
there's just what if well, my deal is this. The doctor literally tells you there's a potential chance that like we might not even be able to undo this shit. I mean, if you want to be a high value man right now, the quickest way to be a high value man is to go ahead and transition into a woman and go win a sport and set a record. You'll be a hero. You get all the validation you want and some money. Like, are we gonna put that on the list?
But
You
here's
get
the
treated better.
thing.
Like
A high value man, you got to be making a certain amount of money for a certain amount of time.
No,
So
it gets better. No, it gets better. Hold on. Before we even jump into that, let's let this roller coaster continue because like we're going downhill fast. Let's keep going. Just hold your horses. I don't want to rush.
Okay, gotcha.
Have a freaking epiphany about how all the shit that you have to sacrifice to get to that in the first place. What are you willing to sacrifice? Are you willing to live the kind of life, let's say like a Brandon Carter is, where you're going to outsource your entire life? Or are you going to actually have kids? Is that something that's a priority for you? Because I will tell you right now that if you follow this kind, if you were to actually follow this list right here, that is the fastest way for you to get to a point where you are more high value, right? So here's the thing. So when I say that, people go, well, that's not what a high value man is. A high value man is what I define it as, which is he's got to have a good, loving, devoted wife. He's got to have 3 or 4 kids or 10 kids, depending on whatever culture you're talking about. All this stuff that makes up whatever that person who happens to have that is, then that's suddenly the definition of what a high value man is. So what I'm saying this is the best way to become a high value man. I'm not saying this is the only way to become a high value man. I'm just saying that this is the fastest way to go and do something like that.
We've been talking a lot for 5 minutes. What is your definition of a high value man?
It doesn't matter. That's not what I was talking about in this.
It doesn't matter.
Why don't it matter if you're giving somebody advice?
Bro, and here we are. No, it's even better than that. He refuses to define it. So let's hold on. It gets better.
I'm a high value man.
The fastest way to become a high value man is to recognize the fact that you've got sacrifices to make. Okay.
So what is that? Telling like stories from Vietnam. Like, just say, what is a high value man? It's the first part of the tweet. What does that mean?
You tell me what a high value man is. Because here's the thing: is it doesn't matter what I'm going to say is a high value man. You guys are fucking
as good as your fucking tweet.
It doesn't matter what I say is a fucking high value man, because everybody takes this. The point of the fucking tweet is that everybody is going to take this and then insert their own definition of what a fucking high value man is.
What if a high value man is having 12 kids when you're 16? Then your tweet doesn't work, does it? What if your definition of a high value man is being getting into a trade and having 5 kids by the time you're 22? Then it also high value man is being an esports professional.
You're absolutely making my point for me right here. Okay, this is what I'm saying.
My point is a high value man. You gave a list of 8 things. Do these 8 things to become a high value man. Do 1 through 8 to become A, and you're not defining what A is.
The fastest way to becoming a high value man is these things.
What is that?
Okay? So here's the thing. So if we're talking about family creation, we already talked. Okay, so you want to go and look at.
So this is the you saw Sneeko show his teeth. He knew. He was like, we got food. Food is here. Hold on. Murder got some context here. He said, we're not talking about being a husband, father, or role model. We're talking about becoming extremely exclusive to those that want you, but can't actually have you. I mean, that's you know what? That could be one way to do that, but like, you know what else is exclusive? I mean, if we're going to talk from a hierarchical perspective, every king, every great leader, every empire builder has a legacy.
Yeah.
Every single one of them. All the great conquerors. Genghis Khan made everyone his relative. He literally conquered the land and fucked everyone.
Matter of fact, you couldn't
So,
complete yourself as king unless you took on a
bore
wife,
an heir or
and in
bore an
some
heir. That
places,
whole
yeah, that's what I was gonna say. In some places, you had to directly have an heir.
100%. Or your family went to shit and no one gave a fuck. So you can't exclusively dial in, and like this is the issue that we have. And what sucks is like you can't even say it's just in the Black community. It's across the board where you want to look at an income amount, and income doesn't even correlate to wealth. That's just how much money you got coming in. We got people that are making six figures right now that are calling themselves high value men. And we literally have reports about people living in these cities that are super ultra expensive, making six figures a year, that that are living paycheck to paycheck, hand to mouth, and don't own shit and are in debt. Negative net worth, which means you are calling yourself a high value man. You make more than me and you're worth less than me. Make it make sense, Sway. How are you high value? If you can't build shit, this is not about a check. And I'll tell you this, as somebody who's around actual fucking wealthy people, all of them are married. The only wealthy men that I know that are single have recently gotten divorced. And I'll tell you this, I would rather make $10 million, get divorced and have 5 than have no $1 million. Like,
And listen, if
like
they
this
ain't
is
married,
is
they're looking to be married.
It's
whether they were never married or divorced already,
bro,
they want to be married again. I don't know too many that don't want it. So
I'm just saying, I don't even know. I don't know any lone wolf millionaires running around here just slaying bitches. Because I'll tell you this, the more money you have, the less you get to go out and just willy-nilly throw your dick around. Because if you catch a case, then you get hit for money. You don't have to be found guilty to have to pay out a chick who said you did something that you may or may not have done.
And that's true.
Y'all don't understand. Talking about like that's not you. The more high value you actually are in the world, even if you want to just talk about money, the more isolated you become. Like if you are really about that life and high value, then you're isolated necessarily from the waitress. Look at what's going on with Tiger Woods right now. He got to pay this chick and he's winning that case, but she's still going to walk away with over a few $100,000. She was a waitress. That is a win for her. He got wealth extracted and didn't even get any of the benefits of marriage, got none of the tax write-offs because this chick felt some type of way and was like, oh, well, you harassed me even though we had a whole ass relationship. Now I was sexually harassed because I worked at a business you owned.
I'll tell you this. In Murda's comment here, those 3 things he listed, they're not the only things that make a high value man, but I'll tell you, every high value man I've ever met is at least 2 of the 3.
If you're gonna, if also, what high value man isn't respected amongst men?
Yeah.
Explain to me that, because the reality of it is the circles that I run in, most of those dudes don't really hang out with single dudes unless they're single marriage minded dudes. They're not pouring game on the brigands.
I'll tell you what.
They want to be around other couples or somebody who is either trying to be married or someone that they are vetting to get into their circle to get them married to someone.
I'll tell you what, I would have 0 qualms about this tweet if it was titled, here are the steps to secure the bag.
But Jeremy, most millionaires and most wealthy men that would be considered high value did it while they were married. They did not make $1 million. They did not become millionaires and then get married under normal circumstances. I do not see that. And I know, you see these people. Are you telling me you out here and you're dealing with people that are actually wealthy and high value in the wealth term? I'm just isolating down on money for this piece of this conversation.
Okay.
That are not married, that are just out here going, I got millions of dollars.
Yeah, gay dudes.
Okay, fair enough.
I can see that.
But
now here's my question.
My point, though. That doesn't make them high value, and that was my point.
Well, no, but I'm just isolating down on the money because, like, he made it about and so this is the issue and this is one of the disservices that Kevin Samuels did do to the black community, because a lot of people like to quote him. Rest in peace. But they zeroed in on the dollar amount of income. And this is a repetitive conversation within the black community. And what I'm saying is, first of all, if you're wealthy, no wealthy person is talking about a check.
Right.
That's actually wealthy. No one is talking about that. And I understand that that's repeatedly flying over the heads of a lot of people that are listening to this, but they're not. That is not a conversation. You don't walk into a millionaire's house that's an actual millionaire and he goes, I make $200,000 a year and I can show you my Venmo. Like, no, dude, I know dudes that got Ferraris and Lamborghinis, multiple, same garage. That dude never has said one word since I've known this man about how much he gets a check for.
Right.
Period. No one's talking about it. What's up, Youngblood City?
I want to check in. Yeah, you're right.
Youngblood.
But
I know I missed last week.
Oh, we missed you. I figured you was just working, bro. Like, you out there securing the bag for your family. Matter of fact, Youngblood City's actually building with a family right now. Youngblood City, do they got your hands tied behind your back?
I wanted to touch on this subject. What does he mean?
He's saying that so the issue is he's telling men that are in their 20s to get vasectomies, which could or could not be reversed, because that's the quickest way to become a high value man. Because if you have a kid or you create a family while you're building, that's going to become a hindrance.
No, you know what? I was listening to this and it made me want to do a whole video just talking about this, because we've all seen the dude who was a fuck up and he had a baby and he snapped right on the grid, where he went straight laced. Like, he was like, I don't go outside. I go to work. I come home with my family. That's it. So it could keep a lot. The thing is, like, man, see, because I was out there in these streets, but I mean, the thing is, like, if you could get women, like, sometimes I know a lot of dudes, you could end up spending a lot of time chasing women. So how you gonna become this? It takes an extreme level of discipline to be a handsome, attractive man making a lot of money, and single. You know what I mean? That takes an extreme level of discipline, because this bitch is all over you. You can have bitch Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and they don't know about each other and they cool with it. You know what I mean? But that involves time spending with them. But like, I'm like, bro, the amount of time that I know some of my friends and me over time, like, spend on chasing bitches, I'm like, me and my friend talk about this all the time. I'm like, man, if I could have cut that, I would give up 90% of that if I could, to go back and I would have been, that could have been time could have been used to build earlier. I mean, look at what I'm doing, horrible, but it was a lot of time I could have used to build earlier instead of just, hey, look at this bitch I got this weekend. You know what I mean?
Bro,
it's a waste of time.
I know.
Fucking why would you get a vasectomy in your 20s? That's crazy. That sounds that's insane advice to give to a young man. Like, hey, so you go, like, pretty much what he's saying is, like, so you, instead of, that's not advice to get the bag, nigga. That's advice that you pretty much trying to tell him to just go fuck.
Yeah.
Which will severely hinder the bag.
Tell them don't even deal with women almost.
Well, my deal is, I was like, dude, that's the reason, like, I'm on my game the best when I am in a relationship, because I'm not, like, if I'm getting the sex that I want, I'm not trying to fuck anybody else. Like, I'm not paying attention. I'm not looking. I'm focused on what I'm doing. And generally speaking, I have a more, like, for me, I know I could be successful alone. I do believe that I will be successful faster in a relationship because I will be focused more. Like, me personally, I have the energy level to do both. I can do both. I can work 100 hours a week and then go beat it up all weekend. and I'm fine about it. I will be out there partying, like I am good. But when I can focus all of my energy on the stuff that I should be doing, instead of going, oh, I'm not seeing anybody, I got to go out and procure me some cheeks. Like I can just continue focusing on whatever the fuck it is I'm doing. Like I don't like if you actually have healthy boundaries. And the other thing is, I don't understand how, if the red pill space, we're supposed to be bettering ourselves here. How are you trying to get to the bag, but like if you are in a relationship or marriage, you just laying up under that chick all day, just beating it up, like you just constantly beating it up? Like what is going on with men where they're just like these motherfuckers just roll over and it's just go time constantly, and like you're not accomplishing anything because you either on Xbox or trying to get in your girl's pants laying up under her all day, wondering why she's sick of you.
Bro, like hey, chicks don't like you around all day.
No,
like a busy man is an attractive man. That's what dudes need to really understand.
Absolutely.
A bitch don't want you there all day giving her flowers and eating her pussy for 24/7. Like that gets old. I like spaghetti; it's one of my favorite foods, but I don't want it every day.
Hey, young blood, do you have any children?
2.
Okay, so I'm gonna ask you something because you said something profound, and I know exactly what you're talking about. But do you know when that moment was for you? That snap to it moment?
What do you mean?
Well, so for me, and it could be different for you, you can tell me, but for my first child, that first sonogram where I could hear the heartbeat, that was the moment. That was my moment where I'm like, damn, I gotta make shit happen.
Oh, you mean when I was? Oh no, see, for me personally, I've always been like that. But I got married. I mean, I've always been like that. Like even I remember in middle schools, I used to put my cell phone punishment when I got bad grades. I was that focused. Yeah.
I don't know.
So
What
by the, when
like.
Huh?
We didn't have cell phones when I graduated high school, so.
No, I mean, as in, like, I used to like to go play basketball every day at the park, and I like, you know what, I'm not gonna go to the park until I get my grades up a little bit. But when I came 18, I was always like, yeah, I'll be out there partying, but I was always working on my stuff. I wasn't one of them niggas who was out there just like, I'm gonna do this warehouse job, make a little money, take a bitch to take her to Applebee's. I was never like that. Bitches was like 10% of what I was doing. Because I was working a lot, dude. Like I said, I got in a trade at 19. So it started off right away for me. And then I wanted to let me see. Then but then when I'm gonna say, but I heard you saying, I'm trying to think through the whole. It was in like 2014. I remember saying, fuck it. I remember I think I had lost, it was 2013, 2014. I lost my job. And then you know, I was union, right? And they were like, well, you got to just wait till a union call. You get a union call, but it was like the list was long. So I was like, I've been off, and at this point, I had been off for 6 months, nigga. And I'm like, my savings is damn near gone because that unemployment ain't enough. And then they're like, I'm like, well, what am I supposed to do? I'm just supposed to wait. They were like, well, just go do what you gotta do. And I'm like, you know what? You're right. And that's when I said, fuck it. I went and took a non-union job. I was taking every fucking job I could right there. I was like, you know what? That's when I realized I can't rely on nobody. And it's like, you know what? I got to go out there and get it myself. You know what I mean? Like, I cannot wait on Daddy Trump, Daddy Biden, Daddy Obama. Your Obama can't help you. Your daddy can't help you. Like, I really got to really like focus. And then that's when when it was seriously like a snap. It was like that's crazy that you just brought this up, because from there, when I did that, boom, immediately I got a job at UCLA. Like right after that little stint with the non-union. Then boom, I went right after that. Then boom, I got a job with the city of LA. And it was like almost tumbleweeds from there. And then boom, a little bit after that, then I opened my contract company. Yeah, it was around 2014.
Yep, that's how it works, man. That's what I'm saying. I'll tell you that the people who do have that snap to it moment, and usually it is a kid, but that snap to it moment, not everybody has that. You know what I mean?
Oh, that's facts. I got a friend right now who I cannot get this nigga to stop drinking too much.
Yeah, but that goes along with this high value thing. The high value thing really it has more to do with character, literally, than anything else. You know what I mean? Who you are to your core is really the bigger that's the biggest indicator of value. It even goes back to the conversation we were having earlier about dating. Like when you're on a date with somebody and they do those little things aren't just for you or a show for you being the person that they're on the date with. It's a show of their character, and a high value man has character. Like that's the number one. Like to me, that's 90% of it. Everything else will go through. Somebody's got a car accident.
Some dudes come around the corner all fast trying to be cool.
Oh, okay.
Bro, they out there rough riding.
In his Prius.
Oh no, not in the Prius. He Tokyo drift in a Prius?
Bro, out West LA, everybody got a fucking Prius or a fucking Tesla.
You don't get to Tokyo drift the Prius though. Like... Okay, hold on. So let's keep rocking and see this meltdown.
Hold off.
Okay, let's go one by one. You want to go one by one? Okay,
No,
so
I want to go before one by one. What is a high value man?
We can't have an argument if I don't even know what your
the
definition
point is. The very fact that you're even asking this in the first place is the actual point of the fucking tweet. Okay, so if you're going to be a high value man with the fucking hands tied behind your back, then what is that? What does that mean to you? That's the point. This whole discussion is the point of the fucking tweet. You guys,
one of the tweet was, you've got some conception of a high value man. Here are 8 points that you think you need to do to get to it. And now you're getting blown the fuck up on the vasectomy thing, which you probably realize is fucking retarded. But you're too old and stubborn to walk back from it. That's the point of this conversation.
I'm not too stubborn to fucking walk back from it, because the point of it was to get douche nozzles like yourself to fucking have this conversation.
Oh, so
hey, hold on real quick. I gotta jump off of here because I've gotta have some sleep.
Okay.
Yeah. So, y'all have a good night. I'll keep it on to listen, but I gotta go to bed. So
Rest well, Mo.
Yeah, I appreciate y'all,
bro. I'll talk at you tomorrow.
All right, bet.
Have a great day.
You too. Bye.
So for the panel, when was the last time? When was the last time that you got called a douche nozzle? This dude
is very emotional. He couldn't even give an answer already several different times.
He done pulled out a word that's before that one was a new word for me. And there's actually a definition for it. It's an actual word.
Really? Okay.
Yes. It's a real word. Now,
I thought I knew all of those words.
Right? Like so I looked it up. Here we go. I'll give you the definition. Douche nozzle, an obnoxious or contemptible person, typically used of a man. So it's an obnoxious it's like I mean, the fact that he dug so deep to find this word. It's a mid-19th century word. Okay, like that is like 2 centuries ago. Like he went way back to pull out this word, and it's so child. It's like it feels like you would have the same inflection of just calling somebody a dummy. Like if I get called a dummy, it like hurts. It like hurts on the inside. It hurts so bad. Like if literally, I think somebody. I hate to throw this out into the ether, but I think somebody's gonna get murdered for calling somebody a dummy, like and meaning it, like you getting into it, and like I really was gonna start, like I had a thing, like so when we used to go out, we used to have things where like if stuff got hectic at the club, we would have like little things that we would do to like agitate it to the umpteenth level to just see if like the person was really about it, and like calling someone a dummy would be on that list. Like it would. It'd be like you getting into it at the club and the dude's like, "Hey, bro, you stepped on my shoe." And you're like, "Oh, my bad. Like, we cool?" He's like, "No, we're not cool." And he'd be like, "Why, you fucking dummy?" And then you just look at him. Man. Because it's one of those things where like you say it with like a hard inflection and it's going to trigger something in your brain where like you're going to pause for a second and you're going to be like, this dude just called me a fucking dummy. And they're going to get like referenced back to kindergarten and they're going to feel like they need to cry. And then they're going to either have to kill you or you know what I'm saying? Like you either fight and die. Like it's one of the two. But like, I feel
I can handle hearing it, even though I don't want it. I can handle hearing it without getting immediately like in an upset type of thing. Will we talk further? No,
But what if
but
somebody
I
called
won't
you
have
a
to
douche
like.
nozzle? If somebody called me a
Nozzle
douche
just sounds
nozzle,
like.
if
First of all, the
somebody called me
douche
a douche
part.
nozzle to my face, I'm gonna have to
That's
open hand
weird.
slap them and grab their head and throw it at the ground also in the same swing, bro. Like I'm just saying,
Listen,
like you ain't
I
calling
am
me.
more. I get more upset at hearing the B word than anything.
Oh,
I get real annoyed,
I
real
can see
annoyed, and
that. I can
I'd
see
be
that though.
happy to know that I haven't really been. I've been called it twice in my whole life. As far as like from a guy, from
Yeah.
females, I don't allow them to say it, but I've had one friend that said it. Thought she was gonna be slick and try and dwindle down my worthiness by saying, "Oh, girl, you act like you can't be called one. Be you just like us." And so I popped her in the mouth.
Ooh,
She learned never to do it again. This is like a
dang.
best friend since kindergarten. But I
Hey,
meant what I said. It
boundaries.
triggers me. So do
Mm-hmm.
not call me one. I don't feel like it's a nice word to say. It doesn't uplift me. It doesn't give me power. I don't feel loved. So you can't call me that. I don't need the guys to try and call me that. Not even a bad beat. Y'all can keep that one. I'm good. So that one triggers me more than being called anything else.
That's fair. Murder said those two kids sound like they're trying to steal his spot. They are not trying to steal his spot. They're not. The
They're not trying to steal his spot,
Destiny
but
wants
he's not upholding his spot either.
Destiny wants nothing to do with the manosphere or the red pill space. Like he too busy letting his wife get shafted, bro. Like he ain't trying to come over
Saying
here
that
and
is
hang
that
out with
true?
us. It is. They're in an open relationship and Destiny's by, bro. So like everybody in his house could get it.
Oh, okay.
Bro,
Hey,
you show
what's
up over there.
understood by two adults or two or more adults is
Yeah,
all
that's his
good.
house, man. If that's how they
Yeah.
rocking, that's fine. That's fine. I ain't gotta like it, but he said,
Yeah, I don't want no part of it.
Murder said the SMD will definitely get you facts, bro. That's one. That's an official duel at the club. You tell somebody to suck your stuff, bro. It's go
Mm.
time. It's go time. The next thing you're gonna see is a chair fly and the whole club coming apart. Like it's what happens, bro. Oh no. Okay, so you guys want to hear a story real quick before we get back into this?
I'm ready.
Okay. So back in Ray's older days, we used to go to this club at the casino called Voodoo Lounge. And we used to go there because it was a high barrier of entry. It was like a ritzier club. So like you normally didn't have knuckleheads and riffraffs and shootings out in the parking lot. So we used to go there and kick it. And so we started going, and there was a bunch of Vietnamese people started going there, right? And like everybody always like looks down on black people about the club, but like I'll tell you this, I spent a lot of time with Vietnamese people, bro, and I'm gonna say this candidly. I don't want to spoil it for all my Vietnamese brethren that are spread across the states, but for hold on, how many people are watching this right now? Wait a second. The 12 of you that are watching right now, between here and Rumble, shout outs to the Rumble family. Vietnamese people are the niggas of the Asian continent. And
Shout out to the Viets.
so we at the club, right? And there was like two different factions, and like I'm telling you, bro, when I say that like there ain't a bunch of Vietnamese people in Kansas City, there ain't a bunch of Vietnamese people. Like they have the areas that they're in, but like we ain't got a Chinatown here. We got like a place where they set up a few shops, like you can go get some good authentic food. The Vietnamese food is always fire. If you come to Kansas City, fuck KC, place to be. So good. But they was all up at Voodoo Lounge. And so we showed up, and like there's just like a bunch of Vietnamese people. And we're like, cool, Asian chicks, great. Which at the time, that's the way our thought process worked. That's actually very offensive. Like they're Vietnamese. Like people who are from the continent of Asia continent. It's kind of like if there was a bunch of Africans in a place and you walked in and you was like, cool, niggas. And They'd be upset. They'd be real upset. So, but a fight broke out, and it wasn't just any fight. It was a bunch of Vietnamese people fighting, and so like we're standing at the bar, bro, and like even my short homie is like me and two of my homies, and like we're taller than everybody in the immediate vicinity, and this fight breaks out. And I'm not shitting you. It was like a waist high fight, bro. And they threw a chair. And it was the lowest chair throw I ever seen, bro. And like we looked at it and I was like, are we supposed to wild out now too? And my boy looked at me and was like, nah, it's not high enough. And so we just like politely made our way out, bro. Like it was bad. It was like if you saw a bunch of kids when Nuck If You Buck came on and they was all in middle school and started fighting, bro. Like it was terrible.
Horrible.
Okay, so that's my funny anecdotal race story, and that that's part of the reason I don't go out to the club no more, because like everybody is crazy.
Yeah, some folks are a little
Yeah.
wild. That's
When
why
I
I
was
can only
like,
go to the wrong spaces where people have money.
man, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Well, I mean, dude, you know, if you at a casino, they run that place. They do have money. they just it's just
Wait a minute,
like
listen. At the casinos here in Michigan, I don't know what's going on, but the last couple of years, it's fights at the casinos. I mean, like
no
all out brawls.
Niggas.
Okay, I'm like, oh my goodness. What is going on? I didn't know if it was because people were getting those CV-19 checks or what, but I mean, they were in there, and I mean, fights were breaking out. It's like as soon as
Yeah.
you see it on the news, you like, they throwing cheers at the restaurants? What's going
Oh yeah,
a slot machine? What are they
bro.
doing?
Well, I mean, it's because of C-19, man. These people are crazy. Everybody's unhinged. I just say assume everyone is unhinged and just proceed with caution. Like everybody's
Yeah.
wilding right now. Like it's
Yeah,
just
I agree.
people can't take it. They kept everybody inside for a year, and not everybody was built to deal with themselves. And like some of them people just got consumed by their demons, and they just running around with them out.
I mean, some of those folks never stayed in anyway.
Facts. I mean,
They were still trying to club here in Detroit until one of the promoters, when he got real sick and died, and then it had to be released that it was from CV-19. A lot of people went and got tested, and a lot of people had the viz. I was like, why would y'all still do that? I don't understand. The moment that
Because
anybody coughed, I would have been gone.
no,
But
it's
people
because
were not
it's
wearing masks. It was
well,
crazy.
well, the issue is it's like man, and like my mom, God bless her soul, during COVID, she straight up told me, she was like, you ain't gotta. It's like we were talking about it, and she was like, well, the issue is, she was like, these people that are poor are gonna be the problem. And I was like, what do you mean? And she was like, well, if you running around and you're not healthy to begin with, and you just feel bad all the time, you ain't gonna know you have it. Because you walking dead already. Like, he's just gonna give it to everybody else. I was like, oh snap. And like what you said
And
sounds
they already
exactly like
miserable,
that.
so they not even
Yep.
some people are just so miserable that they will have it, know they got it, tested and know they got it. Okay. I mean, like they
Yep.
tested and knew they had it. And they will
Oh
still
yeah.
come and sit right up in your face.
Yep. Yep. It shit's wild,
I
man.
asked my nephew to drive me to the state building because I needed to get a different passport, and it was last minute. So I was like, no, I need another one because my book was kind of full. So I was like, I'm gonna need another one because just in case we decide to leave from this country and go somewhere else, I don't want no issue, right?
Right.
So, I want my stuff to be good and dandy. And so I'm in the car with my nephew, but I got my mask on. Daughter got her mask on. My nephew don't. I'm like, boy, you should be wearing a mask. He was like, a mask is for the rest of y'all. I can breathe fine if y'all got y'all mask on. But then when we got done, he's dropping me off. My sister calls. And she like, you let that boy take you down to the state building? I was like, yeah, I was like, I needed to get another, additive to my passport book. And she was like, you knew he had COVID, right?
Oh no, Freaky Jason. No, he didn't.
I was like,
No,
what?
he didn't.
So I look over at him and I'm asking, and he was like, everybody got it by now. No, boy, everybody don't got it by
Oh
now. Now,
no.
look, you playing a dangerous game. Now we don't went into
Oh.
stores. I'm feeling all sorts of upset because we don't went to the store. He mentioned something
Mhm.
about his daughter, his little baby. And I said, oh, well, let's go to the store. I'll buy her a couple of things, right? So
Yeah.
we in stores and stuff. And you actively got. So then after a while, I noticed a lot of people started to get real lenient with it. And I was just like, this is exactly why I still wear my mask, even to this day. Here we are 3 years later, 3.5 almost. And I still wear my mask, sometimes even outside with people, because they come and talk right up in your face.
Oh yeah. Well, after I got COVID, I haven't gotten sick since, thankfully. I mean,
Oh, good.
normally I used to get sick once a year. I got COVID, I haven't gotten sick since. So like that's kind of nice.
Mm.
But after that, I was just like I didn't care. I was like I'm good. I'm good on it. I was like as soon as I didn't have to wear my mask, like the thing was I didn't mind wearing the mask because then people were less likely to recognize me, which means that I have a much lower chance of having to talk to anybody in public. I didn't care. But then I started seeing people that were wearing their mask in the car by themselves as though the air conditioning air was going to get them sick. And then I was like, this is stupid. I am not doing it anymore. So I stopped participating.
Let me express. Some people that are in the car with their mask on may be waiting until they get home to sanitize their car. Now, I haven't had to really do this because I don't allow a lot of people in my car. But I did have one person one day, and my aunt, I'm gonna just say it, my aunt, she was coughing up her lungs.
Oh
And I'm like,
no.
Auntie, where your mask at? And so she was like, I didn't have a mask. And for once, I didn't have an extra mask in the car. So I hurry up and dropped her off where she needed to be. I don't like to speed a lot, but that was the day that I sped for real. Got her out the car and kept my mask on the whole time.
Oh
Once I
Lord.
got, and I had the windows open, but once I got home, I sanitized every bit of air inside of her seat, my seat, the back seat. I was like, oh no, I got to get all in this. I was scrubbing. Your air
Oh, okay.
particles,
I
honey.
don't blame you for that. I mean, I don't know. Like I
Yeah,
just
so that's why I
don't.
say it might have been what some people be doing when we see them in a car. We don't know who might have been in their car.
Man, that's true, but I still look at them like they stupid. I don't care. I don't give. Look. Hey, bro,
I
I'm a
ain't mad
savage.
at it.
I'm a
You
savage out here on these
sick.
roads. If I glance over and see you with a mask on, sitting in there by yourself, bro, I'm looking at you sideways until you look back, and then I'm gonna continue to look at you for another 2 seconds. And I'm gonna be like, "You stupid!" I'm gonna drive off. Like I don't like it. I don't like it. It makes me
I
feel
don't blame.
upset.
It does look
It's like a weird
weird.
trigger for me, dude. I'm just like looking over. I'm like, you in there by yourself? Stop it, bro. Like, even because like I Ubered during COVID, and like I was everybody. I got so many 5-star rides because people were sick of it, and I was like, you can take that off. I'm not worried about getting sick. I'll die. I don't care. Like, they were
Oh,
like, you got to be
goodness.
scared. I was like, bro. That's the worst thing ever to threaten me with, like, you'll get sick and die. I'll be like, bro, fucking get me up out of here, bro. I've been trying to log out of this shit since forever. Like,
Well, I'm happy that's not you no more.
no, I still feel that way. Like, that's pretty much that's my general attitude, though. Like, I don't care. Like, you could ask my mom. Like, she'll tell you straight up. She'll be like, I was the worst child ever the entire time I was growing up, because like she would be like, I'm gonna beat the crap out of you, and like she literally would, and I wouldn't give a shit. I'd be like, I'm doing it anyway. Like, I don't care. Like, what are you gonna do? What you gonna do? Kill me? Like,
Oh, Ray, what does that have to do with you being easily fine with checking out?
easily
I mean,
what?
why work
Oh,
hard if you're okay with checking out at any given
because
time?
I'm living full bore. Like, that just means I'm good at all times. At every point in my life, I've been like, bro, if I die right now, I'm solid, bro. Like,
I mean, I think that too. If I die right now, I set up everything,
yeah.
even my child. So everything would be pretty much great. But I'm not sitting here thinking like, I don't care. I can check out at any time. No.
Well, if you
I
can
got
be
a lot
checked
more
out at any
things.
time, you gotta accept that shit. You gotta accept it. Just like you can get got. Like it's what it is. Like if we're gonna believe that everybody has their time
off your chest for the
if
next
everybody
50 years.
got their time,
60.
everybody got their time, then who am I to be up here trying to like fight fate? I'm like, dude, just fucking Jesus, take the wheel. Like, where are we going?
And you know, they say in the Bible you ain't supposed to bargain with God, but I promise you, the relationship that we got, I bargain. I be like, look, you save me with this. I promise I'll do this. And I got you here. You was trying to get somebody to straighten this person out over here. I'll give it my full effort. As long as you do X, Y, and Z.
She says she making backroom deals with Jesus.
I
This
sure
is
do.
ridiculous.
Sure do. Me and God got that type of relationship. Like, look, now I've been good to you now, right? Now look, you need me to do some extra stuff. Now I can go and handle this over here, but I need you to handle this over here for me. That's our relationship. We
Facts.
good. It's not a tit for tat because I do a lot of good things without even looking to be blessed or anything, right?
Yeah.
But when it comes down to stuff that I feel like, hey, I need you to look out for me here. Now you my father, you got all power. Now let's get this handled, and I'll take care of this little runt over here that you've been probably putting in my face every now and then. I'll take care of this little runt, and I'll do my due diligence.
She said, "I'm trying to help him." No, so
I'm trying to
Murda,
help.
I think it's great what Elon's doing with Twitter because there should be a place where people can post stupid ideas and then get dunked on for them. Like, but I think they should be able to post the stupid ideas. Like, we should be able to have a conversation. So I do like that, and I think that the play with Twitter and making at least a space to where we can have those conversations or at least facilitate that, because it's not, Twitter is literally, there's so many different communities in Twitter that, and like I like the algorithm over there better. Like my algorithm on Facebook is complete trash. I hate logging into it. All they're trying to do is make me upset at all times. And Twitter, it literally, the stuff that I'm talking about or the people that I'm interacting with actually becomes the algorithm. And it's kind of nice because like if I want to change it or I want to get different people in there, I just talk to them. It's great. So I mean, I'm hoping that becomes what it is. So Jada's the last soldier standing here for this Rollo Tomasi mess. So we're gonna keep going. We're gonna keep going.
This conversation in the first place.
How old are you, bro? Douche nozzles?
Yes. You guys are fucking idiots. Why you guys come in here from fucking Twitch stream? Like, how you guys are legitimate in all of this? I don't know, because everything I've heard come out of you guys' mouth is just fucking confident ignorance.
I'm
That's
asking no, Myron. Okay, I'm not asking you like in terms of the debate. You call yourself the godfather of the red pill. You
call myself the godfather of the manosphere, okay? Other people have called me that.
Okay, great. That's
Do you understand?
Okay, so as that
or grandfather of the manosphere, which one is it?
Whatever it is, the old guy of the manosphere. What is your definition of high value man? This is the #1 talked about topic on all of these shows. So I want to get a clear definition from you. What is it?
You tell again. It depends on the person. It depends on the culture. Depends on the. So here's the thing. Let me tell you. Maybe I can explain this to you, Sneeko, because at least you got your ears open here. The thing is that when we're talking about what's the top G, what's a high value guy, you probably haven't heard this because you don't read my stuff and you don't watch my shit. No. But I've also said this is like the red pill has to be for everybody, or it's for nobody. So if we're looking at a guy who's draped across a Lamborghini and he's got hot chicks with him, and we say that's what I'm aspiring to, but I'll never make that because I live in a fucking fishing village on the coast of Chile, right? That means I can never match that high apex of a high value guy.
The guy in the car?
But the guy who happens to live in those villages or happens to be in a different culture or in a different country or whatever else, he can still benefit from that because however he's defining himself as a high value man in his fishing village, maybe that's what he can aspire to.
It has nothing to do with Chile and the village in the car.
Go ahead.
No, I think he's getting ready to say what I was thinking.
Oh, okay.
You can let it roll.
Here's the thing: you guys want me to say, okay, a high value man makes $100,000 a year. He's fucked 50 chicks. He's got like that's the thing.
That's not what I want you to say. I disagree with that. I'm asking you because I come on this all the
disagree
time.
with it. What I'm saying is the point of the tweet is so you will ask that question.
I'm past the tweet. I'm past that. Look, I'm asking as somebody who's really interested in the red pill. I listen to a lot of this content. I want to know what your definition is, because if you have a definition that's completely off of what I think it is, then I guess I'm not red pill.
Well, here's what I think guys ought to do. Would you like me to give you some prescriptions? Is that what we're trying for here?
No, I want to know your opinion of a high value man. What is it?
I think a high value man is whatever is.
So he mentions random different things. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So he doesn't actually have any sort of actual high value man definition, right? That's what it seems like he was saying, because it can mean certain different things.
He
but
does.
Also,
he does.
well, yeah, I mean, he does, but he's saying now that, it depends, it's for certain different things. But he said that what's for the red pill is supposed to go for everything all around, right?
Well, it's supposed to be for everyone. Well, by his definition in this, it's supposed to be for everyone or it's for no one. But the thing is this, and like these old heads and like the big patriarchs on the space, they gatekeep everyone so that they're the only ones who get to dictate what things are. So it's kind of a contradiction, because like as you navigate through these spaces, like even in the black manosphere, they want to qualify, they want to dictate. When they talk to somebody like me, it's like, hey, why don't you cam up if you want to talk about modern women, because I need to know what type of man I'm dealing with. You're gay. They want to tell other people that they're not a part of the manosphere. They want to gatekeep. So if it's for everyone, and this is the Godfather saying this for everyone. So like, I mean, I hope some of these black manosphere cats that want to gatekeep just heard what he said, because it's supposed to be for everyone or it's for no one, and y'all trying to make it for no one.
Yeah, because that's what I was going to ask. Like, at this point, I am just about amazed to hear him say that, because usually I hear guys say, it got to be this, that, or the third, and that's just it. That's what it is. Even if they don't live up to it, they say this is what it is. So to hear him say it in this way, even though he doesn't want to define it, but he has before.
Rolo's been advocating that like there shouldn't be a division in the manosphere, period. He said multiple times on multiple different podcasts, he's like, yo, there shouldn't be a white or there shouldn't be a black manosphere. He's like, there's just the manosphere. Like we should all be working together. Okay. Like he's always come back to that. But it's like one of those things where, like I said, baby with the bathwater, like that context, like those are the conversations that like on the black side of the manosphere, they don't want to have that, even though they're quoting this man's stuff.
Okay.
So, all right, we're going to keep it rocking.
Is contextually culture that he happens to be in. If that's money, that's money. Right now, that's what we tend to focus on right now. But if I'm going to say that,
value man is a guy that has the things that makes him a high value man.
All right, the things that make you a high value man. Okay, what is that? We've been trying to. We're never going to define it.
Just kind of.
What's the prerequisite?
When I read the tweet, I interpreted it right with a higher step. Like he's listing things that if you follow these things, right, and you actually follow them, you're probably not going to become a fuck up, right? And to be a high value guy, I would say it's a combination of things. It's obviously having your money on point, having social proof and status, having respect from your peers, having a network of other high value men, right? Which I agree with Kevin Samuels on that. Being fit to a degree. If you have all these things in place, you'll be considered a high value man by most people in most societies, right? If you have these things in place. Now, with that said, to get there, right, you obviously have to focus and get your shit together and make sure that you focus on getting there. What he's saying is all these, the list of things that he mentioned, if you follow them, it's going to mitigate your risk of becoming a fuck up and not getting to that point as quickly as possible. And I think that's so important, is that this tweet kind of gets taken out of context. He's saying the quickest way.
So wait a second. So we're going to equate having the issue is we're equating having a family. Like, I mean, I understand if you like mess up and have a kid out of wedlock, oops, I fucked up. Gotcha. But like having a family, you're a fuck up now. Like, what?
Right. That's what I'm like. So the first couple of ones is to keep you from effing up your life. But one of those things that he mentions is to get a vasectomy.
Well, I
Which
mean, yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
I mean, why not say instead of, a vasectomy where you will not be able to start a family most likely, I mean, for him to say in your 20s, right?
Right.
So, I mean, who's going to be able to have that type of thing for their life if a vasectomy can damage your chances by the time you're like 25, 26, 27, depending on when you start to take on this philosophy. So why not just say, practice semen retention or choose better?
Mm-hmm.
To
Best
when
way to become a high
what's
value
his
man.
name? When that
Oh,
guy right
sorry.
there was saying something earlier about, sleeping with guys, being a playboy, blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
It is actually a thing that the less amount of women that you throw yourself there, out there to sexually, the less problems you may end up running into. You could face
Right.
sexual assault charges.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? All sorts of different allegations based on, like if it's a woman from your job or something. It may
Yep.
not be sexual assault, but it could be something else. Like where she could say that you offered her the job and then because she wanted to break up with you, you now want to take the job away. You get what I'm saying?
Yep.
Or children, okay? It's various different things that even if you get a vasectomy, if you ain't selective with your peen, you could still face issues that's going to take you away from being a high value man.
Right. 100%. 100%.
And
Like I mean, there's just that. It's just weird. He said, although Murda said, although a beautiful contribution to life, having a family is a major setback. It depends on who's leading the family. Elon Musk has a family. He keeps repeatedly
Mm-hmm.
getting married. Jeff Bezos had a family the entire time that he built Amazon. Bill Gates has a family. Mark Zuckerberg has a family. Jamie Dimon has a family.
And some of these people started off very young.
I mean, I could go on. Like, all I'm saying is the dudes who are at the top of the winners, legacy and family. It's a pretty big deal. Like Jeff Bezos built all his wealth while having a family.
And I don't know about
I
anybody
don't know what to
else,
tell
but
you. I mean,
I got
I
guy friends slash exes that still randomly call me and say, "Hey, my boss invited me to XYZ. Can you come with me and pretend to be my
But
wife?"
Murda, the point is, he said they all divorced these families. Yeah, you're 100% correct. But as I stated, where are you currently at in your net worth right now? I would definitely like to be the richest man. I'd take being the richest man in the world and losing half of that and still being wealthier than anyone who's talking about what I did.
Yeah.
Than not
And they'll probably
being
get married again. Some people
not
get
being that
divorced and get back
100%,
married.
not being that level. I was like, dude, like it doesn't, like, that's a non-starter argument. Like, if you just don't want to have a family, just don't have a family. But like prescribing that for most people, if that doesn't even pass first principles, if you're thinking as a logical human, if no one had families, where do the people come from? It doesn't flush out unless we're all just out here raw dogging everybody, shooting up all the clubs, and everybody's just having babies. Like that doesn't check. Like, you can't. And also, again, I restate, as a man, you have a family, you build in a massive empire, and then you get a divorce, and she's like, I want
After
half,
like
and
20
you give
years.
up half. You're still in a better spot than the single guy.
Yeah.
Married people pay less taxes than unmarried people.
And
This
if
is
you raise your
facts.
children right, they make money too.
100%. I'm like I don't understand how that's even a question. It's like where are all these super wealthy people that just did it single? I don't see them. I work in my field, my business is in a field that deals with people who are building $1 million and up homes that can afford movie theaters and landscape speaker systems that trail a path that's a quarter of a mile long. And then paths that are miles long that go into the forest. And the common denominator is all those dudes are married. What do you want me to tell you? Like, I mean, I don't know how many ways I can spell this out because I actually am around high value men all the time. All the time. 10 hours a day. They all have families. I've done not a single bachelor pad at that level. Not a one. Now, I've seen some people get the house done with their family and then get divorced. That has happened. I do see divorces happen sometimes. But the wealth was built.
Be married like a while.
Yeah, well, I mean, and that's the thing. I'm not gonna look, and I'll tell guys straight up, getting married, you are picking out a hand grenade. But like for me personally, I did the math. I'd rather have the money. I just sorry. I'd rather get rich and then give up half of that and still be rich. Like, I don't understand. Like, that is not for me. Time vested, maybe get a couple of kids out of the deal. I'm good. Like, I'm still rich. Like, I don't understand. Like, I am currently not rich. I would rather have a family, get rich, and then be like, cool, you half rich now. Bet. Still a better spot. Like, I don't understand how that's not registering. Like, and I would like to do that faster rather than slower.
Right, yeah. So,
yeah, like, let's get rich. Like, what are you talking about?
Yeah.
100%. Well, the problem is that humans get lonely and long for companionship, which we seem to forget is only temporary. I mean, companionship can be temporary. I don't know. I've seen some old people die together. Like, yeah. I mean, my stepdad's parents, his parents, like, after his mom died, his dad was like, fuck this. I'm dead serious. Like, that his whole deal was like being there with her, and he was like, cool, she good, I'm coming too. Like, shit, I ain't trying to sit around here and talk to these people. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
coming home to join you.
Facts. Like, he was like, I'm trying to go find her. Like, what's up? Like, that's the thing. It's like, and those, to say that man, I mean, by the logic of some of these dudes in the manosphere space, like, that dude should have thrown a party and he finally won, and he should have got some popcorn and just celebrated his victory. Like, that man loved that woman so much that he didn't even want to be here no more. Like, he was gone within, I think it was like at best 3 months after she passed. Really? Just didn't. It was just like, cool, like, I'm out. Done.
Well,
my affairs are
stories. I mean, in less than 3 months too. Some people just, they gone in the first week, day, next day. You never know.
And I mean, and from the male perspective, I'm like, the potential of loss should be factored in and mitigated as much as possible. Like, that's what prenups are for.
I agree.
Like, I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's also what vetting is for.
Yes. Can we bring back vetting?
Right. Like, that's there's so many. And if you're logical, you factor in marriage is a business decision in 2023. You got to look at the long game. You're entering into a partnership with another person. How far can they get you?
I keep trying to look at the long game, and I figure if I wait a little, I'll be able to get 4 days.
I hate you.
After I get 4 days, I'm in there.
Man, Rolo, please talk to these people. I'm about to have an emotional breakdown.
Avoid and do these things because you're limiting distractions. And he's using Brendan Carter as an example where He's in a monogamous relationship with a girl. He outsourced a lot of his things. Why? So he's able to focus on making more money. He's getting rid of obstacles. And I think that tweet demonstrates that.
Yes.
You're getting rid of obstacles so you can become a high value man in the quickest possible way. Now, I know the most controversial one is the vasectomy. Though there's other ways to get the same, I guess, effect from vasectomy. Let's say you use a condom. Let's say you pull out, whatever it may be. He's saying, okay, if you get the vasectomy, then we know for a fact you're not going to have children.
Yeah.
It's really no different than having a condom or pulling out or whatever it may be. The point is to not get a girl pregnant. How you want to get there is up to you, whether it's through a vasectomy, using condoms, whatever. But he's making it retard proof. Hey, vasectomy, because I know even if you are the dumbest guy ever, you can't fuck this up.
I don't think a retarded guy could be a high value guy.
What I'm saying is that the point I'm trying to make is this list is the foolproof way, if everything is followed, for you to get your status up as quickly as possible in your 20s.
That's not what the list is, though. Because what you just said was advice, and he said it's clearly not advice. So you're interpreting it.
He said he's joking.
He's joking. Like half it was just for jokes.
But I'm telling you, I started out telling you guys how I interpreted that.
Yeah.
Right.
He's not wrong.
Right here.
Wrong.
So that people can interpret it how they want.
Exactly.
With great discussion. That's
And
the point.
it's funny.
That's what he's saying.
He asked a question earlier. So you asked him a question. What is high value?
Hold on, I just want to say I got a lot of respect for Myron. Shout outs to Myron. He earned a lot of my respect for actually putting himself down on his square and defining it. I don't understand what was so hard about that.
Right.
Like, okay, so like let's keep it pushing. But I'm like, dude, they asked a direct question, and like a man on his square, Myron gave a definition. I respect the shit out of that.
Gave a definition. I might not agree with it, but he gave a definition.
Well, I mean, I don't disagree with his synopsis of it. Like and he gave the context that Rolo refused to give. I don't understand why Rolo couldn't have just said that and like clean that whole, like, this wouldn't even be a conversation if he would have done that.
I agree.
Like oh god. Okay, so let's keep going.
High value. You answered it. It's whatever you determine that to be.
No, that's bullshit. None of you guys believe that. If some guy comes on this show and he weighs 350 pounds and he says, I'm Diamond 1 in League of Legends. That's what I want to do with my life. Would you go, well, that's what you really want. You're high value. You wouldn't say that.
No, but once again, it starts in the mind. You're going to say, for example, oh, that's not true, which I agree it's not true. But ultimately, you as a man decide what's high value for you.
No, you don't.
Yes, you do.
Value is probably something that's determined by society. High value means that you have a
Wait a minute. These are the dudes who, so god damn it. Myron's awesome and Fresh is an idiot. He got a bad brain. Seriously. Like, he is not, I don't understand how he ended up on the show. Like, as a co-host, it's terrible. He is adding nothing and just catching extra blows for no reason. This show literally is a show where they just dunk on club thoughts who think that they're 10s. Yes. And he just said that any man gets to be a 10, even though they're on a show where they tell people repeatedly, regularly, and rudely that the market decides.
Absolutely.
But he just said, sitting at the same desk table thing where they dunk on chicks and tell them the market decides, that the market doesn't decide if you decide you want to be a high value man, even though he himself will not acknowledge you as a high value man if you're 300 pounds and Diamond at League of Legends.
He had a delusional moment.
Oh,
that's what it was. Highly delusional moment just to make the point matter.
How do you like, I get it, you stick up for your homies, but like sometimes you gotta like pull your boy to the side and be like, bro, like this ain't the one, like not the hill. Hill. Like this hill might not be the one. Like we might want to regroup over this.
This ain't the one we want to die on.
Bruh. Like seriously, he's the type of dude you want in your army though, because if you get blown up by a missile, he gonna stand there next to you till he catches one too. Like, shooting at the sky is freaking wild. Okay, let's
a worth to other people. You're just talking about being comfortable,
No, no,
having
no.
high self-esteem.
I agree, but the tweet.
You don't say you agree, man. I just said the total opposite thing
No,
you
no,
just
no.
said.
I agree. And I'm point where, for example, people determine you as high value. However,
Oh,
the tweet
yeah.
saying high value could mean in your sense, whatever that means to you.
No, it doesn't.
What?
That's what he's saying.
No, he's not. He doesn't know because he doesn't have a good definition. Because he knows if he says anything, he's gonna get
You
pinned
sound
down
like
on
the
it.
girls who believe they're a 10 because they describe themselves as a 10 in the
Exactly.
mirror.
If you put in some
You're missing
loser,
the point.
and he's like, I'm high value because I'm the manager at my McDonald's, you probably wouldn't agree that he's high
point
value.
is that when he says high value, you're going to determine that as a man. What does that mean for you? Success is a part of it, yes, but their success could be owning a farm or having a business. It doesn't matter. He's saying to get to that point, you need focus. Ultimately, that's what he's saying. Just be focused.
I mean, look, we make fun of the girls all the time for saying that they're 10 out of 10s. All the time because they say it in their head, I believe I'm a 10 out of 10. No, that's ridiculous because society determines how attractive you are. Society determines how valuable you are. You can't apply that a lot. You can't make fun of the girl, the ugly fat whale who thinks she's a 10 girl boss queen, and then also say a high value man can believe it in his head.
Well, I gave you guys a 10.
You have a good definition. You talked about some shit, being relatively fit, having a network of people that are very social.
absolutely.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, that sounds like
I do. Because here's the thing. For me, I will define it because that will allow you guys to see where I'm coming from when I'm interpreting.
Yeah, we know where you're coming from,
Yeah.
but we have the tweet out there. He doesn't know where he's coming from.
Yeah.
He seems a little lost right now, so we're trying to figure out what exactly he means.
But I think again, the tweet, I think that's the important part of the tweet is that it allows people to interpret how they want, and which is why we're talking about it right now. The tweet did what it was supposed to do.
Why would you? If I'm giving advice to people, I don't want them to interpret it how they want. Otherwise, what the fuck is the point of my message?
I'm not giving advice to people. That's the whole point of this. Do you want? It's impossible to put anything out there without people interpreting it as follow these fucking steps. Here's your 12 rules for life, and you're going to live a happy fucking
rules
life.
for being a high value man. That's literally what your tweet was. Do these things. High value. What is the wording of the tweet? Go back to the tweet itself.
So here's in that wording of the tweet. What's the last part of that?
Bro, they pulled it back up. Why did they do this?
Shout out to them pulling it back up.
I respect them for pulling this back up, but I'm like, bro, y'all can't be boys no more. Bro, you ain't go see me up here getting jumped and then bring them fresh shoes, bro. Like, why you doing this?
Bringing in the extra ammunition.
Oh my god, this is so bad. This is so bad.
What's the last one? Resist easing up on your focus. Whatever's like, do you want me to insert what you ought to be doing? You ought to be coding. Is that what I should say? You ought to be becoming a professional athlete. I don't know what your fucking strengths are.
You can simplify and say work hard.
Again, so here's the thing. If I say, you know what, you ought to be an NBA player. And it doesn't matter if that you're 5'9", fucking stay on your focus and you're going to be the best NBA player you can possibly be.
No, that'd be terrible advice.
That would be absolutely terrible advice because this isn't fucking advice. That's why. Okay, this is a list that is meant to get so you get an idea of what the fuck it is that you're going to do so that you can become that high value man. Protect yourself. Don't get married. Avoid family creation. Vasectomy. Again, this is over the top shit. Anybody who knows anything about my material, when I throw this out there, they know this is over the top shit.
What else on that list?
Feeds the fucking fire for douche nozzles like
what else besides vasectomy?
I don't want to be a douche nozzle, but what else?
Yeah, besides number 3, what else here is over the top?
Besides vasectomy.
Well, live consistently, okay? Well, what if, some people will say, well, that's vanity, right?
Myron, there's no way you agree with that, saying live consistently.
Hold on. For Rolo, it might be. Okay, to be fair.
But you're missing, are you not hearing anything he's saying? Do you need to blindly agree with him? Because nothing he's saying is making any sense.
Bro,
it's not making any sense to you because you don't understand the fucking concept of the tweet. That's why.
You can't even thoroughly
understand what okay, let me stop here.
Bro, did you see Myron holding his head, bro? He's like, I can't even defend this shit. He's like, bro, just stop talking. Like, why has no one texted him to be like, bro, pour water on your computer, bro? Like, make it stop.
Right. Like, act like your connection ain't working or something.
Right. Just start making robot noises and unplug everything.
Exactly. Like, come on.
This is
like you can't be the role model, are you?
I mean, he was. God damn, this is so bad.
Did you understand what I was saying about Brandon Carter?
Yeah, he doesn't do his laundry.
No, but he's taken everything to this extreme level. It's like to a lot of guys, Brandon Carter's not Okay, would you agree with me that Brandon Carter is a high value guy?
Sure.
Okay, you know who wouldn't? Ben Shapiro. You know who wouldn't? A lot of other people, because they think that they're living out their own high value ideal. Do you understand that?
Context.
Like the 350-pound esports player who's living out his ideal of a high value man.
Yeah, whether or not that's working for him is irrelevant to the fucking tweet. When I say, okay, when I'm talking about Brandon Carter, you say you understand that. He's taking it to like this extreme level.
How was Ben Shapiro not a high value guy?
Like stay on top of it. Like his, for Brandon Carter, what do you think Brandon Carter's definition of a high value man is?
Probably the same as mine.
Which is?
Determined by society. If you have respect from your community, then you are a high value person. If people respect you.
So being pro-social and having people like you and depending on the...
I know you don't agree with him because he's Daily Wire. Ben Shapiro is definitely a high value man.
Okay, but so let's just say for sake, let's say
he does. He said so.
You don't think Ben Shapiro's a high value man?
Let's take for. Do I think he is? I don't think he's a high value man.
But what is his definition? He owns his own business. It's like one of the most successful alt media platforms in the world. He's married to fucking young.
Oh, he said,
right. You know who else is not a high value?
Before, he was saying that, man, I forgot exactly what he said, but it was something like a guy somewhere living in some place.
Oh yeah, it was like a fishing. It was a fishing village.
Okay, yeah, the fisher. So
because he couldn't get a
high value
Lamborghini,
man,
but he could decide what his version of high value was. Yeah.
Right, but Ben, he don't feel at all that Ben could be one.
Also, dude, not only that, no, it gets better. It gets better. It gets better. It gets worse, but it gets better.
Gotcha.
Okay, hold on. Just wait for it. Wait for it.
High value guy, Elon Musk. Let's see. Who else? Jeff Bezos. All you got to do is just all you have to do is look at the decisions they've made in their personal lives. Okay. How are we going to define that? If I'm going to define that,
you haven't.
So he said that Elon Musk and Bezos are not high value.
Wait, he said not?
Yeah, that's what he said after that. He was like, "Do you want to know who else isn't a high value male?"
Isn't? Oh,
yeah.
I thought he said is.
No, isn't. So he called out Elon Musk because they're not red pill.
Well, I'll tell you what, Elon Musk is somewhat of a high value man to me. He does make some weird decisions.
Yeah.
But I mean, he knows how to do certain things, though.
Mm-hmm.
He knows how to do certain things. He knew who to. You say what?
I was saying he definitely is he's a value to society. I mean, like, so if Rolo says that he's a high value man, I think Elon Musk has definitely had a larger impact on society at large than him.
Right.
Right. So like his value to society from a hierarchical standpoint, you tell dudes to get vasectomies, Elon Musk built Tesla and SpaceX and sent a fucking Tesla to the moon. I don't know. I mean, I think he's more valuable than you in the hierarchy of things. Like, I don't know.
First of all, in circles and everything, he would outbeat you.
I was like, he has a much more powerful network.
Yeah.
Your network is porn stars and grifters. Yeah. Yeah.
And right now, his fashionable style. Hate to bring in fashionable style, but sometimes you have to.
Mm-hmm.
His fashionable style would get him in the door better than his would.
I mean, what does he need? Does he need to get a chin strap? Would that make him high value? I don't know. Like,
he need a couple of things. But the audacity of him to act as if these guys who are definitely in a high value situation, way more than he is. Now, you don't want to define it. It's for each and, whatever folks, and what's for the red pill is supposed to be for everybody or nobody, right? But then you disclude influential people.
When it's convenient.
That got the money, got the network, and could outspend you in one day what you would do in 1 year.
I mean, Elon Musk could buy his own private fucking army at this point. Like, what are we talking about? Like, I just don't understand. He is influencing the planet. Like, that'd be like
talking about rappers or athletes. We are talking about people who are in tech that deal with finances for some of them. Like, come on now.
Bro, this dude is sitting here. He would seriously be the person during the Napoleonic Wars talking about Napoleon's not high value. He's sitting out there on like a dock somewhere eating a stale loaf of bread talking about Napoleon's not that big a deal. Like, oh,
Yes.
okay, he just conquered the known planet, bro. Like, no big deal. Like, no big. He's not high
They got
value.
country ties, and you
Have
got
you seen how he rides his horse? Get the fuck out of here, man. Like, that's just such an egregious hill to die on. Like, were you just like, I'm losing, so I'm just gonna say fucking anything at this point? Like, how does that happen?
That is crazy.
It is. It's the craziest shit ever. But I digress. Here we go.
You're the only
We
one
have
who
no
hasn't
idea.
defined it.
Yeah.
Because I'm not the one defining it for fucking Jeff Bezos. I'm not the one defining it for fucking what's his face? Ben Shapiro.
Gail can think she's a 10 as long as that's how she defines beauty to herself.
Well, you guys just defined. You guys. Well, hold on, wait, Sneeko. You just defined Brandon Carter as a high value guy, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so that fits your definition of a high value guy. But I will tell you right now that that would not fit the same definition that, say, Ben Shapiro would have for a high value guy, because he's not. He doesn't have his babies on point. He doesn't have this on point. He's not going to church or synagogue every day, right? So to him, he's not necessarily a high value guy.
I don't
so
think what is synagogue has to do with high value. That's like
that's the way that other people would define it.
Exactly.
Yeah, but
Is that true?
it's not, value is not subjective. When we talk about value,
It's
we're
the
usually
market.
talking about some sort of exchange in a market.
No.
Value is usually what are people willing to do or give for a certain thing. It's not defined by this. If one man is on an island with no other people, there is no value.
No, this one over your head. It's the idea of being high value.
No, there is no idea of being high value. And if it was anybody else on the show, you guys would be roasting the fuck out of them for saying that's your idea of being high value. You would be roasted. If any of the girls come here, because you do this to girls all the time, so it goes right. They're like, I think I'm a 10. It's like, why? Because I'm so special and blah, blah, blah.
I say you're not special.
Hold up a second. Damn, I had a Cash App sneak in on me, bro. Y'all playing games. Black Conference hit me with the 20 ball. Hold up. I gotta. Good God, it's getting late. Like, you can tell when it's getting late because I started having like the real bad ADDs, bro. So hold on, we gotta switch that. I'll start getting weird. I don't get tired. I get super hyper and then I fall asleep.
Yeah, I ain't gonna kid
Bro.
you. I get cuddly.
Oh my goodness. Hold on. We gotta hit it with the 20 ball.
Here comes the money.
Here we go. Money talk.
Here comes the money. Dollar. Ching, bling, bling, got the chatter. You ain't talking money.
Booyah.
All right, shout out
Props.
to Ed McMahon.
Bro, I need to actually go clip hunting this weekend to get me some more clips. I want to make sure to keep adding value. It was, and the statement said, for putting in the work and having great conversations, and we're going to keep doing that, and we're also going to get more money clips. I'm going to get all sorts of clips because I need to have some stuff in here. I got some of the classics. You know what I'm saying? Like, when I'll be sitting there, I'll be like, oh no. I'll be like sitting here. I'll be like looking at Rolo having his meltdown. Like,
you raggedy bitch.
that's what I'll be saying. You know, it happens sometimes. Sometimes people are raggedy bitches, and you gotta let them know.
Yes, they are.
So, and you know,
Okay, so hold on, wait. You do realize that's me, right?
Oh, Jada. God damn it, Jada. That's why the kissy face was. God damn. I hate you so much. No, I don't, because everybody, like, people be sending me money under the auspicion and guise of secret identities. Like, y'all need to make y'all YouTube name your Cash App name.
I do, actually. I do have it that way. And I have
it says the Black
I have a couple of Cash Apps. I do. I have a couple
I
of
was
Cash
about to
Apps.
say, I was
But
like,
I'm
man, a whole
talking to
conference of
you-
blacks love me. Leave me alone.
Like, listen, when I'm on this particular show, I just use the Black Conference instead of going and grabbing my other phone and doing
I'm
that
gonna
one,
make
so.
notes.
'Cause my other
you
one
got a
is
whole you got a
Jada
whole burner phone for YouTube? That's wild.
No. My other phone. Okay, so I have 3 phones, and one is the Black Conference. The other one is Jada LaRue, and then or J. La Rue 1982, and then the other one, oh, it's Feminine Melanin. So I have them logged in to those different ones where I don't have to keep logging into one phone.
Oh, I got you. I got you. No, you
Yeah.
smart. You smarter than me, man. I just put everything on one phone and just be inconvenienced and complain about it. So see, that's one of the things that women are better than men at, because like we just like whatever, man. Will it get done? Bet.
Okay. No, I have them switch all off. Matter of fact, my tablet has my daughter's Cash App. So just in
Oh,
case I have to go and accept something or something while she's in class, because
I
sometimes
got you.
people send her little money, and I'd be like, "Oh, y'all are so
Oh yeah,
sweet."
yeah. Got you.
Yeah.
I got.
So that it'll ask you to accept stuff, especially when you don't know the people, and so I'll go in and accept it for her. But nonetheless, yeah. That's why I
Considerate.
decided to use it. That way, I don't have to go and get my other phone.
Oh my goodness. Thank you. You are wonderful. I appreciate you.
Thank you.
Okay.
You're welcome.
Oh my God.
I gave you Brandon Carter as an example. I just gave you a Brandon Carter. I gave you. We can use any single example you want. You could be the 500-pound guy who just does esports, or it can be like Brandon Carter or the top G. Any one of those guys. The thing still applies.
All right, look.
Are you better off? Are you better off without the obstructions? Are you better off without? Are you better off without the bag?
Everyone here has kind of a different thing. Like me, I've defined it. This is what I think makes you high value. You might have a different take on it. You might have a different take on it. I've defined it, and then I took my interpretation off what you said. If you want to get these things, and it makes sense to me, those things that you listed. But I'm seeing here that everyone here kind of has a different interpretation.
Wait, that's not true. All four of us probably roughly agree on what makes you high value.
No, we don't.
The three of us probably.
Bro, why does he just immediately is like, no.
Right.
I don't want to hear anything you have to say. I don't agree with you because you're mean to my friend. Like, what is wrong with
like, you gonna let Rolo be the man.
Bro.
That's crazy. Even though they're sitting there talking about it, sounds about the same.
I don't like you.
Hey, you gotta have a ride or die, okay?
Hey, for real. And like literally, as much as I'm gonna make fun of Fresh every time he speaks from now on, he is truly a ride or die, bro. Like that Fresh is honestly, I don't think he's a good co-host. I don't think he's a good host. I don't think he makes words well. He doesn't make good sentences, and I do think his brain's bad. But realistically, Fresh, the one thing he's got going for him in spades, and I'm 100% sure that this is how he got into that seat, is Fresh is the prototype for a great friend. A great friend.
Yeah.
Like this dude will sit here, you will be dead ass wrong, and he will punch someone in the throat for you. Like,
you gotta have your ride or die in the room now.
You can't overlook, bro. If you needed to bury a body, call Fresh. Call him. He will dig the hole for you.
Oh my goodness.
Like, bro, like I'm telling you, man, like this is I want all my friends to be Fresh, bro. Like I want them to all be like Fresh. Like I need this level of ignorant loyalty. like
now maybe one. I might take one like that, but no,
dude.
I want nobody
you get
that's gonna
three or
help
four
me
Freshes,
die on
bro.
my sword.
Hey, bro, you get 3 or 4 Freshes, bro. You can take the shortcut that I prescribe to becoming a high value man. You go knock that bank over real quick.
Oh my goodness. No.
Oh man.
Nah, I'm a pass. I will take one of those, but the rest of them I need to, hit the button and be like, hey, you might want to leave that one alone. That you about to set yourself up for failure. We ain't all trying to get laughed at out here.
Oh my goodness, nah, dude. You need somebody to defend your honor no matter what.
Hey, I said I'll take one of them, but the whole crew can't be sounding like that. Nah.
No, you gotta let them all sound like that. You gotta be like, what's going on? Oh, we
Would
sound
you
like
sound
idiots.
like that for me?
No, I'm not that good of a friend, bro. I'm gonna let you know. I'll be like, hey, bro, you out here with no pants on right now.
Okay.
You need to go put your pants on.
You out here looking like the prince in his the king in his new clothes or the prince in his new clothes?
Yeah.
The one where he was walking around and thinking
they told him the threads was so expensive it was invisible.
Right.
Yes.
That's literally what's going on right now.
100%. And Fresh is the one with no clothes on because like Rolo knows he's a
Absolutely.
dum-dum right now.
Yes.
Myron also knows Rolo's a dum-dum right now. He's just running damage control and trying to be a good host. Fresh, he's the only one who doesn't know. Like he's like, that's my friend and I'm in it. Like, okay, bro.
Right.
Okay. Hold up. Okay, let's see what he got. What you got, Fresh?
Probably
Ben
do.
Shapiro said, you said it's high value. I don't think
Having
it is.
like some amount of like physical fitness. We all agree that that's decently valuable, correct?
On some level, yeah.
Okay. Having some amount of like social status. So you've got the attention of a lot of people and you're influential. We all agree on that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Having some amount of financial success, right? You have freedom to take care of your family, retire if you want to, even at an early age. We all agree with that, right?
Okay.
And having some level of success with your family and friends, right? We all roughly agree on that, right?
Okay.
If you have those 4 things in check, you're probably a high value man.
No, it's more than that. See, here's what he's saying. I can add more to it because for me, in my head, what high value is.
Bro, he's like, no, I still hate you.
Right. Like, wait a minute.
I want to know what the 2 hamsters running around in Fresh's head put together. So let's listen to this, bro, because this is gonna be good. I'm sure they pulled some words out of the kibble bin. I'm sure they sucked on that water bottle nipple a little bit. They got a word out of there, and they probably got one off the running wheel, bro. Let's see what he got.
Wow.
It's way more than that. To you, that might be important, but to me, it's not. That's not everything.
What's a key component missing from what I said?
Is a high value guy the guy that marries somebody from a foreign country and brings her over here so she can get citizenship? Because that's your family dynamic. My family dynamic is different than that. Does that make me high value or low value?
Exactly. It's going to depend on the person.
If I'm in a heterosexual marriage for 27 years and not in a polycule or some shit like it's like some people will say you're high value because you do that. People will say, Rolla, you can't be red pill because you're married, or you can't be married because you're red pill. Okay. And suddenly I'm blue pill because I'm actually in a relationship where it's like clothes on her end, clothes on her end, and clothes on my end. But if I go and I talk to the top G or I talk to somebody who's like in an open relationship, is that guy high value because of that? I'm not, this is not a judgment call. I'm just saying that the definition is going to be different. Even if you have all those things, even each one of those things that you just mentioned is still, it's still subject to the context. I agree with what you said, Destiny. What I'm saying is that from within each one of those attributes, people are going to have something wildly different. And you know what they're going to do? They're going to use that for fucking blog fodder and topics to go and do, quick hit videos on because they just want, click through rate for something like that.
What would we say about women? If we say, what is a high value woman?
You tell me, man. It's like, again, this is the definition.
Bro, this is like your wheelhouse. This is your chance to steamroll.
I don't think you understand why fucking wheelhouse is. Quite honestly, I don't think you do.
Shit, isn't that what you do?
Your name is the rational male.
Yeah, a high value woman is.
I don't talk about high value women, dude. In fact, if anything, I say there's no such thing as a quality woman because it's an ideal that guys have in their heads.
There's no such thing as a quality woman?
No such thing as a quality woman because guys have this, the quality woman is an ideal, but we can talk about that when I get there. But the thing is like when you're building a relationship or when you have this idea in your head, you want to know why guys get into so much fucking trouble in their marriages? It's because of that ideal. Because every guy who ever got married thought that she was the best fucking thing in the world. Otherwise, he wouldn't have got married to her. And then until he gets across the divorce table from her, now she's a fucking evil monster.
That's whenever you genuinely don't think that there's quality women in the world.
I think that there are women who have different attributes than others that match very well with guys. Sure, there are good clicks, of course. But the thing is like the idea of the quality woman is an ideal that guys have that gets them into a lot of trouble. That's why they're in love with the ideal, not the actual person.
That's why high value men, but there aren't high value women.
I'm not saying that I said there aren't high value men and there aren't high value women. Okay, it just depends on who we're talking about.
I don't know what the hell he's talking about, bro.
In the context,
I don't even know what the fuck we're talking about.
I get what he's saying, but
I feel like I need to do mushrooms before I come on this show. That's what it feels like. The kind of conversation we're having right now.
No. You know what it is, Destiny? Is you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. That's why.
On any of this, and I'm surprised because you write about this all the time. You wrote a whole book about it. People they really respect it, and I have no idea.
You guys might be confused because I'm the one that says there's no such thing as a high value woman. A woman that's a woman gets her value directly from a man that she gets in a relationship with, because all women have value, but not all men have value.
All women don't have the same value.
Well,
don't even think about it. You know that's not true. If I give you a woman with 100 bodies and a woman with 0 bodies, if I give you one that's 500 pounds, if I give you one with 5 kids, so
here's my thing. Okay, here's my thing, because I've said this before.
I know men must become and women are. I know you're about to do that speech.
No,
but I'm just saying there are some women that are better than others.
I wasn't going to say that. Of course, of course. But all women have value to some level, but not all men have value because men have to build their shit up. So what I'm saying is that a high value woman
not even true.
A high value woman gets her value from being with a high value man.
I don't even think that's true. All men have value to some extent.
The metric of success for a female is being able to get the best man that they can get.
And men can build and do things. In places like China, where you're limited to the amount of children, what do? They opt for boys because they can go out and work and fucking get jobs and shit and do things around the fucking house or whatever, right?
Yeah, the fucking 1980s. The one child policy hasn't been around since the mid 90s, dude.
Sure, but when it was grossly favoring the birth of boys because you could do more with boys than you could with women. Just the idea that
at least that was the perception until now they're facing the consequences of that.
Well, so is Japan. That's a super homogenous.
That's one situation. Okay, you're using China, but let's be honest here. Why does it say women and children off the boat first, not men? Women have always had. No, yeah, it's a chivalry thing. But why is that? Because if you have 100 women and one guy, you can still continue society. But if you have 100 men and one woman, we're fucked.
Women are the vulnerable sex and men are the disposable sex. That's why.
Women have value inherently. So what I'm saying is this: since every woman has value, for a woman to be high value, she's got to be able to lock down a high value guy. There's a reason why women take a man's last name and not the other way around. Women, when they meet each other and hug, the first thing they ask typically is, "Oh, do you have a man? Do you have a relationship? Tell me about your kids, etc." When two men meet, what do? Shake hands. What do you do for a living? Men are judged on creating value. Women are judged on creating children, typically. Now, are there some women out there that chase success and making money, whatever? Sure, but that is not the main goal of a female. The main goal of a female from a biological sense is to procreate. For a woman to procreate, she's got to be with a man. Typically, they want the best guy. For a man to procreate, he's got to create excess resources to be able to attract that woman. So what we bring to the table is different. And what I would argue,
I don't disagree with any of that, but there are high value women, and they're probably a high value men.
I think a woman's only high value if she could lock down a high value guy. That's my take.
Okay, well at least you have a definition.
That's my definition on it. Which again, I see all of us here at the table have different opinions, which is great. But that's my take on it. Like with a high value man, a high value woman.
No. I mean, what you want me to say is a woman who has a low body count, who is a girl from the Amish Dutch country in Pennsylvania, who's never known another man, doesn't have any social media. I mean, there's a lot of ways we can go with this, but again, it's those are ideals. Okay,
yeah, the other ideals are important because ideals are what we strive for. An ideal is the whole
and those ideals are also what lead us astray, which is why this list is fucking useful. That's why.
Lead us astray. Ideals lead you into a better life. That's the whole point of an ideal. It's the best version of yourself. You're never going to be the best version of yourself, but the path to being the best version of yourself.
Every guy who ever thought he found his fucking soulmate, who ended up on the opposite side of the fucking divorce table from her, had a fucking ideal about that woman.
Sure, and every man that dies happily surrounded by his family who had a long...
Oh, yes, I know. The pastoral scene with everybody fought, well, yeah, we're surrounded by his family. You know what? You know that like 90% of the population of the United States doesn't die like that. They actually die in assisted living, and nobody knows about it until the next morning.
Okay, as opposed to you who was tweeting about dying in his motorbike in an accident. Okay, dude.
You said you wanted some black
metal. That is a fucking Con fantasy.
Let me hit these chats real fast.
We got another show coming up.
Yeah, we got another show coming up. I'm gonna go through this real fast. All right.
Oh my! So that's the gist of it. That's what happened. I'll tell you what. This is wild. So, pretty sure that I've got another soul to claim and for falling asleep on my show. Ha! I stay up later than everybody, and I want everyone to know that I'm a winner. But most importantly, I want all of you to know how much I appreciate you. So what we's going to do is we're going to do the roll call for everyone who contributed. We'll start off with Jada, who done passed out on the panel. Awesome. Thank you, Jada. And next, we've got the... Oh, no. What? How do we do that? Oh, no. Okay. Well, that didn't work because my PayPal crashed on my iPad. That sucks. But... we're going to throw on the wind down cool music. Mayo Monkey was definitely the first one to hit me with the Cash App. I do remember the first one. It's the first one and the last one, and there was one in the middle. Oh, I wasn't supposed to talk about that one. So I can't even talk about the second one anyways, because I was sworn to secrecy, which is why it's not there now, because it disappeared because it was a secret. But those of you who supported, definitely appreciative. I have probably the best chat in these YouTube streets, and I don't care what nobody says about it. I do. Murda, always props to you. Mayo is in the house. Quantum Dean of Metaphysics. Shout outs to Beans for swinging back through. You know, we ran late today. Natasha Vincent, always best moderator on the planet. Own a spot swung through tonight. Georgia Swan swung through tonight. Reese was up on the panel. Casey Moe was up on the panel. We had all the peoples up on the panel, and I'm gonna throw in some wonderful acoustic cinematic music in the background as we wind down, because I am super appreciative of all of you, because you're wonderful people. Let me drop this down. Definitely tap in, definitely like, share, and subscribe. Murda, we're gonna be with you next week. We're going to be back here again. We're going to do some hard-hitting topics. Like, these shows are getting great, man. I'm loving the chat. I'm really liking the fact that I figured out how to do Rumble. Now, for those of you who are over here on Rumble, I can only schedule these 48 hours in advance, which is super lame. It's the one thing that I don't like about this. It creates extra work, but I'm going to do it for you, because apparently a few of y'all watch this over on Rumble, which is awesome. Obviously, I have a lot of content that comes over here. I mirror my YouTube over here for those of you over on Rumble. This is specific to those of you on Rumble. As a backup, just in case my stuff ever gets taken down over there. But I figure, you know, it's better to start with the end in mind. This is some new waters for me. Checking it out. The chats aren't as, like, y'all over here on Rumble just be watching stuff and not talking, which is fine. I respect that. Hopefully those of you who tapped in will tap in again. We do this every Thursday, so this will be streaming over here on every Thursday. I will get it scheduled. I'll do the extra work, and you know, we're gonna keep it popping. We'll keep it rocking out. I'll add this in on Wednesday for you guys, so that way you get a heads up, and I'll be over here. It's normally an open panel. I'll drop those links over here so that you guys can chime in, tap in. You can hit me in the chat. Next week I will have Rumble up on the iPad, so that way it'll be running and I can see what you guys are saying when we're talking and chatting, and I can relay those over to the general audience over on YouTube. For those of you who are tapped in, definitely like, share, and subscribe. I appreciate all of you. It's Reckless Ray De Niro, and I think it's about time for me to make those moves into the quiet yonder. So, as always, we got to close it out. We got to close it out with the most important thing, and that is family. Those of you who are in the De Niro dog pack, this is for you.
Toast. Toast. Money will come and go. We know that. But the most important thing in life will always be the people in this room. Right here. Right now. Salute, mi familia. Salute.